Straight down there.
It's just
Keeping
not.
round 4 Hagrides and Minis.
You know, it's so unfortunate you're losing so many guns on your buy round to get one more.
It's exactly what I mean. It's just 100
you don't want to be doing losing too much.
It's good that you get that damage on that second round, but when you get into the third round, that's where you need to keep it clean.
Yeah, definitely. And as we go into this, we're probably seeing a little bit more of an even buy.
Yeah, this time, not too much aggression from the side of Hagrides and Minis, like, opting to just kind of sit back, not wanting to give away any early info or any early kills, and maybe expecting Nottingham Archers to get aggressive into them, but for now, they've just taken the C positioning, but not doing too much with it, just trying to explore out towards B. We'll probably spot a couple players there with that Teo drone. But looks like for Hagrides and Minis, you've got Zaya maybe wanting to swing on up here, maybe not expecting 3 players on the other side though.
Yeah, definitely a little bit slower than usual.
Face your fear!
Oh, ultimate committed early though, here we go, EUX managing to get the first, we'll get traded back by President, Nebula will get a second as well. It's going to give the slight numbers advantage in the way of Hagrides and Minis, but there's still a player to deal with there in the smoke. They opt to back on up, not too sure what's on the other side of this, knowing that the rotates will most likely have been called on over, but looks like they still want to commit into this C site for now. Trinity's going to be in the corner, so they're going to have to be careful to clear this out.
Yeah, indeed, but they still have the man advantage on their side if they want to try and take this site, but a lot of utility gone.
Yeah. One of these where they're all grouped up. Hagrides and Minis grouped up.
Oh no.
Call might be right,
30 seconds
the
left.
rotation sent back over. Will they clear Trinity in the corner? Not yet. No, Trinity managed to get one, makes that almost the second as well, but Mr. K will get it instead. Nebula will get one back. Brings the numbers even. 19 seconds left on the clock. The spike is not planted just yet. They need to commit to this, but there we go. The orbital strike is sent one through as well. Only 10 seconds left on the clock now. Hagrides and Minis need to get this spike planted down. The fight's going there. JWB wins the first, but it's all down onto Nebula. A 1v1. Both players taking a bit of damage. Fire Buckler Man brought down to 1 HP. Nebula just trying to reposition. No util available. Just has to wait and try and win this gunfight. It's all going to be down to the timing. The swing is through and Nebula wins it out. Just about clutches up that round and brings the score even, a 2-2.
Does indeed. And a lot of utility dumped very early on. You know, we're seeing ultimates come around in the 4th round. This is very, very strong.
We're seeing, you know, these fights out here. It was just a bit of a brawl. I mean, for a second, Trinity could have got it. Choice the second round. Will get it instead now. I mean, it was looking worried. Need to get this fight going there.
Most likely, with 4 of them still left alive, you're going to want to have to try and win this gunfight. You're assuming. Nebula's a whole other story. We can talk about Nebula.
Yeah.
But like, you're assuming that if 4 of them swinging, one of them's going to clear you, right? So the second you see someone, you have to start shooting.
Yeah, you have to take the
cleared it.
Yeah, the crossfire was set up, but was only able to support onto the second, and in the end, it does go their way. But this time, looks like Nottingham Archers playing a bit more passive, probably on that save round, as Alfilad with this Outlaw wants to lurk on forward, spots out a player, but no, Prez will get the headshot through the wall. That's going to be the first blood in their favour. As the rest of Hagrides and Minis, though, over towards this C site, but looks like they're going to be kind of pinned in a second here, as the players are here ready. Only got the Sheriffs on the other side, except for Fire Buckler Man on that tour de force. I mean, we've seen the damage it can do. JWB looks like he wants to maybe get aggressive out the smoke here, but for now, just going to sit back. Just going to play their positioning, play their numbers, but no, they want to fight on forward. They want to go towards CT, but Fire Buckler Man's there, manages to get the first, takes down EUX. That's the Neon falling down as the ultimate's being committed as well. Armageddon sent on through, just to try and throw these players all over the place. Zaya will get one back, but Trinity gets one with the Armageddon onto Nebula. JWB finds free all of a sudden. Fights back, all of a sudden the numbers are in their advantage. Fire Buckler Man could be for the 1v3. All down onto solo player, JWB. The ultimate's popped, he has to take this fight, he knows he has to take it. He has to swing on through and just about wins it out. The timing is in his favour and a 4K on the round for JWB.
I mean, the clutch is there when you need it, and that's the thing about Clove. Again, you can play by yourself. You have such a versatile kind of utility pack that it works, right? Yeah. You have the smokes, you have the revive, you have the heals. It's just so impressive. But the thing is, Nottingham also played that really well. Like you said, they were on a bit of a bonus, so pushing up together. Same thing we saw when Hagrides lost the first round. In the second round, they pushed together. They didn't really get anything from it. Whereas Nottingham, they pushed together, they got that first pick, and then they worked together from that to gain more guns. But I mean, you can't do anything when JWB is just...
Yeah. I mean, it's interesting to see that already we're seeing a bit of that clutch power from the side of Hagrides and Minis, but it's something, you know, it's great to see, but at the same time, the fact you're in these clutches a lot of the time is not very good. No, it's not what you want to be seeing as Trinity managing to get that first one onto EUX. The ultimate's going to be sent through the rolling thunder, sends all the players up in the air. And already just shutting down all of these players. All left down onto JWB again. We need some heroics to win this one out. A 1v3. Doesn't have Spike
Not
either.
ready yet.
Interesting to see if he decides to commit into this one, but I mean, at this point, it's as good as done. I mean, the crossfires are all set up. Nottingham Archers just got to sit pretty and just make sure he can't get this spike back.
Yeah, definitely. This is kind of going down. There's still a minute left on the board.
I mean, JWB. Oh, he's going to isolate the fight, though. What's out the first player? Managing to get that first kill. Sees the second as well. That player's brought down weak. JWB, all of a sudden, puts it into a winnable position. I mean, time is still there. 40 seconds left on the clock. But they're going to rotate up. They're going to group back up, knowing that there is a possibility that he can isolate these fights if they don't. But
30 seconds
I think he wants to keep on fighting through. Time, though, 25 seconds. I mean, what do you do here, JWB? He's going to have to commit to it at some point. Taps the spike for now. Nottingham Archers is going to hear that. They're going to be running on in, just trying to stop this before it goes down. But no, just can't get it. JWB, though, set up, knows where the players are going to be coming from. The flash sent on through. He has to avoid that one. Sends the smoke through. Can he isolate these last two fights? He knows the position. Gets the first. All down onto one. They tap the spike, not sticking it though. JWB, he wins it out! How has he managed to win that one? A 1v3 that looked impossible, and somehow he wins it.
Also, by the way, back-to-back rounds, may I add. That is absolutely insane, and there it is. Timeout is going to come through from Nottingham Archers, and fair enough. I mean, these are just absolutely brilliant rounds.
It's one of those where Nottingham Archers did everything right. They had it. It was a 1v4, it turns out, for JWB. Somehow, just isolate those fights. I mean, in positions like that, you just have to group up down, and you have a way through, but it just doesn't work. He knows the position. I can't believe he manages to isolate these.
They're reading the game. I know that for this team in particular, Zaya is IGL. However, JWB has had his years, right? And he knows this game like the back of his hand. And it's the same thing again with Clove. Like, you can isolate those fights so easily. You can work those smokes around you. They fade pretty quickly, so they don't last for too long, which can actually come in handy sometimes. You know, don't really want them lingering around for too long. And it's knowing the agent that you're playing as well.
Also, I mean, talking about JWB, this last game that they ran into this to get to the finals, the semi-finals, he had a bit of what some would call a Thanos game. You know, he suddenly finally found his groove for the season, and I mean, he's heating up at the exact right time, brings it to LAN, and already showing up massively.
He has been known for his energy at LANs previously. Very vocal, very energetic to be on LAN at any time.
To have on LAN.
But as we go into this next round, they have had the timeouts. Nothing. I know they've had their time to talk, and they're maybe trying something different here towards B. They're kind of setting up a little bit of a trap.
Yeah, I mean, just trying to bait one of these players in from the side of Hagrides Hermione's is. I mean, Firebarkman's going to take that C positioning. They know nothing is sent on through there, so that means they can commit those extra players over to B. Knowing the rotate, they've just got to send it through the door, which they've already broken as well.
Yeah, definitely. But this is going to give a full push towards A. If Hagrides want it. They don't know that. That's the thing. You still have to clear all this out. It takes time.
Go for the smoke there. I was a bit worried that maybe a swing would come on through, but for now, the timing is there for Hagrides Hermione's. They've managed to get into sight, unscathed, unspotted for now. No fights exchanged from either side, so it should just be a little free plant here for Hagrides Hermione's.
It's very slow, though. I mean, not much noise has been made, so they can't really make much judgment based on where Hagrides are going, but...
Yeah, they're probably sending question marks like, where is this team? Like, we have no idea what's going on here, as Spike will get planted down for now. That's going to make the time there the factor that Nottingham Archers have to be aware of. The rocket's available, though, going to be sent on through to push that one player out of the way. As there we go, the fight on through is going to be there. The ultimate pop from the Neon there. A lot of damage onto one of these players in Alfie. But so far, managing to stand forward. Zaya swing on through here. The fight's going the way of Nottingham Archers, though. And then just trying to take these fights and winning them out just about. And Nottingham Archers, a great retake, exactly what we wanted to see from them.
It was indeed, and it's a perfect way to use your timeout, right? You've got those ultimates in hand. Right, let's see how we can use them and try and gain some economies, try and gain some rounds back in our hands. Waiting it out, having one player towards C, bear in mind, it is Firebarkman, so you can go leave him alone on C. You have 4 towards B, locking it down, because B, it's not that big of a site. You're still all within range with each other to kind of back each other up.
Yeah.
And then, right, if it's 8, we can just retake it with these ultimates, and it just works, so it's flawless. And that's the thing about the overdrive, right? Obviously, it had a bit of a nerf, you know, a good while ago now, but if you're in these short spaces where the entirety of the opponents are in, you're getting all the skills.
Yeah, 100%. It's going to be a bit of an A push here for the side of Hagrides Hermione. He's got the one lurking towards B. Maybe just expecting the players from Nottingham Archers to get aggressive and also be able to stop, you know, that flank being a possibility. As this time the door is not broken, they're going to be aware of that, knowing that maybe that means there might be a player playing over here, not able to have that fast rotate over, as the TP is going to be there from the chamber, just to get away from the fights. After taking quite a lot of damage there, Alfie gets brought down quite weak. But here we go, it's going to be the slight execute. Accidental stun there, or maybe from the other Neon, just about pushes these players back. As Ezra's just going to back on up, doesn't want to give any opportunity for Hagrides to get that first blood. Couple spams sent on through, and just about avoiding the rockets. Nebula, I don't know how he's managed to plant that without taking damage.
No one's died yet.
Yeah, another one of these 5-on-5 retakes. We saw it last round, it worked out so well in their favor, but this time Nebula wins the first fight with that Sheriff. This time it's going to be the thrifty side for Hagrides Hermione. Still getting the damage though. Alfie Lad connecting one with the Tour de Force. As there we go, Nebula will get taken down by 5 Ultraman. They're fighting on through. They're managing to take these fights perfectly. JWB box the ult, but gets taken straight down. Doesn't get out with his life. Alfie Lad trying to get the timing, but 5 Ultraman is there already. Manages to take down that final player and will bring the scoreline even.
This is a whole different team from what we were seeing before, right? They're playing much more cohesively.
Yeah.
And I really like, you know, even moving one player towards A, Ezra, I do believe it was their stun. I'm not too sure.
Yeah.
But then backing up, because you can hear the pistols, you can hear the sheriffs, which you know that you have the gun advantage. But against 5 players, you don't want to be putting yourself in that position and losing that Vandal. I mean, it ended up getting lost anyway, but the time was there to allow your teammates to then rotate and kind of bring that was insane, by the way.
Bit of a misplay as well from JWB, not getting far enough in, but I guess you don't expect the players to be able to hit that shot that quick.
No.
Where are you?
It's 5 Ultraman with the operator in hand. The TP available will get spotted out though by that Fade Util. Making sure to just not allow these opportunities for the other team to get aggressive on the defense side. Mr. K wants to take these fights. Not willing to back on up for now. Sends the stim on through. The stun is sent as well. Just trying to back on up for now. Hagrides Hermione's managed to find a bit of space towards C, but that's going to call the rotations over. But this is not where they're committing to.
These guys haven't really rotated too much yet. They've been, you know, kind of committing to sites and executing them, which has been working well in their favor. But when they're doing that and allowing for such a strong retake, they need to now start getting these picks early on, rather than just taking site, getting that spike down, and then dealing with them.
Yeah, 100%. As again, it's one of these rounds where, you know, we're down to 50 seconds left in the round and still no site control taken, no one taken down for now as well. I don't even believe any damage has been exchanged, really.
Not too much, and as these rotates come through from the attack, it also comes through from the defense, and you now do have a lot of players just kind of scattered around the map. A few pings coming through, maybe opting towards a bit of a B split here, but
I mean,
it's very late. You've got 30 seconds left in the ball.
Yeah, EUX going to probably be that first player in, going to slide on through, try and spot out these players. Spot out though, just outside the smoke, and Zyra is there to take down the player. That's going to be the site there. I was going to say for Hagrides Hermione's, but they barely got the site control, just about enough to get the spike part down, as JWB will find another as well. Managing to find these kills, just systematically working their way through. Alfie Lad gets a great spam through the smoke there. Not even sure if he was aware of the player. Just some lucky spams for now, and Hagrides Hermione's, I mean, it seems like they've just locked out Nottingham Archers. They know they just want to save here, get the operator back on up, and just have that ready for the next round.
They have indeed, and like managing just to pick it up is the kind of best thing you could do there. Unfortunately, not managing to do much, and that's the thing.
Nottingham remaining.
Okay, this is
JWG managed to find one as well.
Nottingham came back after that timeout, right? And honestly, I haven't seen Hagrides Hermione being this adaptive so far. I mean, we've seen them quite like they're a very strong team, but they kind of tend to dominate rather than adapting their strategies. And I really like that, you know, kind of slowing down, taking their time, taking over B. You know, when you're playing that slow, Nottingham will be going back and forth as well. They're separating from each other, which is what they didn't want to be doing, right?
Yeah.
They started grouping up for a reason, because it wasn't working beforehand. But now, as soon as it gets a little bit slower, they start to kind of spread out a little bit, and then that's when Hagrides Hermione can kind of pincer towards B.
Yeah, I mean, interesting to note as well, on the attack side, you usually expect your duelist to be that player going and taking the fights. Yeah. But EUX only sitting 3 and 7, you know, not having the greatest start, but still they're managing to win these rounds.
Yeah, definitely. And with a few ultimates on the horizon as well, this is going to be a very strong round, I reckon.
Yeah, I feel like wanting to just fight early, but we'll get punished there. Zaya will fall to the operator of Firebucklerman. I mean, the Chamber is just kind of being that lockdown player for Nottingham Archers, just not allowing Hagrides to get too aggressive, unpunished.
Yeah, definitely. And as that first blood goes down... Wait, was that Firebucklerman? Has he got the first blood? Well, he's got a few first bloods. Hold on.
Yeah, I was going to say.
I'm very surprised that that's a real stat.
Yeah, no first blood. I feel like we've seen
He's been doing very well.
Yeah, 100% Nebula though. Great shot there, takes down Firebucklerman in the end. As the Ultras try to get sent on through, they just about manage to get past it, but will lose one in the process, as EUX will get the trade back on the other side.
But look.
It's a full flank.
It is indeed, and
those
smokes are going to go down very soon, and this is going to be very strong. They're running, they don't really seem to want to hide the fact that they're all going down flank.
Hagrides, there we go, they've spotted it out for now. The U2 will set on through as there we go, EUX gets taken down away. JWB and Nebula combined for 2. It's all down onto JWB again. We've seen him do it before. Can he do it again? Down to the 1v1 this time. Ezra going to send the stun on through. Just trying to isolate the fight, but doesn't know the positioning, and JWB wins another one of these 1v1s.
This is insane. He's on his top form today.
Yeah.
But then, the thing is, Nottingham was playing really... They did it once again, they grouped up, they went for that flank, but I think the time wasn't taking too fast. They had time to kind of play that a lot slower than they did. I guess, you know, keeping that pressure on is great, but there's too many trades going back and forth.
Yeah. I mean, it's one of those where so many of these rounds are coming down to those 1v1s. It comes down to who can win it out when it is down to these two players who've not really got any util to support. Who will get that kill? And in the end, most of them have gone the way of Hagrides and Mighties, but still for Nottingham Archers, I mean, 4 rounds on the defense side isn't too bad on Lotus, where there's so many options for the attack side, but early first blood as well. Oh, the aggression there, just running through the smoke from JWB. Firebucklerman gets forced to TP back. That's just going to give that A positioning there for the side of Hagrides and Mighties, but Firebucklerman's still there, still landing the shots. Has to go out towards heaven here, as Alfilad will find one as well. We'll take down the Neon on the other side. That stops that flank for now, but still a couple of players there. Alfie maybe wanting to find out what's there. He swings on through and somehow wins that fight out in the end. Almost loses his life there to a shorty. But it's going to bring the numbers even. The spike is on site, ready to be planted. Little tap on a door, reopen. Are they opting to rotate back here?
I mean, this makes sense, right? And they know that Nottingham wants to start playing together and playing a bit more strategically, and they're going to be slowly walking towards it. But okay, if you read.
I was going to say, I think it takes a bit too long. You don't hear any sound for a bit, and Nottingham Archers just opt to go back. Where do they think to go to, though? Are they going towards this B side? But no, C side for the side of Hagrides and Mighties.
30 seconds
A lot
left.
of damage done towards Hagrides and Mighties, though, and they do have... They have an operator and an ultimate, right?
Yeah.
This could go in their favour, but they do need to be very careful how they play this.
Yeah, I mean, on the other side, no smokes available for the Brims. You can't lock down those angles to stop the operator from being able to fight them, but we still got the breach, probably a stun online. I believe a flash sent on through as well. EUX going to be that backup player, just playing towards main. Nice and close, as the rest is just playing really deep.
That's the thing, you have it planted for main as well, and they know there's no smokes left.
Yeah, no
there's
smokes.
one.
Oh, Alfie, great shot onto the first.
One
Then
enemy
on through.
remains.
Alfie connects onto the second as well. It's all brought down onto one in Trinity, but no, they cannot find anything more, and it's 7 rounds on the board. A guaranteed advantage for Hagrides and Mighties in this first half.
Last round.
It's just crazy because when you start the round, I'm thinking Nottingham played this really well. They started with the Armageddon going down towards C main, right? Well, far back towards C, right? Even towards spawn.
Yeah.
Forcing towards A, straight into that tour de force, right? From Firebucklerman. But then the adaptability, we're seeing Alfie lad then holding that flank, so you know they're coming through C with the operator, taking those kills down, forcing Nottingham to go back a bit, and it's just giving them so much space to go where they want to, and it's worked so well so far.
Firebucklerman, though, still not afraid to get aggressive. Wants to try and get this fight past their trip. No, we'll get taken down by Alfie, unable to TP back in time as well. And that's going to be the first blood to the favour of Hagrides and Mighties, and they've managed to find a lot of positioning here. They're wrapping back round, coming from the defender side, but Mr. K with the shotgun will take down one. We'll get traded by Nebula in the end, but that's going to be the C-site control fully in favour of Hagrides and Mighties.
It is indeed. But you have JWB lurking through the spawn as well. This is not where you want him to be right now if you're
he's going to hear the U2 as well. He's going to know where they're coming from. He's going to call that over to his team. They're going to back off towards main again, it seems like, but leave one player on site this time in Zaya. Will get spotted out in the end as the Rolling Thunder I think gets committed there, just forcing the players back in main. They know that's where they like to play. They're going to fight on through here. Nottingham Arch is winning the fight for now, but Hagrides gets the trade back. JWB gets another as well. That flank being activated. Ezra cannot find any more. And it's going to be another round on the board for Hagrides.
It is indeed, and that's going to be an 8-4 half
Switching
for them
sides.
going into this, and this is very good. Obviously, it's a very heavy attacking map,
Yeah.
right? So you did have the advantage kind of going into that first half, but how it's just insane. And they do have, well, honestly, they don't actually have that much firepower compared to Nottingham, right? When you have that breach and that Teo and the Neon combined, all three of them together, that's very strong. On the other side, you kind of only have the Neon in terms of kind of aggressive plays, right?
Yeah.
So that's to be able to do that with that kind of a little bit slow. It was meant to be more of a slower comp.
Yeah, 100%. But yeah, it'll be interesting to see as we get to that side switch, what the ideas are from the side of Nottingham Archers. I mean, you need to really win this pistol round to make sure you don't allow Hagrides onto those double digits. I mean, it's what we always talk about. 10 is that magic number where when you get to it, it suddenly becomes a lot easier to close out the game.
It does indeed. They did manage to win the first pistol round, so I have no doubt.
Yeah, going to be an interesting setup here as it's going to be towards A, and already the rotation is called over from Hagrides. Well, that Fade Prowler is not going to spot anything out. But they know that the site control has been taken for Nottingham Archers. This could be down to the timing of this swing. Flyboxman wants to fight on through here. He has the support of another player, and Alfilad will fall. But on the back, in the back, they get shot. Nebula and a UX. I mean, perfect play there, managing to shut down the players, not allowing them another position to get out, forcing them back towards site. As now, it's going to be all players for Nottingham Archers playing back site. Spike planted in a good spot here, but JWB will find one back on the other side. Hagrides, falling players though. It's all brought down onto one. Nebula brings it down to the 1v1. Low HP though. It's all down to timing, and he can't land the shot. Trinity managing to clutch it up for Nottingham Archers, and it's going to be a pistol round in their favour again.
It's a little bit back and forth, you know, that's how pistol rounds should be going. You don't have much utility to work off of. It is all just down to the guns, and that's the thing, what guns do you buy? It's really hard because we're seeing a few bandits as well coming in. Obviously, the newest gun in the game, you have ghosts, but then, like, for example, when you're in the smoke, the right click, it's
the right click just wins out.
And it is all situational. You just never know what kind of situation you're going to be in, especially when you're kind of basing it around your teammates and they all die.
Yeah.
What do you do?
I mean, it was a good play at first from Hagrides, you know, holding that smoke so that when the pushback came through, they were there, but in the end, had no other way of closing it out. And Nottingham Archers, this time going to have the guns advantage. They just want to get aggressive here. Going to go straight towards the C site. JWB going to be the only player here to deal with it, and Ezra slid on through with that shotgun. Finds that first blood. And for Hagrides, I mean, you're going to have to fight back in. Do you opt to go for it and try and stop the plant? No, you don't. So it's going to be another one of these retakes. This time a 4-on-5. What can they find here? And Ezra's just finding everyone. But no, the second two go to you two.
Right. Okay. I mean, when that pressure's on, and again, honestly, all three of these sites, mainly B and C, they're very, very small. The crunches that are happening on that site, when the judge is there, the blinds coming through, there's loads of smokes.
That works.
Sometimes you can't see the danger warning on your screen when you're in a breach util, right?
Yeah, there's just so many little signs, so many different colours all over your screen. It's hard to keep up with what's going on, but this time it's going to be Hagrides. He's going to have that buy going into this round, so going to be interesting to see what they opt to do here. Looking like they want to get aggressive on A site, but it's going to be the same for Nottingham Archers. Ezra with that shotgun in hand, wants to take the fight early, will take down one onto EUX there. Forces the other player to just sit back for now. Nebula though trying to take some positioning. Zayas managed to find one. Take down the breach. That's a lot of util to fall. Those stuns and flashes have been so just critical for getting into sites.
They have indeed, and as these first two kills go down, one each for each team, and that defense gets split up so much. You know, you win it on a three-sided map, it's really hard. The second the players go down, that line of defense starts to split. As you can see, you're having to rotate over towards the A just to kind of cover anything that you can.
Yeah, leaving your Chamber solo C. I mean, we see it a lot of the time. Chamber's often left on that island. Being that island player, it means you just kind of have to play for your life a lot of the time.
You kind of have to when Zaya is just such low HP. You know, JW having to come up and back him up a little bit, but that is going to be a rotate coming through.
Yeah, rotation called. Looks like they want to opt towards the C site, so it's going to pay off that they've left Alfie over here on that Chamber. Going to try and get himself into a good position. He's surely going to hear these footsteps coming on in. We saw someone in this spot before.
30 seconds left.
This time, how much can they get done? They're going to clear it out, though. They throw it last time. Alfie manages to get one before falling. JWB gets another as well, but Trinity will get the trade as well. Trinity managing to just about win these fights out, brings it down to the 2-on-2. I mean, remember, Hagrides had the advantage of guns going into this round. So this is a round they really want to win, but Zaya, so low HP, and when there's a judge in play, you have to be so careful. It's going to be that 2-on-2 push back in. Going to spot out that there's at least one player in this position, but there we go, Different Gun's going to connect anyway onto Zaya. All left down onto Nebula. Nebula finds one though. Brings it onto that 1v1, the hop across, spots out the player, knows it's a shotgun though, so he has to try and take this fight. Can he land the shots to spam the third, and he somehow wins it? Just about, the time is on his side as well. Not a good round at all, but just about managing to win it out.
Oh, and it's just so down to the wire. It is insane when you have the jump in that, when you're in that tiny little corner, you know, taking Nebula down to 14 HP. That's you have to keep jumping those, because you end up, Nebula's going to just slowly kind of creep around the corner and kill you anyways. You just got to go for it. But
player standing.
This is just
One enemy
The fact he
remaining.
gets that first as well, we didn't see that first, but that was a good shot on the first one, but able to win that fight out just about. It was scrappy as anything.
I do like the diversity of guns we're seeing though. That's the thing about having double controller, right? Even on one team, you have 3 controllers in this game playing, and there's so many different smokes going around, but you're seeing phantoms, you're seeing judges a lot more than you usually would.
Yeah, it's exactly what we want to see, and I mean, Hagrides here wanting to try and get it to double digits if they can, but I mean, with a round like last round, they're not going to have as much of this gun advantage going into this round as they would maybe like to have had. You know, want to carry through as many guns as possible. You know the other team's going to have this buy, and it's going to be another one of these 5-on-5 retakes. Looks like the setup is there from Nottingham Archers, just sending the util through to just try and delay these players, but looks like it's going to be mostly a flank play here. Zaya's going to send the blind on through. Alfilad's managed to find the first, as EUX just wants to go fighting on forward. The start sent on through, they're just going to try and take these fights, and they somehow found their way back in.
Right, hold on. So there's a judge, a bandit, a guardian. This is what I'm talking about. They have the diversity to go back and forth. The thing is with this map, I was talking about it earlier on the pistol round, right? With Nottingham, you have the different guns and you just never really know what situation you're going to be in. But when you have such a range between your team and you're all sticking together, you always have the availability of those guns. There's judges for short range. You have the bandits for the kind of pistol, you know, you can buy another gun alongside it most likely. And then you have the guardians for the long range. The one taps, which we've seen these guys, they're doing very well, but that's double digits.
That's a good spot.
We have hit 10. But Nottingham aren't that far away.
Yeah, it seems like a lot of these rounds are so close, like it can go either way. It just seems like it's one of those little coin flips when you get onto that retake, who manages to win out the fights.
But it is 2-2, right, in terms of this half, which is what we were seeing at the beginning of the game.
Yeah, and Alfie gets forced back here straight away by Ezra. The ultimate pops on through, a lot of damage onto one of these players as well. So that's going to be JWB forced back to run and regroup with his team. So I believe they're just going to give up the site for now, and knowing they can't really fight this, maybe wait for that Neon ult to run out. Give you an easier way back in here, as the swing's still going to be there. I believe the shotgun on the other side, yes. Got to be careful again that there could be one of these in any corner. Hagrides and Minis gonna have to go for this retake, as the ultimate's going to be popped on through. That's going to deafen up all of these players. Going to try and spot out as many as possible. Mr. K manages to find one. EUX and Nebula combined for 2 more, but Fire Bucklerman's managing to win these fights. The Armageddon sent on through as well, but Fire Bucklerman is landing every single shot. The free kill on the round already. Alfie lads brought down to 1 HP. Surely he can't get anything done here. Manages to find the first though. 2 players left standing, doesn't know where they are, and it will get shut down in the end. Nottingham Archers fighting back perfectly.
They do indeed. You see the vibes up there from the team, you know, still going strong as they're not out of this yet. This is why we have best of 3. This is why we know this is first game.
Yeah.
This is going back and forth quite a lot, and I really like to see how Nottingham are slowly adapting. You know, they're not. The first half they were struggling towards the end of it, right? They're really kind of they're trying what they tried, and it worked for a little bit, then it just died down.
Yeah.
And that's the problem. They need to keep that up, keep changing what they're doing to keep Hagrides on their toes.
Yeah, I mean,
now they're slowly starting to do it.
Yeah, they've got the ultimates online as well now. I mean,
you want
that's
to
one
play,
of both
let's
sides that was
play.
interesting to
That's
see.
both of them popped, by the way.
Both popped into this round, so who's going to win out the chamber-on-chamber fight as already the B control is there for Nottingham Archers. They've just run in, they're going to put the spike down straight away.
Right, okay.
Spike
I mean, that's
planted.
exactly what you want to see sometimes.
It is.
See one of those faster rounds, and Fire Bucklerman is going to win that chamber fight we were talking about. Alfie lad will fall. Mr. K gets forced back by that blind. Going to be a couple players through the door here. They try and get some stunned up as Zaya. Gets brought down very weak here. Still managing to fight through and win the first fight though. GWB not aware of the players still being there as Fire Bucklerman and Mr. K combined for 2 more. Hagrides and Minis though. 2 players left standing. Nebula Kind of isolated a little bit here. Needs to try and win these fights. Will get spotted out though. Needs to find a way back in. The tap there from BUEC, but will get taken down with Sprez. Will find that kill. Nebula knows there's so many players to deal with, and it's a jumping shorty in the end for Firebuckler, man. A player you have to always be aware of. And I mean, Nottingham Archers, a great round from them.
It is indeed, and I mean, the spike was down so fast, and that's the thing, right? That time starts ticking and ticking, and you're going to hear it towards the end there. Really starting to get a little bit faster, and like, there was barely any time on the rest.
Yeah.
Like, it's just insane. The speed that you can get from that Neon, and that's the thing, you have the breach and the utility from the rest of your team to back you up a bit more. And yes, you don't have those double smokes, and that's the thing with Brim, right? They don't come back.
Yeah.
However, if you can rely on your team to kind of isolate that space really quickly, you don't need those extra smokes.
Yeah, I mean, for the other side of me, if you see a Neon running, you just have to back up, because otherwise this will happen.
Yep.
And Alfie Lad falls early in that round already. It's going to be your chamber anchor player, who's usually that solo A player. Got a couple of players backing up from door, though. Maybe expecting a B rotate. Looks like they're playing a bit of a high-low setup of some kind over there. As Zaya can be the first player to try and spot anything through, as the spike does get bumped in time. Actually tries you with a sheriff and get another as well. No, just about not. Some great damage, but all down onto JWB. Another 1v3 required. I mean, I said it wasn't possible last time and he pulled it off, but surely this time with Firebuckler, man, watching over with the op as well, it just shuts down his opportunities back in. He's going to have to rotate back towards Heaven here.
And the up-down hold as well towards trees is going to be very, very hard to pull off. And like you said, not likely, but the smokes are going to come through from him.
Still, though, going to have to try and find a kill early here. Time is ticking down. Still 3 players left standing, and the time is not in his favour, but managing to win that first. He can go for this tap now, the stun. Just about manages to sidestep it. The rocket sent on through. He's going to go for this fight, but no, he can't win it out as Ezza will shut it down. And they've almost brought it back even.
Definitely. And it was, yeah, with that, that grenade hadn't come through on the floor there, would have had more of a momentum to swing a bit wider, I think. But even so, that up-down from Tree is so powerful. And like you say, they are bringing it back. It is 9-10 on the first map in Lotus.
Yeah, I feel like this is where you really start to see the high level of these teams. They know that when they're in these positions, they don't need to get aggressive. They can sit back, group up, don't allow any opportunities in, and then when you've got a player like JWB on the other side, just don't give them the fight.
And that's what differentiates these players, right? You know, we see a lot of your high-level comp players don't really have that discipline. When you're playing at these kind of high-level tournament kind of players, it's very different when you're scrimming and things like that.
Almost early aggression, they're punished, but in the end, Firebuckler man does not connect the shot. Then will find one, get traded back by JWB. Some spam shots through as well, will connect onto players for Nottingham Archers, and they're just forced back. What looked like maybe going to be another C take. Instead, they have to run on back, going towards this A site, but Alfie's going to be on Overwatch.
Yes, indeed, and as that's being said, another flank's going to come through as well.
Goes for the shot there, through the smoke, but doesn't connect. But he's still in a good position up in Heaven, that TP. Oh, but no, the smoke is there perfectly. Oh, there's a little gap, though. I mean, this could punish any over-aggression here from Nottingham Archers. They have to be careful to not go too far.
But do they want to play backside? That's the thing.
I mean, it looks like they're just happy to keep front sight for now. No, they've got that front side control, but Nebula's in the back line as well. The shot doesn't connect from the operator there. As the ultimate invested through, Firebuckler man wins the first. JWB can't connect the shots at first, but will get one in the end before falling. Ultimate invested as well, so he's going to be back for this fight. Brings it back to 2-on-2, but JWB needs to find a kill, and he needs to find one soon. He has to be the one to fight on forward here. As Zaya will want to try and tap this fight. Firebuckler man in a good position, though, will take him down. All left onto Zaya, and the ultimate's there as well. There's nothing he can do. Time is just not going to be in his favour. And he's 1 HP as well. Firebuckler man, a third on the round. Just always there, an inevitable player. You just have to be so careful.
I know you do, and that's the thing. In the last couple of rounds, we've seen him left alive, right? And that's something we've been a little bit of a change over the last couple of rounds that we've been seeing. Always left alive with some sort of sniper.
Yeah.
That's a little bit deadly. You have to start getting these kills a lot more. You know, I know you're on defense for Hagrides Hermione's, right? But they need to be getting a few more kills. You're seeing the time ticking down, the spike's very down. That spike is going down so fast.
Yeah. I mean, when you've got a player like Firebuckler man, 28 and 14. Oh. I mean, you've got a 2KD in a LAN final. What more can you ask
with
for?
Nearly 30 kills.
Almost dropping the 30 in map 1. I mean, that's a statement piece if you can manage to close out the map as well. And I mean, the momentum has shifted. It's all in the favour of Nottingham Archers now. They're going to get another one of these sites for free. Spam's going sent on through, but there's no players on the other side. from the side of Hagrides and Hermione's, but they're going for a fast flank here. The blind sent on through, just trying to shut down, trying to take down Mr. K and other players, but Hagrides and Hermione's can't take the fights just yet as Preston managed to find the first. EUX has got one, but gets taken down with the ultimate committed. Nebula, though, connects one with the sheriff to get the gun upgrade, but it won't be enough. As it's all left down onto one, the solo player, Alfilad, will get taken down as well, and Nottingham Archers back in the lead.
They are indeed, and this is just a complete switch of events, and that's the thing, right, when I was talking about it being an attacker-heavy map. If you can get 4 rounds in the first half, absolutely fine, and then these things start going towards your way. You have those 4 rounds to then work with and kind of have a bit more lenience to try and work and kind of mold your attacking side to have so much more power. And look at it, it's paid off.
Yeah.
Firebuckler, man, I just can't even. But the thing is, you're playing really well, but you also have your team to back you up every single time. You know, they're helping you stay alive to get these important kills.
Yeah, JWB though and Zaya combining for the first 2 kills in this round. Already some early aggression, but Trinity fights on back. JWB will get the kill in the end though. Shuts down that opportunity, but I mean Hagrides, the early aggression paid off, but then they do get punished back on the other side. As now Nottingham Archers, 2 players left standing. Looks like they want to go towards B here, which is where none of the players from Hagrides and Hermione's are.
Yeah, and as we
trap destroyed.
Get the players from Nottingham in towards B, it's going to be a little bit slower than usual. Firebuckler man being very careful before opting to try and get this site, but they're going to slowly shift their way onto the site.
Yeah, I mean, not opting to go for the spike. I mean, we often see when they get to site, they would plant the spike down quick, but they're not as confident.
They have a player down, and both of them don't have the health really to want to bring any attention towards their way.
Yeah, and I mean, the op's a great gun usually in the rounds, but when you're in a round like this, you want to have the rifle to be able to take those fights quick, be able to swap angles as quickly as possible. Nebula set up ready. Aware this swing might come on through, but Firebuckler, man, a great shot there. Takes down Nebula early, but the trade is there as well. Prez, JWB can't get the kills back.
Left.
Brings it all down onto 1. It's going to be Alfilad. We'll see what gun he has on board this time. It's going to be a Phantom, but he will get spotted out by that trip as well. They're going to know exactly where he's coming from. Firebuckler, man, not even wanting to get aggressive on this hold as well, just holding so passively. Not giving the opportunity for Alfilad to even try and isolate these fights. The door is going to be open though. Does give away his position, but means he has a safe passage into sight for now. The smoke sent on through as well. Just trying to give opportunity. Gonna have to tap it. As we saw, the update means the smoke's fall way quicker, but he's just about to put out both players. It's halved. It's all down to timing. The flash sent on through from Prez. The kill is there though. Alfie, can you win this? Yes, he does. Is the time there though?
It's not.
I think he let go.
He let go.
He let go by accident, and what was almost a heroic save ends up being disastrous for the side of Hagrides and Hermione's.
The celebration there from Zaya, and the realization at the end, it's so unfortunate, but I mean, what a round nonetheless. Something from Nottingham again. I've got to be real. The plays and the ability to slow down, like they didn't want to peek him. They like putting the pressure on from the time from the spike, right?
Yeah.
They've worked so hard to get these kills here to then be able to bring it down to 2v1 in their advantage.
Remaining.
There was no point wasting it, but this is just insane.
That's so unfortunate, and I mean, we'll have to see. You've got to get that bounce back quick. You can't let that get to your head. You just got to keep fighting on through. And for Hagrides and Hermione's, you're fighting to take this to OT. Nottingham Archers can just shut it out with any round win, and they've got 4 ultimates on the board as well. They're kind of just set up for success here.
They are indeed, and
how are you getting this every time? They swing on through and they win the fights with an op. It shouldn't be happening.
It's Chamber versus Chamber again.
Yeah, just really being that Chamber diff at the moment, as it's going to be the site for the side of Nottingham Archers, but a lot of players from Hagrides and Hermione's on the other side. Ultimates available. Nebula going to set through the Nightfall, but Mr. K in this close position. Does Nebula know? I don't think he does. Although the smoke cloud could be everything, but no, EUX will find 2 though. But both players are spotted out, and it's a great spray transfer in the end for Prez. Shuts it down. And I mean, it's going to be the first map to Nottingham Archers in what was a heartbreak for Hagrides and Hermione's.
It was indeed 8-4 up in the first half, and it just crumbled towards the end. It's so unfortunate, but let's be honest, that was deserved towards the end.
Oh,
that really was. Like I was talking about how they weren't really adapting well. They had a solid plan, and it kept working. In the first half, they did, and then it stopped, and they didn't really change it. But this time they didn't have to change it.
Yeah.
They're playing slow, well, fast then, so I like it when they're changing these paces up, right? You know, you have that Neon going in fast with the breach flashes and the stuns, the Teo mollies, clearing out space and things like that. Then you're going in, that spike goes down immediately, and then they slowly start coming back. You're seeing them, 3 of them holding down that spike in tree, down long. It works so well.
Yeah.
And it's just that pressure is too much.
Yeah, I mean, it was exactly the second half you'd want to see from the Nottingham Archers side, fighting back into it. But, I mean, from the side of Hagrides and Minis, there were still so many signs of brilliance. You know, managing to bring a lot of these rounds close. It felt like when the shotguns came into play, it became a whole different story all of a sudden, as that felt like the way that Nottingham Archers almost got those first couple of rounds. You know, send the player in aggressive, but some clutch plays from both sides as well, especially, I mean, the clutch from JWB coming on through. Can't forget
Twice,
that.
3 times maybe? It's just insane.
But,
absolutely brilliant work. That is going to be Lotus and the first game going to Nottingham. Obviously, when you have the you know, such strong teams, it's anyone's game still.
Yeah.
But if you're Hagrides and Minis right now, you're 1 game away from losing these grand finals. So what do you do?
Yeah, where do we see this fight back? But I mean, we said it before. We've seen it from Hagrides and Minis before. This is not that bad of a loss from what they've had.
Yeah.
You know, we talked a few weeks back, there was a 13-1 loss map run. They found a way back in, and this is what we need to see them do, dig deep again.
Also, this was the scoreline that they lost to these guys, right? It was 13-10 if I'm aware.
Yeah.
So this is, like you said, this is pretty standard for these guys. A very strong game still. We're going into Haven next map. You know, Haven's, again, probably the most default map in the map pool right now. It has been for a while.
Last time that went in the favour of Knots in a 13-10 fashion as well.
It did.
But it's one of those where, you know, for the side of Hagrides and Minis, you've had time to practice this. You've had time to scrim this. You're going to be confident knowing that, you know, you've left it floated, which means that you are happy to play into it and, you know, see what happens. So we'll see what happens with it. I mean, also this Nebula clutch as well. I don't know how he won it in the end there with, you know, the shotgun on the other side just about, but the energy as well from the players on stage. We've seen it from them, but and we'll have to see going into that second map, how quick can you fight back from Hagrides and Minis? You know, you need that early aggression, you need that early momentum going back in your favour.
You do indeed, but I mean, obviously, it's early morning. These games start at 10.
Yeah.
These players, okay, obviously Nottingham, a little bit more an advantage. They probably could have rolled out of bed this morning and got here relatively quickly, but for Stas, you know, they have had to travel up this morning. It's been an early morning. Like, either way, most teams probably wouldn't have had time to practice, you know, until they've gotten here or warmed up in deathmatch quickly or whatever. But not to mention, now these teams have seen each other in action. They've seen how these guys want to play, you know, on both sides. You're seeing how your counterpart is going to start playing, you know, especially on a map like Lotus, it's 3 sites. You're going into Haven next, pretty much the same thing.
Yeah.
So you're going to be, you know, kind of having a rough idea what kind of comps they're going to be playing, what they're comfortable on, what kind of strats they're running as well. So I think the next game's going to be a little bit more strategical in terms of things.
You've got that early read, and we'll have to see as we go into that map too, who will manage to come out on top. It could be all over. Nottingham Archers could take it into, but we'll have to see after this short break.
Hello and welcome back. We are going into map 2 of the NSC Spring Finals for Valorant.
Yeah, I mean, after a great map 1, I mean, we saw both teams just really fighting it out, really just showing that they deserve to be here, and it ended so close as well in the end, almost getting to that 11-11, which would have probably led to OT, but an unfortunate play in the end there. But for Noam Archers, I mean, that was a great first map.
It was indeed, and you know, I would like to maybe go down there afterwards and see what actually did happen with that defuse. Alfie, that unfortunately not getting that defuse off. We're not too sure why, but we have our own assumptions. But it's so unfortunate these things do happen. But as we go into map 2, I'm sure everyone is excited and ready to go. Look, the crowd's there, you know, looking pretty lively.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure the crowd's been cheering down there. I mean, they've been having a good time.
Sure.
I mean, this has been a great game to watch, especially as well. We always like it when it's those closer maps. It just makes it that bit more interesting. And when you get the fight back as well from the other team, you got clutches in the mix. I mean, what more could we really ask for in this series, other than maybe a map 3?
Yeah, definitely. And you know what I like from both teams is they're not afraid to make those plays. You know, the plays that really do make the crowd and us, you know, gasp.
Yeah.
And really, you know, JWB having two clutches? Definitely two clutches coming into that first half, absolutely just storming that attack side for the team. But I mean, both sides, you know, not even only are they confident, they're playing confident agents. Very, you know, heavy hitting agents, and we'd love to see it, especially on a map like Lotus where there isn't too much going on. You're sure you have the rotating doors and things like that, but on a map like Haven, it's very similar. There's not much to it apart from those 3 sites. So being able to play these agents that have a bit more to them to really kind of vary your game and your gameplay a lot more and kind of keep the other side on their toes. I'm looking forward to seeing what kind of agents we're going to have going into this map.
Yeah, I mean, it was also good to see, you know, the different picks from each team. You know, both teams not picking into those mirror comps. I mean, we often see mirror comps, especially at this level, where it's one of those where it's, you know, teams pick into comfort a little bit, but a lot of the time at this higher level, I mean, at the finals at that point, you're going to just pick into what's good. You're confident on whatever you need to play.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if we saw a mirror comp going into Haven, and as we go in, we are going to have a little bit of a different composition coming in. Okay, so Nottingham are kind of maybe hovering this double controller that we didn't see from them last time, and actually switching this over with a single Omen from Zaya now on the side of Hagrides. So this is going to be interesting to see how, you know, switching it up from game to game is going to happen. JWB, this is very standard for him. He loves that sober. On almost these different maps, you're seeing him kind of go back and kind of sit and do his own thing.
Yeah, I mean, also seeing Nebula on the Cypher, I believe he used to play Killjoy on this map, if I remember correctly, and you know, replace his turret down into that garage position. But when you swap over to the Cypher, you maybe play it just a little bit differently. Yeah,
but I really like differences in these competitions. Like you say, we've got the Cypher on one side, the Cage on the other, seeing how different they kind of, you know, you have that Killjoy to kind of lock down a bit more area, but you do have to stay within that space to be able to have that.
Retakes as well.
Retakes as well. So there's a whole different thing. You've got 2 duelists on one side, one on the other. One of them being Jet. Typically a very comforting pick. You know, Jet doesn't really seem, isn't one of those heavy hitting agents, you know, that we see a lot in this kind of modern competitions. But on the other side, Phoenix, I've seen a little bit more of Phoenix recently. Not too much.
Yeah, Phoenix kind of gets picked in as that secondary duel. It's never going to be that main one. I mean, you've got the Neon for that. You've got EUX playing onto that. But for Alfie, I mean, picking into that Phoenix off of the chamber from last game. So it means you won't be playing into those snipers. You won't be doing that. You'll be getting more aggressive. You'll be the one taking these fights probably a lot of the time.
Yeah, I mean, it's the kind of thing we saw a lot of Reyna a couple of months ago being picked as that secondary duel. It's almost like kind of very solo, doing your own thing. It's kind of very similar. You have these flashes, a lot of short places on this map. You know, B's very small, A short, down in garage. You have a lot of space to be able to kind of impactfully use those flashes rather than kind of the rest of the map is quite open, but you do have those very specific places that you can utilize quite a lot, especially if you are going as the Killjoy. You know, you have a turret most likely going to be in garage the whole time, kind of consistently locking it down. You destroy the turret, you flash in, you consistently try and take that space. Garage can be so crucial for the entirety of a round. But I think this is going to be kind of a bit more of a crunch towards that and see.
I mean, for the first half, we're going to see Hagrides and He's on that defense side. That trip is going to be put into that garage position, put behind the box. You can't shoot both sides of the trip, but we'll still most likely get spotted out most of the time. But it's just there as kind of an info trip. you know, for the side of Nottingham, you want to be trying to destroy that as many rounds as possible. Just don't give them that opportunity. But this time, Nottingham is going to run straight in, and EUX has won the fights. And hang on a second, Hagrides and Hermione's just shutting down every single player, and it's a flawless round. EUX, a bit of a slow game last game, but this time opens it with a free K.
Does indeed, and that's how you want to be going into second map after losing the first, and that is going to be, like you said, a flawless round for Hagrides, Hermione's, and especially, as you said again, from your main duelist, you need that hype, especially, you know, for the entire team. You need your top duelist to really be performing.
Yeah, I mean, it's exactly the fight that we wanted to see, you know, get that early round. All of a sudden, you know, you just write off last game. Whatever happened last game happened last game. We're into this one now, and you've just had a great round to start it off. And I mean, it's going to give you the guns advantage as well. Looks like Nottingham, though, still wanting to go towards this C site. Some spam sent through from the other side from Hagrides towards A site, but of course not going to spot anything out just yet. As it's going to be a full C take for Nottingham Archers. It's going to be a retake here for Hagrides and Hermione's. Be interesting to see how they fight back in here. They will have the guns advantage, but they don't want to allow any guns to go the other way. Don't allow it to be scrappy. This lineup of all these players just waiting for this push on through. The blind is sent through as well. Which way do the kills go, though? They're all going the way of Hagrides and Hermione's again. Surely not another flawless round. Yes, it is. And somehow, they've just come out swinging.
There was only a 3-minute break, I would like to add. I don't know what they've, like, eaten or drunk between...
Maybe we put it down to the coach. Maybe there was some kind of pep talk in between. I heard that Nebula is very good at motivational talks as well. I heard from their last series, he got them back in the game.
Yeah.
Maybe they've had another one of these to fight back in. I mean, to start out like this, you really can't have a better start to a game.
And look, they're all just completely swinging out of the same smoke, and it just works so well when you have... It's just... We didn't see too much of it last map where they were playing in that kind of more grouped areas, right? There was a lot of single players, and don't get me wrong, they were winning a lot of 1v1s, but when it came down to it, it was a lot more individual play rather than teamwork.
Yeah, we'll have to see. It's going to be the guns this time for the side of Nottingham Archers. See how they play this a little bit differently. I mean, this time not going as aggressive. Still sending a couple players, though. This time towards A. Send these players towards Sewer. Try and get them into a good position. As these two players just probably going to sit out for a bit, just trying to spot an early fight here, but Hagrides and Hermione's, they want to fight into this as well. The spam sent on through, you're going to send the Neon sliding on through, gets the first, but doesn't spot out the second. But now they know where Fire Buckler Man is. This flash could be sent through at any moment. The flash connects as well. The spams, though, not connecting just for now, but Alfie Lad gets out with his life unscathed.
Honestly, from that positioning, not bad. Not getting those shots onto that jet, and then your mag going down very quickly, and you feel a lot of shots coming towards you. You just back up and you manage to come out with your life. But
that shot didn't connect onto the trip, which I think is what the point of it was. But they will find it just in time. As this time it's going to be another one of these C-takes. Going to have one player there on the other side, the Cypher. That's going to be Nebula. What damage can you get? He's going to allow them to plant down for now. Wants to play this backside position, but will get spotted out by Prez. Player coming from Garage, though. They're not ready for it. Gets two, almost a third as well. But will get traded in the end. Brings the numbers even again. I mean, the gun's advantage almost thrown to the wayside at this point as Hagrides and Hermione's able to pick up these guns. JWB spots out the player but can't win the fight. As all down 1-1, and they will find the kill in the end. As I mean, for the Archers standing up as well, wanting to bring that energy back, managing to win that third round, but only 2 players left standing.
yeah, and I mean, that's something we saw a little bit from Hermione's last map, right?
Yeah.
So even if they didn't have those guns in their hands, they were still getting a lot of damage done, which is really good. But it's so unfortunate because you know Fire Buckler Man went into Garage after being tagged down so much. You've gone through Garage, he's got to have wrapped round, right? It's the only kind of option that he had, and it's just so unfortunate. As time was ticking, and you got one down long. Still, trying to kill someone down long takes a while, so that pressure was on. But what a round from Nottingham as well. Keeping those. Not too many guns in their hands, but managing to get the round back.
Yeah, it's good to see as well, taking the control of B as well, to not allow that mid-rotate straight away, as they're going to go for another C-take here. This time, though, Garage control is still in the favour of Hagrides and Hermione's. They maybe want to get aggressive here and clear out Ezra in this corner. Not too sure about it for now, but don't want to just give it up and both turn away. Just constantly aware there's a possibility. Looks like they want to fight on through, maybe hearing this turret noise. As Nebula going to swing through, break the turret, but they don't know the players in the corner, but somehow Zaya wins that one anyway. That's going to be that one player taken down, but the kill's going the way of Nottingham Archers on site for now. But the fight back is here from Hagrides and Hermione's, but Fire Buckler Man, where have you come from there?
A little bit of tunnel vision coming from Hagrides, Hermione's, and that's all it takes. is those shots to connect. You've not really been seeing. You're seeing a lot of kind of players in corners and things, and haven't been seeing those shots really connect. Maybe one and then getting traded, but all three of those kills towards the end is perfect.
Yeah, I mean, I believe it would be a technical 1v3. They all just line up for him. And somehow, he just takes them all down. No possibility.
That's the thing, when you kind of focus on that one player and trying to get onto that site, you don't really think about it sometimes, and it's going to be 2-2. This is the third time we've seen this so far in this series, so this is going to be pretty even.
Yeah.
Turret still in mid, trying to hold down any sort of push coming out from Garage or B, but that being said...
Ooh, Alfie Lad, though, great shot there. Taking down FireBuckleman after what was, a great round from them. Just trying to not allow any possibilities like that again.
Well, the issue is, right, sure, the turret's holding down mid, but if there's three of them swinging, that turret's not really going to do too much for you.
Yeah.
But this time, Spike.
They've just given up C-site this time, wanting to go for the fight back instead. Ezra connects through onto Alfie Lad. That's going to be the ultimate down. As they're going to try and fight on through, they're committing into this. EUX pops the ultimate through, but it looks like most of the players are playing towards this long position. Got to be careful though, because Mr. K is in Garage still. They're going for the tap, going for the defuse here, but the ultimate is invested. The Hunter's Fury from Trinity is connecting onto these players. The taps cannot come through for now as Hagrides and Hermione's. They want to stick this through. Zai's sticking it. He's sticking it. There's no way he gets away with this. The timing, could it be there? No, just about not, but still. The gun's going the way of Hagrides and Hermione's. EUX, free on the round with a Sheriff.
Indeed, absolutely showing up for the team. This is just incredible, right? We're seeing the back and forth from these teams we weren't really seeing. We're seeing a lot of domination kind of going back and forth in the first game, sorry. But now we're seeing a real competition coming back between these teams. A very strong start from Nottingham, but just being completely denied. I mean, unfortunately, Zaya was so close to defusing that spike, but that smoke going down just in time. I mean, the Hunter's Fury coming through as well and still not getting around out of it, that's got to be really tough in the economy.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like it's one of those things when we see now, ever since that change way back a few patches ago, which got rid of the pinging of Spike, we see it now that teams need to be aggressive on site. You need to keep that positioning. You can't just sit back and play long when there's a smoke still up on the other side. Yeah,
definitely, and as that smoke goes up towards B, there's going to be a little bit of a hold towards B with three players from Hagrides Hermione sitting there waiting, but not really much happening. That being said,
as you say that,
that's the curse.
Alfie Lad though wants to get maybe aggressive here, sends the flash on through, but doesn't swing off of it. Aware that maybe a player wants to get aggressive here. FireBuckleman, smoke's going to be sent on through to maybe just distract from the fact they want to commit to this one. There's going to be a shotgun on the other side. FireBuckleman's going to have to be the one to watch here, as Alfie Lad though managing to find one onto Mr. K. As the Jet's still alive, but will get taken down by EUX. EUX is popping off in this game, and it's a flawless round. That's the third on the board for Hagrides and Hermione's.
It is, and it's going very, very well for them. But again, this is quite a good, strong map to have on defense. These sides, we can't really rule anything out until we see the entire map, right? And it's really hard to kind of judge what's happening. But so far, it's looking very, very strong for them.
Yeah, I mean, looking back in the past, I mean, it's one of those maps which both teams have got the 4 wins on it.
Yeah.
For Hagrides, you've dropped a couple times, on this Haven map, one of which being to Nottingham themselves. Yeah. So this is where, it's their fight back. They've prepped this.
But they have a lot more firepower than last time. We're seeing that Phoenix, we're seeing that Sova being a little bit more cohesive.
Mr. K, though, getting the first blood. We'll get traded back by JWB, but FireBuckleman finding another. The trade's going back each and every way as FireBuckleman, in the end, will get the advantage for Nottingham Archers. There's 2 players left standing now. Going to be Zaya and Nebula. Zaya going to be on site, though. Could be in a really interesting spot here. When this smoke falls, we'll have to see what he can get done, as timing not going to be in his favour as FireBuckleman finds another on the round. All left down onto Nebula now. What more can you find? I mean, he's going to go for it.
The whole split.
There's always a possibility. If he can somehow isolate these 1v1s, is he going to spot out? He spots out the player front sight. He doesn't shoot straight away, though. He knows. He's got to go for the time and gets the first. And knows there's a second there, but can't get the shots in the end. And it's going to be the round for Nottingham Archers.
It's so unfortunate because you have that trigger discipline, right? But the issue is, if you make any more steps to what he's going to see you. Yeah. So you kind of only have to get that kill and then kind of work from there. And unfortunately, it didn't work. This is a brilliant smoke. But when you have a player from Nottingham Archers on all sides of that smoke, it's a little bit difficult to get out of. But an absolute brilliant round from Nottingham as well. Just getting those trades coming through and backing up the teammates. And that's the thing when you're on attack as well, you're more likely to have teammates with you. You have that kind of that grounding to be able to keep pushing and have those trades coming through at all times.
Yeah, this time there's some aggression here from Hagrides towards this A site, opting not to go too far. Or where the players could be holding from the other side, and they would be right to think that as Firebucklerman just waiting on the other side.
These guys haven't been too aggressive yet on this defense. We're seeing a lot of strong retakes, but only when they have a lot of manpower. When they're losing a few kind of early kills on a kind of scattered around a bit, they're not, those retakes aren't as strong as they could be. So do you kind of then leave it to hope that they have enough manpower for retakes, or do you be a bit more aggressive? You know, we're still seeing a lot of slow pace coming through.
One player in Mr. K managing to sneak up quite far into Garage here.
This could be deadly.
I mean, Nebula's going to be aware that the trip was broken at some point, if that is where he placed it this round, but I mean, they have to just be careful, knowing they don't have all of this positioning like they have in these previous rounds, as it's looking like for Nottingham Archers, maybe an A commitment, but they have to be careful of the player still wrapping around, but Nebula's aware of it. He shuts it down. That's going to be ultimate invested as well. They're going to spot out all of these players.
That rotate's going to come through from C to A, and this is going to be sight.
Oh, they've all been spotted out, but no, Alfilad can't connect the shots. The numbers brought even again. Firebucklerman wants to dash on in and try and take these fights. EUX on the other side, though, fighting back. Might just get one, make that a second as well. Trinity left all alone on site and will get taken down as well, and it's all down onto one and they can do no more. And it's 5-3 to Hagrides.
That's exactly what I was saying, right? You need to have this kind of strong retake, or have at least 3 or 4 players on their sites working really, really well for them. They can only really be doing that when they're reading these well, right?
Yeah.
Kind of forcing Nebula getting that kill into a Garage. Amazing. Ultimate comes through, forces everyone towards A, and then you have the rest of your teammates there to kind of deny that attack onto the site.
Yeah.
But it just feels like it's very situational for them. They need to be in this kind of perfect position to be able to get this round, and if it's not, then it feels a little bit off.
Yeah, I mean, this time we're going to see the timeout from Nottingham Archers again. I mean, last time we saw this from them, it was their way to change up the pace. They then went back-to-back rounds, and I mean, they've had some great rounds so far. I mean, that one just there from Firebucklerman, I mean, incredible plays from them, but it's one of those where it feels like the game's not fully slipped away from them, but they're just slightly aware that it's feeling like it's starting to go, and they just don't want to allow any opportunity for Hagrides to just take it away.
Yeah, definitely, and with these timeouts, these guys know what they're doing. It's either they've got ultimates like they had last time, they're going to try and use them to try and get this round, or they're on the eco round, they're going to be seeing, pistols and trying to set themselves up for a good round next round, which it's very typical of a timeout, right?
Yeah.
To have to be done on an eco round, it makes sense, but they are 2 rounds down right now, and it's not really somewhere. I mean, you have a game in hand, right? Worst comes to worst, you go to 3rd map, but you just don't want to be letting these rounds slip away from you.
Yeah, want to try and get as much damage as you can on this attack side. See what you can get done when you've got, the full control and the options of where you want to go, but this time Ultimate's going to be invested from the side of Hagrides, I believe. And I don't think it connects onto anyone on the side of Nottingham Archers, so for now, no intel really exchanged from either side, as it's going to be a commitment towards C, but just as the rotate coming through from Hagrides, are they aware of this, or did they just get the timing and it's just run away? This time they're definitely going to know the players are here, but there we go, the Viper's Pit is invested as well. This gives them a way better chance in this round, as Nottingham Archers somehow winning out these fights as well. Firebucklerman on a 3K already, but will get taken down there by Alfilad in the end. 2 players left standing for Hagrides, but they've still got to fight all the way back through this Viper's Pit. I don't know if they've got time for all of this. No,
they don't, and that's the thing, the pressure on that Viper's Pit. You don't have the time to keep going through. I mean, to be fair, when you don't have much health anyway, going to the Viper's Pit isn't the end of the world, but at the same time, you don't be losing your guns. You have, so much to work for. But this, again, it was an eco round, but they've opted to really force into this and use the ultimates to try and get it around, and it's worked for Nottingham once again.
Yeah. I mean, it's the timeout buff. Clearly, whoever is coaching them is giving them some crazy good strats whenever they go into these pauses, and it's another thrifty round from them.
It is indeed, and going into this is going to be 5-4 for them now. Well, the Hagrid still, however, that gap is slowly closing, and this is going to be very strong. But you've seen 3 ultimates now from both sides.
Yeah.
All of them pretty strong. You know, that overdrive as well in hand is always something to be scared of.
Yeah, I mean, the lockdown from the side of Nottingham Archers, I mean, if you get side control, you just chuck that down. That means Hagrides might have to just pause kind of whatever strat they were doing, unless they have a way to go in and destroy it. But this overall got invested last round, so that's not an option anymore.
Definitely. It's going to be a little bit of a brawl towards A, and I'm not too sure how aggressive people want to be getting, but JWB is going to have to back up here.
Yeah, it looks like he still wants to maybe take a fight, though. Well, there could be a lot of players about to swing on through, as the drone's going to be sent on out from both sides just to try and spot out what's going on, as neither team too sure, as Ezza going to spot out these players early. EUX still wants to bundle on down, but can't get the kill in the end. We'll get the trade there for Alfie Lad. Trade's going backwards and forwards for now, as it looks like it's going to be a bit of a slowdown for Nottingham Archers, but this could be perfect from Nebula in the back line, but no, he can't win the fight. Brez managing to win that one out, and the rotation is going to be called on over. And they've managed to get a player over early in Mr. K.
But Spike still has to run around. But this could look like a fake. Yeah, they're going back.
Oh no, they've called for the fake. Side brought down so weak. There we go. They're going to be aware that this is going to be the commitment. The spike is planted down. It's going to have to be a retake here from Hagrides Hermines. We've seen them struggle a bit. I mean, in this back plat position as well, you've got to be so careful, Mr. K. I mean, last time we saw it from a different player, but what damage can you get? The flash sent on through, it doesn't get spotted out, connects on to the first, but not the second for now. Zaya just about staying alive, 23 HP though, and there's a player wrapping round. Zaya has to be so careful of this. Prez in the back line will just surely shut down this round, no opportunity in, and there we go. Nottingham Archers bring it back even.
They do, and that's the same thing as last game, 2 rounds after the timeout, and it's looking like we've seen it before, but again, a brilliant game from both teams. It's that kind of Valorant gameplay you want to be seeing. You know, a stunning play from the getting that one kill immediately. Omen TP, straight to see. You have, and then too far, you're like, oh, the spike's still having to run around, right? But then it causes, oh wait, hold on, this could have been a fake.
Yeah.
You're seeing, when you have 3 players, you still are able to kind of make those players still. Zaya, just you can't ask for much more, really, can you? In that position, like you talk like 20 odd HP down, a few kills coming through, but not managing to get anything out of it, and that is going to bring it to a 5-5. A few ultimates left still. What do you use this? You know, you've got 2 rounds left in the half before they do disappear, and it's trying to figure out when's the best time to use them.
Yeah, like you don't want to let them, you know, run out or go to waste, but at the same time, you don't want to just use them for the sake of using them.
Definitely.
But I mean, some aggression from the side of Hagrides Hermines this time. Zaya was opting to go up, but no, we'll get punished for it as Fire Bucklerman fights back on the other side. And this is going to give them their way into A site. They're going to commit on this, and Hagrides Hermines are aware of this. They're going to send over the players straight away. Just going for that early rotate, just want to all group up ready together on that lesser weaponry.
They're debating on whether they're going back or not. One of them has opted to go back, but even so, Prez is going to get that kill, and that's going to mean a full rotation now towards A, but it's going to be site taken, Spike to go down.
I mean, do we see commitment from any of these ultimates? I mean, the Neon's Overdrive is available if they want to go for it, but no, Trinity spams down both players. It's all onto Nebula, and it's a flawless round for Nottingham Archers. They're going to take the lead for now as well, getting to that 6 first.
I mean, it makes sense, right? You know that you've just won the last round. It's second to last round at that point. Hagrides Hermines are going to be on eco. There's no point wasting your ultimates when you have the gun advantage. We saw the Viper split come out from them, but that's when they didn't have an advantage, so kind of countering that. But they really don't need to. Now you're in the last round. You've got 3 ultimates left. Not to mention, JWB has 1 kill right now.
Yeah, he's going 1 and 7.
This is like, Sova is like one of his main agents.
Yeah, I mean, we saw the standout performance from him last game as well. He was going absolutely crazy and just carrying his team through, but this time, only going 1 and 7. He needs to find a way back into this. I mean, we've seen a better performance from EUX. As I say that, will get taken down by Prez. So that gets the trade, but will fall as well. It's going to give the numbers advantage over to Nottingham Archers again, and I mean, they've still got 3 ultimates available, and it's some powerful ones. JWB wanted to get aggressive, but can't connect the shots for now. Just a little bit of damage exchanged. There's going to be a C-take here, Nebula. Going to be that solo player from the side of Hagrides Hermines. He's going to have to deal with all of this. Can he avoid the dart? Yes, he can. Some tags onto the first player, but we'll get spotted out in the end, and we'll get taken down by Fire Bucklerman. A right click in the end. There's Nottingham Archers, they've got the site control again. It's going to be the ultimates committed as well from Hagrides and Minis. They've got to go for it. It's the last round of the half. Alfie just fighting on in, spotting out all of these players where possible. Run it back's going to run out though, as JWB is going to go for the stick. Is he going to get to half? No, he's not. Mr. K just in time. The ultimate's invested as well. It's going to tag on to Alfie lad and take him down as well. And it's going to be the 7-5 half.
It is indeed, and that's going to be, you know, going into this half. Nottingham won at an advantage last time. They were 8-4 down. So already this is so much a stronger first half for them. This is a little bit scary for Hagrides Hermione's. Like, what do you do? Is it like, again, they were playing really, really well. The timeout comes out, and it all crumbles down to the floor. But nonetheless, first half.
Yeah. I mean, this is where we see, you know, where's the prep work come in? I mean, for Hagrides Hermione's, what kind of attack sides have you got in store? I mean, you've got this double duelist composition. We've seen it before. You have these pushes and pulls, or you just go all out on one site, and you've got the extra angles.
It's just unfortunate that we haven't really seen the entire team play well. We're having, like, you know, one player really pop off at a time. And it's just kind of, we're not seeing that kind of gameplay that you'd be kind of expecting there. But getting the trade onto Fire Buckler Man, but...
Yeah, taking down an important player early. Very good to do. JWB going to push on into site, but will get taken down. Ez gets two. Mr. K gets another as well. We'll take a headshot though, so we'll get brought down weak. Onto Nebula now. 1v4 required. 50 HP remaining. Connects on to the first though. Would have to be an ace from him. Does not have the spike in hand either.
No, that's an awkward position as well to be on site right now. That spike is going to get locked down. Although, some of the players are opting to rotate back over. They are aware that they have spike, but to maybe looking for that flank, you know, holding that down as much as they can. The up down on this angle.
Goes to shut down play, but no, there we go. He will fall in the end as Ezra, a 3K on the round. I mean, they're just doing really well now for Nottingham Archers. We saw it again. They had a bit of that slow start to the game. It seems to be kind of their norm at this point. You know, have a bit of a slow start and then just fight back in as if you owned it the whole time.
I mean, that being said, Fire Bucklerman has 17 kills and Ezra is next on the board with 8.
Yeah,
that's insane.
We were saying about solo performances on the side of Hagrides Hermione's, but I think we can't forget Fire Bucklerman just
I've not really seen like any pop-off plays from him in particular.
Except that one backside.
Except that one backside, yes. But other than that, it's just been consistent kills, and like it's kind of great, especially from your Jet as that only duelist on attack. Even on this defense, we're seeing some brilliant plays as well. Early aggression, which is what you really need. We weren't really seeing it on the side of Hagrides Hermione's on their defense, right? Especially when they have such abilities to kind of play back and forth with their Neon. Wasn't really utilized that well.
Yeah, I mean, I'd love to see the first blood stats as well from Fire Bucklerman. I feel like every single round it feels like there's a first blood going that way. If it's that team that's Fire Bucklerman, but this time JWB managed to get a kill there. It's going to be Alfie Lad able to pick up the Ares here. I mean, a gun we don't see as often, kind of the little brother of the Odin, but still can do a lot of damage on rounds like this. But they haven't cleared out everyone for now. Press just trying to connect some shots through on the smokes here. But for now, they're managing to find one as well. Hagrides fighting back into this. The smoke's there as well to block off the vision from Nottingham Archers. They need to find a way back in. The TP over to Graffiti for Zaya here. The blind will be sent on in, but is Ezra aware? Yes, they are, but the damage is there anyway. The kills, though, just about in favour of Nottingham Archers here. The damage is there as well. Mr. K brings it down to the 1v2 for Nebula. He's got the positioning, but can he land the shots? No, he can't. Mr. K, a great little tap there as well. I mean, it's one of those where Nebula is trying as much as possible, but you just don't have the guns.
No, it's unfortunate. You can only do so much, especially when you know, if you don't have the guns and your team's separated, it's really hard to then have to try and, you know, bring that back for your team. But and the smoke was really strong as well. You know, having that smoke to work around towards short there, really strong. But unfortunately, just not enough. Especially when it's not your smoke as well, right? When you're playing, it's good smoke to work around, but when it's the opposition's Viper's Motley,
they know exactly what they want.
They can, exactly. They have control.
They can play around it even better because it's their smoke.
Exactly, but it is looking a little bit towards a C push here. See how well it goes to start off with, but.
Oh, Fire Bucklerman almost connecting that first shot there, but will get instead Zaya in the end. A nice little headshot there as well. As EUX going to slide on through, going to get that kill though. But the trade is there from Mr. K on that shotgun. Ezra though still alive with the Bulldog, finds 2.
This is insane.
And again, it's all left down onto Nebula.
It is indeed, but we've seen him do it before.
Oh, he's going to get spotted out though.
He's going to get spotted out. And that spike is down towards C as well. And
it's a shotgun.
There is a shotgun.
There's a shotgun on the other side. This is the perfect position for Prez here, and he will win it out as well. Nebula gets taken down. That's 10 rounds on the board. That's what we said. Who gets to 10 rounds first? This is where we see, do we get the fight back now, though, from the side of Hagrides? This is what we saw last time.
It's a timeout.
It's going to be a timeout. I mean, this is where you want to see, you know, Coach Powell, what kind of strats can you call? What kind of way can you get your team back into this one? You've got that opportunity to talk to them.
Yeah, definitely. And going into this, it really is going to go down to the team. They just need to kind of coordinate a bit more. You have such powerful agents. Alfie on the Phoenix, we're seeing Nebula here having a very strong player on the team. And like you said, having the momentum and the positivity as well as alongside that really strong game knowledge can be really good for the team. It's just depending on how they use this time now. Not to mention, Nottingham also have time to talk.
Yeah.
You know, they have time to really think about what they want to be doing right now to kind of hold this ground they have and kind of tip them over towards winning this grand final.
Yeah, I mean, you said about Nebula, always one of those vocal players, always one that you'll expect to hear a lot in those comms. I mean, got to be one where now, as you said, positivity is what's needed. You know, we've got to look at it and go, you know, yes, we're down 5 rounds, but, I mean, they fought back from this position as well, pretty much. So this is where we've got to see when that fight back comes on through, you can't allow too many more rounds to just slip through. Because, I mean, for Nottingham Archers, if you get a couple more through, you've got guaranteed OT.
Definitely. Going into this as defense kind of going back towards their positions and holding their ground. Seeing Prez kind of moving back over towards C and having both of their controllers together can be very strong in putting down a bit of utility, moving away to a different site, kind of varying the abilities that one site has to hold down.
Yeah, looking to be this garage play for now as Hagrides managing to get that space early, but no kills their way just yet. A little bit of damage there onto UX, but we'll get healed straight back up, so maybe walking through a Viper util of some kind. It's going to be one of those where it looked like they were going to go aggressive early, but instead opting to back on up. But on the other side for Nottingham Archers, you've got your Jet walking all the way down long. So much positioning taken, that just means you can call. Guys, they're not, hey, don't worry, as Fire Buckler Man will take down Nebula. Usually that last player standing, but this time gets caught out on that lurk. Oh, this fight through, though, into Garage. So I'm going to send the smoke on through. Hagrides just want to push on in, get aggressive. EUX. Is he going to swing for this? He's got the Bucky in hand, but Prez will find JWB as well. The numbers just falling for Hagrides here. They need to find the fight back, and they need to find it soon. The flash through as well for Alfie Lad will connect on to Prez. That will be a gun upgrade if they can get it in time. Going to be that Vandal in hands, and it's going to be another one of these retakes for Nottingham, but we've seen them do it before. The flash is sent on through the stun as well. Going to force these players back for now, but Nottingham Archers is managing to win all the fights for now, and they win it all out. It's going to be 11 rounds on the board. They're standing up already. They know they have the momentum on their side, and they're confident.
They are indeed, and it's such great teamwork, you know, forcing these players into different positions and into your teammates where they're going to get these kills. And something that I want to mention is that, okay, Fire Buckler Man on the board, playing amazing. But as you mentioned a bit towards the beginning of that round, you can't play like that without your team supporting you so well. Like you said, the comms are coming through. Look, they've got to be A. Like we've cleared all this out, they're playing slow, and they have the composition to do so, that double controller. They have so much control of the game, you know, like that's what they're meant to be doing, and it's working so well alongside that. Killjoy, the utility kind of blocking B. B's one of the very crunch sites for attack.
Yeah.
If you want to execute a site, B's the way to go. And being able to just block that off immediately gives such less opportunity towards Hagrides that kind of forces them towards C or A at this point.
This A fight is going to look really interesting here. Fire Buckler Man on the operator on one side. Nebula, though, wanting to swing it, will get punished as well. No team to back him up, so no trade available. It's Hagrides going to try and push on through towards this C site, it would seem, but there's so many players here from the other side, and the Killjoy ultimate is sent on through, but we'll get destroyed straight away. The lockdown is broken. So I'm managing to find one, EUX another as well, and all of a sudden, they've managed to get this site control.
You have indeed, the rotate's going to come through, and I do believe Killjoy's going to just wait a little bit as having to try and clear out a few corners, but as that spike goes down, everyone goes back towards main, and as you said, you can't ping the spike anymore.
There's just no smokes. Not too much.
There's a lot of manpower and a lot of utility left.
Yeah, they're just going to have to fight this one on through. That falling smoke sent on through, that's a one-way on the spike. Allows no opportunities to go for it, but they're going to go for the tap anyway. The flash on through, managing to find the first. The Fuse has got to half, though. All down onto Trinity, but there's a player in Garage they're not ready for, and Zaya will find the kill. That was great from them. That little shout there, that just shows he's just trying to get the team back into it.
It is indeed, and that's the thing. You have to be keeping positive. Your map down. You're nearly double the rounds down, right? And also nearly 1 point away from match point in this match. So you do not want to be letting those negativities get in, because the second you do, it goes down. There's 4 ultimates on their side. They have a chance to really start bringing this back. Maybe if they alternate them, or even put them all into one round and keep that momentum going, as long as they get something from this round.
Yeah, it's got to be that momentum carried on through. You can't just, trade off rounds, go one backwards and forwards. That cannot be an option here for the side of Hagrides and Minis. Hagrides going to go in aggressive here, but will get taken down as Prez will find EUX as well. That's both duelists falling for now, and Trinity finds another as well. Zaya gets one back on the other side. JWB combines for a second as well. And it will slow down just for a second as Hagrides and Minis have found the numbers advantage back in their favor. As Nebula will get tagged up a lot there from Mr. K. But just packs them up, knows where these players are. Nebula's just going to be that one player just running around. I'm not going to show you where I am. I'm just going to keep running around and just make you constantly question your backline.
Exactly, and they know, like, the 2 players on Nottingham are split up right now. Sorry, so they know that there's time to put that spike down, get in the position that you want to get in. They have to group up to try and retake A. It's such a hard site to retake by yourself. There's so much time for Hagrides and Minis here.
Look at the health on Hagrides and Minis though. A couple players very, very weak. It's going to be Zaya and Nebula brought down to like pretty much 1 HP, but this tag from the drone is perfect from JWB. Zaya unable to connect the shots for now, and Mr. K will win that one out. Spike's just being stuck through though. The defuse is going through. JWB will find the kill in the end. Mr. K goes for the tap, forcing these players to fight forward, and the spams are there. JWB, 3K on the round.
It's so unfortunate when, you have the advantage by diffusing through the smoke, but you have 2 players kind of spraying around. There's so much area to cover from that spray, and it is going to be going to Hagrides and Minis.
Yeah.
And they use 1 ultimate out of that. No,
yeah.
2? They used 2. JWB's now gained his, so they've still got 3 in their hands.
And that's the rotation we're talking about. Rotate these ults constantly through.
And it's kind of just taking your time to allow the other ones to come back through, like you say, rotating them over. These are some cool graphics.
Yeah, I mean, it's cool to see, the little agents above their heads, We get to see who's playing what, and for those in the audience, it means they can quickly point out who is who on the stage, and yeah, I mean, it's interesting to see as well. I mean, seeing these agents, the agent composition differences, we're seeing these differences come through as we get into the second half.
It's great to see, like you say, you really do notice how the difference in gameplay happens, right? And almost like you can not hear the comms obviously, but like how they want to be playing. You can see it in their gameplay, right? The double controllers playing a lot slower, and you have the double duelists. Sorry, not only double duelists that have so much utility to be able to do so much damage, and we're slowly seeing it come back. It's just that confidence it's not been there. We're seeing, like you said, you just saw Nebula kind of really starting to bring the hype back a little bit, but the confidence just isn't there. EUX having a very strong start to the first half, not been seeing too much since then. But it's hard when JWB as well going, we've not seen it in a while, but wasn't doing well to start off with, and it's really difficult to kind of bring that back and keep that mentality high. But on the other side, the mentality right now must be booming.
Yeah, I mean, also, we go into this tech pause after what was 2 back-to-back rounds there for Hagrides and Minis, where they're trying to build up that momentum.
I know.
This is going to put such a big stop on it. It's going to allow that time for Nottingham Archers, they can sit there, they can think about what's gone wrong these last couple of rounds, think through, what did I play wrong? Where did I misplay? Where did I give away a kill? But, I mean, it looks like they're just chilling.
They're chilling, and that's the thing, that's what we've got to do, they're more than happy to sit back and let this momentum die, because they were kind of hoping to try and stop it anyway, right? So they're just kind of relaxing, keeping cool, not wanting to overthink too much. They've had their talks, right? They don't need to be overthinking things a little bit too much, because that's when things go wrong. You don't want to, maybe not, maybe this. They know exactly what they're in. They've got a few more rounds to go.
Yeah, I mean, they've still got the map in hand as well. We can't forget that, this map, of course, they would love to close it out too. You don't want to even give a possibility or even a question mark, does it go map free? But for them, it's just like, if it goes map 3, then cool, we'll just reset there. But like at the moment, we're up in map 2. We've already got the map in hand. We can close it here.
Definitely. And the crowd's still there, sitting ready, waiting for these games to go back in. And I do believe we are going to be back into the game. We're closing up towards the second half, this second map here, and it was all going to be down to this.
Yeah, for Hagrides and Mindies, you do not want to drop any more rounds at this point. You want to keep it flawless where possible. Because part of Trinity early, I mean, this is going to be one of those rounds where Nottingham do not have the guns in their favour. This is a must-win for Hagrides and Mindies. You cannot let another Thrifty go away, but Mr. K with that shotgun in Garage as well.
And it looks like they're going towards Garage.
Oh, please just flash this one, Alfie. You just need to send a flash through. And then hopefully they'll send the... They don't even commit to the shot as well. They're just going to see the players and they line up and they get 2. Zaya will get the trade in the end. That's an early advantage for Nottingham Archers, and they're just going to group up as 4.
They still have a Marshal in hand. They're probably going to try and go and get those guns towards Garage as well. No one wanting to hold it down and kind of hold those guns. A few shots going to come through. The blind is going to come through, but...
Well, Zaya's just fighting on through, though. He wants to get aggressive. He knows where these players are coming from. Wins the first, but will get traded back by Prez. There's going to be some gun upgrades for the side of Nottingham Archers as well. Now 2 have handles in their hands. Some spam's coming on through. JWB does have the ultimate, but not in a position to pop it as Nebula gets a 2 lining up for him. 1 player left on the side of Nottingham here. Trinity with it all to do. Both players just running around, not allowing a fight to go through, and Nebula will get the kill. A 3K from him. And it's not as clean as maybe you would have hoped, but at this point, for that side, they don't care as long as they win.
They need these rounds to come back in their hands, and like you said, as long as it gets done, it doesn't matter how. But there's 2 judge kills in the first couple of seconds in the game, and it's just... So your heart drops for a second, you go,
yeah.
Oh, it's... But I like this. Zaya kind of coming back into it, going like, right, the guns are in Garage. I can try and get back there in time and see if I can deny any sort of, picking up that judge, picking up those vandals that were dropped from those kills. It's just by such small margin, and it would read down to the wire, but, one more round, one small mistake, and that is match point.
Yeah, I feel like that was good to see, though, the 1v2 there. Hagrides and Mindies didn't make any mistakes. They didn't allow the isolation of the 1v1s like we've been seeing when, it's been someone like JWB in the clutch. Nottingham Archers often accidentally give up a kill. I mean, for Hagrides and Mindies, they were just like, oh, I'll just jump out of the way, you swing. Okay, cool, you swung, I'll now run away, and then it's you. Just take it in turns swinging, and you got 2 fights to take at the same time, not allowing an opportunity, but this time...
It's a lot slower.
I was going to say, like, Hagrides and Mindies only just now trying to get into a site as Nebula... Going through this Garage position, 5 man on the other side. The timing could really be in Nebula's favour here. This is all going to come down to the time. Will he get the position? Yes, he does. He takes down 5 man, but Trinity will get the trade on the B site with Alfie Lad there. Going to fall on down, but that's going to be the B site control here for Hagrides and Mindies. They've got the ultimates on board. Mr. K, though, will find Nebula in the end. That's going to shut down that lurking player, and they haven't managed to get the spike planted yet. Looks like it's going to be a fight through, though, from Hagrides and Mindies, and just about shutting down 3 players. And it's just going to be that rotate to A. They know they have this positioning, but Mr. K TP's into the backline here. They have no idea where this player could be, but they're aware. Zaya, the TP up. Oh, the timing almost not there for him. Mr. K has been spotted out now, though. A 1v3 would be required. I mean, there's ultimates available, but surely they don't invest anything. Just don't allow him to win this fight, and JWB will shut it down. And it's a great fight back through from Hagrides and Mindies.
I mean, it is just that one little micro play that really is bringing it down. It was looking so strong for Nottingham once again. Really strong start to the round. And then just the push, and that's the issue with the Hunter's Fury, right? You kind of need to be hidden away from anywhere to be able to kind of be safe. And sure, you had 2 teammates, but when you're sliding in, you 2 coming in heavy, there's not much you can do. It was perfect.
Like, let this overall go off, and then let's just swing through and fight everyone. And it's one of those where, from Hagrides and Mindies, you were down quite a bit, and we said about it, what can you do to fight back in? They're doing exactly that. However, there's a timeout now on the side of Nottingham. They know that the momentum is building for Hagrides and Mindies. They cannot allow this. And we've seen the strength of them after a timeout. Every time they've had a timeout, they seem to pull something out of the bag. It's either a thrifty or a really good round. And they just need to find a way to stop it for Hagrides and Mindies.
But there was a tech pause, There was that momentum. Not only do they have time to kind of talk about things, but Hagrides and Mindies had 2 rounds, had the tech board and then came back and kept winning the rounds.
Yeah.
So that's really strong from there. If they can try and keep that going. Exactly. So, honestly, at this point, I don't really want to predict anything. I just think a little bit more aggression from Nottingham.
Yeah.
I mean, we could be seeing it.
Yeah, looking like a B push this time, but...
They haven't got the guns, really, to be fair. So
Yeah.
kind of getting this aggression going early and maybe trying to get a Vandal out of someone's hand could be the way.
Hagrides and Mining's wanting to commit towards Seaside early. Shock Dart sent on over to just try and clear out any of this util that might be holding down these angles as they're going to get this position for now. Got that long space, but already this aggression from Nottingham. They're taking all the space. Nebula is kind of stuck on an island now.
Zaya, a little bit cautious to what's going on. But this...
Oh, Nebula needs to be so ready for a fight, but I don't know if he's going to be aware.
Already sandwiched, doesn't even know it.
Looks like they're aware of the possibility, though, because we're seeing Zaya start to drift back towards the backline, aware a player could have got in. But does he expect Mr. K to be this close? Maybe just going to spot out the player and just in time. Yes, we'll take down the player. Zaya finds that first blood. It's going to reveal as well where the other players are from Nottingham. But this timing for Nebula, he will get taken down as Ezza lurks up from the sewers and will collect that Vandal. Bringing the numbers even again. I mean, the ultimates are still there from Hagrides and Mighties if they want to use them. And the plant will go down. They're going to get this free plant, a backside plant this time. It looks like they want to take that CT control.
They do indeed, and as the drone comes out of garage, it's going to be a lot of information given in terms of nobody is on site and they're all towards CT.
Yeah, flip on the map here and we'll see where the kills go. It's going to be a trade for now. As the numbers still even. Alfie though, the timing almost a second there. Ezra will get the kill, but brought down weak as well. Time is ticking down. It's still planted for backside, don't forget. And Hagrides and Mighties, they still have two players here. JWB can play for the ultimate if he wants to as well. It's a double ultimate pop. They're going to just make no opportunities and EUX shuts it down. It's a great fight back. They have managed to counter the timeout call as well.
They have indeed. A little bit excessive towards the end. I mean, to be fair, if you've got the overdrive kind of pushing at you, you're not going to have time to then go and push the Hunter's Fury.
Yeah.
So it makes sense. But it's just a lot going on all at once. And it's going to be a 10-11 scoreline, and it's down to the wire. This is the same amount of rounds that Hagrides and Mighties did have last time, but bear in mind, they went in the second half with 8 and only gained 2 in the second half. So they're already doing better than before, managing to bring it back from the rounds down.
Yeah. And this is a massive swing round as well.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, this round is almost worth 2 rounds for Nottingham Archers. I mean, if you get this up to 12, you're then on match point. You have the advantage. You're guaranteed OT at least. But for Hagrides and Mighties, if you can win this, you bring the scoreline back even.
You do. But something to mention is that Nottingham do have that Viper's Pit back in hand, and this could be very strong. Do you kind of just completely deny a site? Do you wait for that plant and you go on post-plant? It's really hard, especially towards the second half of the map, where every single move means everything.
Yes, looking to be maybe a more reactive play here instead, but no, the Viper's going to rotate over. This might be the perfect opportunity to pop it as EUX is going to go on. There we go, Viper's Pit is sent on through as Ezra's managed to find EUX there with the molly. I think also got tagged by the Viper one to take him down weak as well, but the kills just about going in favour. Ezra though fighting back on through. Hagrides and Mighties, 2 players left standing. The pit is down though, and Alfie's managed to find another, but it's all down onto him now. 1v2. Does he know there's a player close? No, he doesn't, and Mr. K will clutch it up. A match point here and a series point for Nottingham Archers. All it takes is 1 round.
It does indeed, and it's just an utter brawl. We haven't been seeing many of these rounds since the first half, and, Nottingham were coming out on top most of the time. A lot of kills. Ezra as well. Absolutely brilliant game. This is on KJ, right? But seeing so many, a few doubles coming out quite a lot. And with the Phantom as well, it's something you're not seeing. When you have those double controllers, you want to opt for those Phantoms. The spray patterns not really doing, having that kind of tracking on it and being able to just have a bit more freedom with it. And the transfer as well, may I add, just has been insane.
Yeah, I mean, Hagrides and Mighties here. Going to be fighting for OT. Just need an opportunity to just find a way back in, but Nottingham Archers just need to win one of these next 2 rounds.
It's very slow again. Hagrides and Mighties opting to try and disperse this defense if they can, but looking like a very solid line right now with Fire Buckler Man.
Just so aggressive in this position as well, and it's a really good spot to be in.
But not over-aggressing.
Yeah.
And it's perfect. You're hearing, okay, there's no footsteps going on at the moment, but maybe, trips going down and things like that. Being able to try and get anything. A smoke going through as well. That's going
Nebula's going solo A, but managing to call all the players over at the moment, it would seem. But
yeah, I mean, they heard the smoke go through, and
surely it's only a matter of time until the rotate's called back over, and there we go. We're going to see a couple of these Nottingham Archers players just drifting back towards this C site, but when Nebula gets spotted, that might be the call back. Looked like Ezra was about to go back, but then maybe spotted out Nebula there from the heaven position, but Hagrides and Minis going for a late rotate here. That's all going to get heard, though, from the Jet player in mid. That's going to surely call for the rotate. No, they're going all the way over. The call is wrong. They think the run's going the other way. There we go. The call's back now. But Hagrides and Minis, that gives them that little extra couple of seconds to get that site control.
it does indeed, and that spike's going to go down. 13 seconds left. And
it's not, though. Or just about does, but the Killjoy ultimate's going to force all these players back. Hagrides and Minis have to run all the way back. Going to have to go for this refight back through, and there we go. The tap's going to be there from Ezra. Going to just be sticking it through. It's going to get to half. Is it going to go all the way? Surely not. No, just about the kill is there. But the spike is half. You have to be so careful at this point for Hagrides and Minis. Nottingham Archers just about winning out these fights for now. The kill's going in favour of them. All brought down onto one in Zaya, and there's nothing more he can do. Nottingham Archers are 2-0 in the final, managing to win it out in a dominant showing.
They do indeed, and the ability that these guys have been adapting and changing around the games and working together as a team, not over-aggressing, doing exactly what they need to be doing, and that's going to be 2-0. They are NFC Spring champions.
Yeah, I mean, it was so nice they had to do it twice. They played earlier in the bracket, back in that group stage, and we had the question marks of, you know, often the team that wins it the first time doesn't manage it the second time, but that's not the case today for Nottingham Archers, as they're able to clutch it up. I mean, that fight back in map 1 into a dominant showing in map 2, and then just about able to hold off Hagrides and Minis, but from them, it was still a great play from them.
It was indeed, and unfortunately, these guys did lose on Haven last time, and unfortunately, it just wasn't the adaptability and the change from since then hasn't been there. But like I say, these guys still played excellently. JWB that first map as well.
Yeah.
BUEC second map. It has just been so strong from both teams. It's so unfortunate when a best of 3 ends up being 2-0.
Yeah, but it should have gone to a third map, arguably. Like, close maps in both senses, but yeah, we're going to get the fist bumps here from the players. Just the GGs on through. There's lovely handshakes. Just, you know, at the end of the day, they respect each other as competitors. You would have wanted to win, but, I mean, Nottingham they showed up.
They did, indeed. And they seemed very happy for that win as well.
Yeah, exactly what they would want to see. And, I mean, for the other side, I mean, for Hagrides and Minis, you still had a great time here. You've managed to fight all the way through to finals. You can go away with your head held high. Yeah,
definitely. But I do believe that is going to be it from us. We are going to head over to Quino now for your stage finalists.
Thank you very much. What a brilliant game. Come on, guys, can we give it up for the VALORANT Grand Finals? Honestly, that was a set of games for the books. I have goosebumps. It was brilliant. But I am joined by the Nottingham Archers. Come on, can we give it up for the Nottingham Archers for their victory? So, first thing I want to ask, just in general, how does that feel?
Oh, it feels great. I think going into it, we expected the result. So it feels good to get that result as well.
See, they did seem to be in the crowd. There was a lot of back chat towards you. Do you think that fueled you to win?
Not really, no. I don't really think about it.
Now, I do want to ask, which one of you is Firebuckler?
Firebuckler?
Oh my days. Like, what did you have for breakfast? That was an insane performance.
Not gonna lie, we skipped breakfast. Go on breakfast, just an energy drink. That's all you need.
That's all you need. So, do you reckon there was a specific reason why you were better, or you're just that good?
Just knew what they were gonna do. You know, we had my team had the read on them beforehand. They had a look at the games. I just knew where to play, and it was easy from there.
100%. I'm gonna ask you just because you were clearly top fragging the whole time. I don't know how you do it. You were taking so many fights. Was there a single team member who kind of guided you through it as like a support?
I'd have to say Ben, great with the utility because he's playing Sova. So it made it so easy to take angles with like when I know things are clear, so I don't have to worry. And then Ezra with his IGLing, it makes it so easier. I don't have to think about anything.
So what I'm hearing is you just work so cohesively as a team, and that's what we want to see. But one final question. What gave you that advantage over the staffs?
I think it's just the prep. Like,
Prep?
we wanted it more. And
Ooh,
that's what happens.
Well, can we please give one final round of applause for the Nottingham Archers? Such a brilliant performance, and that's exactly what we see. Huge congratulations to you guys. You will get your medals after this. But coming up next, we have another set of VALORANT. I know, we all love a bit of VALORANT. It is the women and non-binary finals. I'm excited for it. I know you're all excited for it. And we'll see you after a short break.
One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining.
No heart.
Last. One enemy remaining.
Hi, Esports. Come on, guys, make some noise. Can I say it again? Hi, Esports. There we go. A little bit of noise. That's what we want straight after our first game, the Valorant Grand Finals. Huge congratulations to Nottingham once again. But hey, we're here for some more Valorant. Who doesn't love a bit of more Valorant? Oh yeah, we love Valorant. We have our women and non-binary finals. It's gonna be brilliant. We have two brilliant teams. But casters, I want to know your opinion on this matchup whilst we get them ready. So tell us a bit about them.
Thank you for that, Quino. Yes, we do indeed. We have the women and non-binary tournament coming up for Valorant. I'm very, very excited.
Yeah.
As they mentioned, two very brilliant teams.
That's the thing. We've already had one good series, and it was so good we had to have another series
Exactly.
of even more good teams as well. I think this is one where I feel like for me this series is very up in the air. I think either team could win it. I feel like the last one was a bit like that as well, but this one even more so. I feel like it can go either way.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, some of the teams we've had a little look. There's some very strong players coming up. I do believe Liz is playing back as under a different name. I do believe. No, okay, maybe a game name. It might be wrong. But Liz coming in again for NSC. A veteran of NSC at this point, absolutely insane player. Both teams, look at these score lines as well.
Yeah, I mean, it's all green on both sides. I mean, interesting to note that the core of the roster on BUEC did win the last 2 NSE lands.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
That's a lot of confidence going into it.
Exactly. I mean, look at these score lines. Not a single one going... Okay, no, hold on. They did lose to BUEC? So... It's in green, but I'm a little bit confused.
I think that was the loss.
But that being said, other than that, not a single scoreline going below, above 8.
Yeah.
8 rounds lost.
Yeah, like none of these super close scorelines like we've just saw in the series before, where they go into your 10s or sometimes even further. But I mean, here it seems like just dominant teams on both sides. But then, as we saw in that last matchup, maybe just about getting the edge there. But I mean, you never know. That was a best of 1. This is a best of 3.
Exactly. I mean, like you said, the core from VALORANT winning these last 2 lands, but on the other side, those stats don't lie.
Yeah.
Right. It is insane the amount of just solid score lines that we'll be seeing. Obviously, again, we're talking about it before. The map pool has changed. Things do change, but I'm very excited to see how a lot of players we haven't really seen before. I mean, with Girly Mango, Kirby definitely both seen as well in the last couple of splits too. But overall, I'm looking forward to seeing how these go.
Yeah, I feel like this is another one of those where it's like, you get down to these grand finals, you get to play on LAN. I mean, from those previous matches, we can see they've only played that one best of 3 before, in this bracket so far. So it's one of those where maybe it's a bit of a challenge. You've not had as much prep, on the games before. We saw they, had multiple BO3s beforehand, but for you, you're coming into your second BO3 of the tournament, and it's the finals already.
Yeah.
And it's really where you just need to be able to show up quickly. You need to be able to have that strength in map pool to be able to just try and take these series in 2-0 fashion, because, I mean, if you can take it in 2, it's so much easier. If it goes to that map 3, that's where it's just so brawly from both sides.
Yeah, and every single round counts. We talk a lot about best of 1s and how important the pistol rounds are. When you get to that 3rd map, it's kind of, everything goes out the window. It's just this one map, you've got 2 teams, and that's it. And you just have to go down to the wire sometimes, and it's really, really difficult.
Yeah, resets it back to a best of 1, as you say. I mean, suddenly you've played 2 maps before, but they kind of just cancel each other out. If it's 1-1, then it all comes down to that. But yeah, it'll be interesting to see how they play. And I mean, also the switch up coming to LAN. I mean, on one side you've got 2-time LAN champions, you've got the experience. On the other side, a bit newer maybe to this sort of setting.
Not to mention there aren't many women non-binary lands, or tournaments in general, so it's really nice to be able to see the talent being broadcasted in person. It's just wonderful to see. Something that a lot of these players have in common. They are all kind of game changers players. We've seen a lot of tournaments being played. Arena especially, something to shout out. Kind of a pretty much a veteran of the Valorant scene at this point. You know, playing in many LANs and tournaments and doing very, very well. You know, Umi as well, alongside I think Arena Umi played together last time.
Possibly,
that
yeah.
could be the core with this. It's been a bit. It's been a while.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Overall, just some solid players, and like you say, that can kind of translate into that kind of changing map pool, like we saw in the previous series. We're probably saying the same thing, sticking to what you know. Haven, Bind, probably.
Yeah.
Lotus, although it has just recently come back.
Everyone was used to Lotus.
Everyone knows Lotus.
I mean, before it went out, it was one of the most picked maps.
Yeah, I mean, we would cast games and it would just be Lotus, Lotus, Lotus.
Yeah, I remember casting whole tournaments and it's like you get Lotus and Bind and that's it. Like, you don't get any other maps, but it's one of those that's always in everyone's map pools. But at the same time, if it's in everyone's map pool, do you pick into it? You know full well that the other team is going to be ready. Or do you go for like a pocket pick? I mean, we've seen maps like Fracture just kind of reappear back in. If you're confident and go, do you know what? Let's prep a load of Fracture and then just go straight into it. If they don't ban it straight away, you've got an advantage.
I'd really like to see Fracture.
I would like to.
I'd really like to see Fracture. I mean, it has been too long, and unfortunately, like, it does make sense. You know, you pick what you know, and like you say. But if you can come out with that kind of wild card coming into this best of 3, it can really start swinging these score lines towards your side. That's the thing, you know, like you said, you pick a map. Brilliant, you know it well. Everyone else knows it well.
Yeah.
Haven, Bind, Lotus, same thing as last time.
Taking advantage of map select, guys. Yeah, I mean, also as well, bear in mind, of course, we've had those patch changes. These are now live on this tournament as well, so we've now got Mix into play. Yeah. Mix, one of those agents which kind of feels a really interesting spot in the meta. You mean, you've got that stun capability, you can also heal your teammates, you've got the smokes, and it's like a really versatile agent, which is maybe where we start to see it floated through if you go onto especially a different map. If you come into, or even a map you've played before, if you come into it with a whole new idea, a new identity, all of a sudden it's like, oh, the team that's been prepping to play you, they don't have a clue what your set plays are going to be anymore. Yeah, definitely. And I feel like something very similar to what I was talking about Clove earlier on Lotus is that kind of very individual play, and having that kind of versatile kit allows you to do everything for yourself and your team at the same time. So it kind of seems like that can be kind of played, but we haven't seen too much of them in this kind of competitive environment yet. So yeah, feels like they're kind of almost at the point of being viable, but like maybe you could float it through, especially if someone, you know, saw Mix get released and went, you know, I really enjoy playing this. Like, why not give it a go? Have a go, see how it goes, and if it works in your team comps, then go for it. Why not? Yeah, I mean, I've had the pleasure of actually playing in these women and non-binary tournaments before, and I think the vibes are just off the roof. Like, it is insane how like everyone's there to just, you know, have fun, play well, and just, you know, meet new people. I mean, I've played in both tournaments and both have been great, but it's just so lovely to find that community, and I'm really hoping with the LAN, you know, it's so lovely to see everyone being able to meet up in person and kind of have that a bit more. Of course, I mean, it's great to see that, you know, they've got this opportunity to play on LAN as well. Like, I feel like it's something often overlooked, like, especially for the university esports. Getting to play on LAN when you're in uni is great. I mean, it's a great experience if nothing else. But I mean, that being said, I do believe we are going to go throwing back to Quino to go meet the teams.
Guys, it's taking too long. Valorant's causing issues, but I've decided to have a little roam around in the crowd, and I have found someone who wants to put on a musical performance for us. He's saying no, but you're in it now. It's on live. So, Oliver Day, come over here. Can we get a round of applause for Oliver Day? So, obviously, you've been loud and screaming the whole time. Do you enjoy Valorant?
No, I'm an Overwatch player. I'm an Overwatch caster. You'll see me on Sunday, but I'm just here for the vibe. I'm here for, like, the overall feel. I can't just say the crowd has been amazing. A lot of love from staffs. They've accepted me as one of their own, despite being an NTU fan. Obviously, we're not good enough at anything. So, you know, it's been really lovely. I've been in this side of the room. It's been very nice, I must say. It's been lovely.
Well, on this side of the room. But let's be real, that was the Union Nottingham side. Ooh.
We don't like that side.
But you have this harmonica, and you've been playing it the entire time. I think it's appropriate to get a little performance from you on camera. Are you down for that?
I am down for that.
Okay, so take it away. That was brilliant. You know, out of all the times, I think that's the best you've actually played it.
I'd say that was completely on the spot.
But yeah, you know, casters, I want to know your opinion on Oliver's performance. Come on, give us a little spiel about it.
Not too sure what we can say on it, but I mean, it was a great performance. I mean, a great way to fill the time. I was kind of hoping that, you know, Quino would join in a bit, maybe some singing or dancing, but
some sing-song going on with it, but it's okay.
there's always a possibility we could do it later on.
Yeah,
during
maybe
Love Force.
everyone just blows out into a full-blown musical.
Yeah, I guess Quino the musical. That could be interesting, but
The whole talent crew, all the casters join in.
oh, I'm not sure about us joining it. That might not be as good.
No, that was absolutely brilliant. It was nice to see the crowd going. We've even got instruments going, you know.
Yeah.
The whole thing, you know, and people joining in with different universities. It's always lovely to see the crowd mixing and merging. So
Of course, staffs represent. We,
course.
you know, slight bias, of course, but you know, we're always here. It's good to see that students, you know, showing up to support their friends as well. I mean, that's kind of what it's about. You know, it's yes, you want to win it, but also it's just great to have friends to support. You know, to go watch you go. Like,
Yeah.
oh, I'm going to go play in this finals, and they're like, wait, that's awesome. Like, I'll come along. Why not go along and watch? And I mean, lots of people watching online as well today. I'm sure, you know, at home, not able to get here, but yeah, I mean, hopefully we'll be into the next game soon. But I mean, any other things that you're really looking forward to or really wanting to see from this next series?
I love mosquito comps. I really like them. I think they're awesome. And I get it. There's not many anymore. Things change.
Yeah.
Agents have massive nerfs. It's okay. But I want Waylay and Yoru on the team, and I like it a lot.
Waylay Yoru is just great fun because you just have the Waylay
Right.
diving in people's face, and then Yoru just does whatever.
It's literally like mosquitoes. You're just kind of jabbing at them. You're going back.
Yeah.
You're going in. You're going out. You're in. It's like the hokey dokey.
My favourite
Right.
is when you got like a Yoru on one side, he gets a kill, TP's over to the other side, gets
Gets
another
another
kill,
one.
and then just
Waylay's
like,
in.
where did you come from?
Gets a kill. Goes out again. Omen's in.
Yeah.
I love it. I really do. And I think it's a really fun way to play, especially if you can kind of have either a backup from a double controller as well. Seeing a lot of double duelists and controllers on the same team, like, you know,
Yeah.
and having a single sentinel, even as chamber sometimes as well, kind of really locking that down, playing, having such control over the pace of the game with a double controller and double duelist, being able to chop and change as you want to is really, really cool.
Yeah.
Alongside that, I'm kind of thinking of this as Corrode, because obviously, you know, it's not in the map pool anymore, which was
Yeah.
the main kind of map it was kind of seen on. But I do believe we are going to be going back to another interview, this time
Another one.
with Nebula, so we're going to throw you guys back to Quino.
Thank you very much. I am joined by probably the star of last game. How are you feeling? It's an upsetting result, but you've got the whole crowd supporting you.
Yeah, I mean, it's really not what we wanted, but I mean, the people in this crowd, like, some of the people in this crowd, I didn't think I would, like, get all of them in one arena until I was, like, playing a world championship or something, right? But, yeah, I mean, it's just special to play in front of them. I wish it was, you know, a win. But, yeah, to Nottingham Archers, I hope you're playing the UEM qual for Esports Masters, because we're going to be there. So,
Oh, I love that. A bit of fighting talk. So do you think you're going to get your revenge?
yeah, if we're playing that tournament, we'll know.
Okay, I like that. There is someone very special in the crowd because they have a sign that has been shown on the stream a few times. I believe your mum is in the crowd.
And my dad as well, who lives in New Zealand as well. So the timing of him being able to watch this, yeah, like I mean, like I said, it's just amazing as well. We have like so many people from staffs, and yeah, it's just been amazing. Like, LAN is not an opportunity you can take for granted, even though we lose like playing LAN finals like this, and the fact that, you know, like I switch games like 4 opportunities like this. So yeah, first of many, I hope.
Lovely. Can we please get a cheer for Nebula, please? I want to give you a fist bump for representing our uni brilliantly. But that is all from the crowd. The casters have a couple things they want to say, so take it away, guys.
That was just a lovely interview, isn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, even after a loss, it's good to see, you know, spirits are high. You've got that many people supporting you in the crowd. I mean, we were heading over with Nebula today and, you know, talking to everyone on the coach, and it was just great to see that so many people turned up and are here to support just the players.
Yeah, definitely. Unfortunately, we are going to have to throw to a short break. Hopefully we won't be too long. I'll be back with your next Valorant series very, very soon.
But a better
Thank you very much. We're back, guys. We've been through a lot. This is just esports, you know what I mean? It happens. But we want to get straight into it. We don't want any more dilly-dallying. So, I want you all to be as loud as possible for our first team of the women and non-binary VALORANT. So please welcome, what's on the plate? Cheese and chapati. Thank you very much. They didn't really get the bird formation down, but you know, we'll let them live, we'll let them live. But I do want to introduce their competitors, so please give a big round of applause for BUEC. Thank you very much. That's what we like to see. They got it down instantly, so we'll see how the games themselves actually turn out. But please, can I invite the captains up to the front? Cheeky little fist bump, you know, a bit of camaraderie. We need that. Come on, don't be scared. Lovely. See, you probably can't hear it, but they do a little bit of good luck, good luck. Luckily, no beef. See, it's a lot nicer in the women esports sector, isn't it? So, coming up, our game. Who's ready? Are you ready, the crowd? Are you ready, the players? Everyone's ready, so casters, please take it away.
For a bit of a wait, we are ready here. You know, it's been a bit of time. You've had a bit more time to practice, you know, set up, make sure everything's ready. But I'm loving as well the little fits as well, you know, the little flower necklaces and stuff, and a couple jerseys in the mix as well. It's always good to see a team, you know, look the same together, like all just like teamed up. I feel like it adds a bit more of the team chemistry.
I mean, it's the same thing we were talking about before, right? With the university, you know, we're all just friends, you know, having a good time, and often you don't really have kind of jerseys and like esports things to kind of merge you guys together. So it's nice to have your own little things going through. But it's just great to see.
Yeah, I mean, as we say that, I mean, it's not too far out from the game. I mean, the players will be getting ready, you know, make sure they're all in lobby ready to go. But any maps that you're maybe expecting to see, other than, of course, I mean, we expect the standard, but is there maybe a different one you might think might come in? As I say that, we got a fracture if we go map 3.
If we go map 3.
Please, we need to go map 3.
Right, I'm over this, guys. I'm over it. I'm done with Haven. Lotus is okay. That's okay. We've already just brought it back.
Yeah.
And I get what they're doing, but I'm over it.
The thing is as well is that if we go 2-0 here, it's the exact same maps we just saw. Which means we need to get... True, it is the other order, but it does mean we need to get to that third map, I think. Just, you know, to show some variation. Show that VALORANT is not just a 2-map game. There are 7 maps to play currently and way more in the game, but it's okay. We like the same 2 maps.
Definitely, but I mean, we have such strong players on both sides, and I'm really looking forward to seeing how the brawls go down in these games. Obviously, we do have Haven first. Do we expect to see mirror comps, or what's what we thinking?
I feel like it's going to be a bit of a different comp, because we saw it in the last series as well. I feel like you'll have, like, you know, mostly the same. I feel like your duelists will probably be pretty similar to each other. The smokers you play into it, they'll probably be pretty similar. But I think the overall compositions of the teams is where I think we'll see, like, the slight differences.
Yeah, definitely. Maybe, like, for example, you know, we saw that Phoenix before, kind of having a really standard comp until you kind of see that one little pick where it does kind of differentiate. But as we go into that, we are going to be seeing these agent selects. And interesting, as you say, you know, we've got pretty much very standard.
Yeah.
Opting maybe to swap. Okay, hold on.
See the Arena hovered. I'd like to see Arena.
Which is interesting. If you have the Clove as your solo controller, having the rain is very interesting.
Yeah, I mean, also with close smokes not lasting as long as all the rest of the ones. Like, I mean, you've got that little bit less time to play around with them, so it'll be interesting to see. And only down to that one smoke now when you are dead as well. Used to be 2, but I mean, it'll be interesting to see. I feel like seeing the Reyna Waylay as a duo. I mean, that's an aggressive comp if I've seen one.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, you have that kind of core. You have the Waylay, you have the KJ, and you have the Soba, right?
Yeah.
So you have your foundation, and then it's kind of building it off of that and seeing how you want to work with your team and how your dynamic works and things like that. On the other side, it's pretty standard, to be honest with you. You have that double controller that we saw a little bit last series as well, but pretty standard overall in terms of most games. You'll see this. But I just love the neon on a 3-sided map. I just really do. I think that the pace is brilliant. You can kind of keep up with the rotates coming through quite a lot if you're on defense, which they are actually starting on that defensive side. So it's going to be interesting to see how they kind of go about playing this. I'm not a huge fan of Waylay being a solo entry duelist. Do you know what I mean? So you have the Reyna, which is brilliant.
Yeah.
And it's Erin playing it. So I have no doubt that it's going to be fine. However, I just get a little bit skeptical when you have that Waylay and Euro together, or that Waylay and Jet together. It kind of just gives you that little bit backup. But Reyna, I mean, I guess so. If you have the dash in with the Waylay and then the flashes coming with the Reyna and things like that, and you have the rest of your teammates as well to back you up. You don't see it very often.
Yeah, I mean, it'll be interesting to see as we go into that first round. I mean, Roic on that attack side, we'll have to see what they can kind of get done here. It's going to be a bit of a stack towards mid, it would seem at first, but on the side of Cheese and Chapati, I mean, Shiba going to send that pretty standard dart down that we often see towards A main, just to try and clear it out early and just spot out if it's where the players choose to go. I mean, at the moment, I think it just got destroyed straight away. There we go. So that won't give anything, but this blind sent out aggressively out of Garage, and Liz will get the first there. First blood on to Kirby, a bit of damage as well, traded back on the other side, but for now, Roic taking a small advantage and opting to rotate straight to C, but Cheese and Chapati, they're ready for this. They're all over the site. And Erino can be the first player in. This kill's going though either way at the moment. Loving Machine though, managing to find 2 from the back side. Keeping Cheese and Chapati into this one, bringing the numbers even again. It's going to be the spike planted down for now. Kills though. Still being even both sides. Looks like Special wants to go in. Unable to spot any players, but is that attack through the wall onto the player there? Loving Machine. Brought down to 40 HP. Liz can't find the kill though. Shiba knows they need to just shut down this last player in the back site. They know the positioning of this last player. What can they do here on the Waylay? For the time ticking down in their favor. This could be it. The dart sent on through. They know the positioning, but only 9 HP remaining. The time. The shock dart sent through to force them back, but Shiba has to stick this one on through. Has to connect the kill. Is the time there? I believe it might almost be just about. Yes, it is. And there we go, just about going in favor of Cheese and Chapati.
It is indeed in a very close round start of a lot of trade coming back at 2 and 4. A very quick start to the round and then immediately slowing down, not too much happening towards mid and opting towards to go C, and a little bit of back and forth between the 1v1 and gonna go, just when that had been halved, Shiba then just has that bit more confidence and time to be able to slow down and chill out a little bit, and that ultimately focuses your aim a lot more as well, right?
Yeah, I mean, also getting the player weak enough to be able to send the shock dart, and they have to run away with it. They can't just, run through it.
Yeah.
I mean, you're like 9 HP. You're going to die if you even get slightly within the range of that shock dart. So just forced to back on up. And I mean, a great first round in the end from Cheese and Chapati.
And the spike's kind of not really seeing too much from it, but that's a very early push.
Yeah.
Loving Machine gonna opt to go back and
surely gets punished here. No, just about gets away with the life. Valley finds 2 off the back of it as well. Roic falling down to just 2 players left standing. I mean, after losing the pistol, you don't expect too much, but any damage is good here. I think they'll just opt to try and find a kill where possible. See what you can recover, but I mean, any of the kills they got, the 1 kill is not a recoverable gun really in that position.
Definitely, and like you say, time is going to tick down as well, and there's a lot of defensive sides still posted up, ready and waiting. There's not an awful lot you can do here. Ooh, that being said,
great attacks. Also brought down Weak down to 13 HP. The regen shield will come back though, so able to tank a couple more shots here as Shiba going to be that first player to deal with these players as soon as Liz swings on through. Could just be a little spray down here as both players tagged up a little bit. Gully Mango manages to find one in the back line as well, making that a second. And it's a great round there from Cheese and Chapati.
it is indeed a very strong round and such an aggressive round in obviously they had the guns, right? But how do you, it's just the aggressive, and then Valley backing them up, everything is like Loving Machine pushing up so early on, and then just having that backup from the team.
Yeah, some great plays there, and I mean, as we get into that third round, this is where we want to see the fight back from Roic, you know? You've lost that pistol round, it's okay, you know, you give up that second round, but the third round is where you really want to see, you know, run into that gun advantage, see what you can get done here as Valley. Gonna spot out the players early. They're not able to connect the shots just yet. It's just going to be a push up here through mid from Roic. Loving Machine though, managing to find the first kill again. That's the first blood in the favour of Cheese and Chapati again. Valley just lurking in this back site, unable to connect the shot this time, as that will be the site control now for Roic. They're going to get the plant one down as Liz finds another in the back lines. Managing to take the advantage for now. It looks like they're willing to just kind of sit back. We often see teams get a bit too aggressive sometimes and run into stuff, but they know they have the guns. They know they can sit back and wait and manage to get that first kill, but Kirby will get the trade. Spots out a couple more players as well. Need to find a way in soon. Loving Machine, though, in the back line has the Vandal. There's a possibility for it, but no, the kill's going in favour of Roic for now. 1v2. Loving Machine needs to try and isolate these fights, as they can't connect the shots, and there we go. It's going to be a round on the board for Roic. Maybe not as clean as they hoped, but, I mean, you got what you need to do, though.
Definitely, and that is going to be pretty standard, you know, timeline so far. 2-1 on the board. Lots of guns in hand. Well, a few half shields coming through, but overall, this is where we start seeing the brawls really come out and full force. You know, the ultimate's on horizon as well, coming out very shortly, and this is going to be down to a... really start seeing this game of Valorant, you know, push forward now.
Yeah, 100% we'll have to see, you know, as you get into this next round. I mean, it's one of those where, for the side of Roic, you know, you managed to carry a couple guns on through, but for the side of Cheese and Chapati, I mean, you're in a bonus last round. You've got the guns in your favour now, and they're going aggressive off of it as well. See what SRT can get done here, but Weak's on the other side. Just trying to stop any possibility. Manages to avoid the stun for now, sidesteps it. There's no real aggression taken, except, I say that, but Roic pushed all the way up towards A long. Shiba on the other side, just aware of the possibility of some players being there, but opts to not take the fight, as it looks like it's going to be a rotation over to A for Roic.
Yeah, a little bit of a slow one, but still all players left on Cheese and Chapati left alive right now, and there's going to be a little bit of a rotate towards A. Lurking around, seeing Gully Mango wanting to try and get something going over there, but as the shots come through, a lot of smokes come through as well, and that's going to be sight if they want it.
Yeah, sight taken there for Roic. They'll be able to get this spike planted on down. The shock dart sent on through though. That's going to be some big damage. Can the second one connect? No, but two players brought down to half HP here as the drop down from Shiba. Manages to get one. The trade back on the other side from Eren. But Kirby pushed on in, managing to find two more. Just wants to keep on fighting forwards. And they've managed to find the advantage here. All left down onto one. Managing to find the first, but no, she was there to shut it down. And it's a great round there from Cheese and Chapati.
It is indeed such a strong round. We're seeing the rotates come through and reading that game really, really well, and they're not losing their players early on. So they have been, you know, there's a few rounds they pushed up quite aggressively, and they're still able to keep their advantage, right? And then we're seeing a full brawl towards A, and A is so hard to retake. So if you can just, like we're seeing a lot of, you know, neon ward come up, a lot of smokes, utility to just kind of distract that attacking team and get yourself on the site, it can work really, really well.
I mean, we say a lot about, you know, a map like Haven. It's your attacking side. You get a bit of a playground. You can choose where you want to go, but at the moment, it seems like Cheese and Chapati just getting the reads on point. You know, able to go for those retakes when needed, but also just able to shut down the early aggression. And we'll see as the Viper's Pit is going to be invested towards this C site. It's going to stop that as an option, but it is going to be a save from the side of Roic on these pistols. So probably just looking to get some damage done where possible, but I mean, if they can somehow manage to win out the round, that'd be great.
not too much coming through. The Viper's Pit is going to be there as well, but...
They're going to lurk on out of this SRT, wanting to go aggressive, wanting to go for the fight here, and will manage to get one for their troubles. The fight's going on through as well. Gurley Mango and Valley getting another 2 as well. It's finally the trade back on the other side, but Roic brought down to 2 players. I mean, you have the lesser weaponry, may be able to recover one of these guns, but it does leave the C site a bit open now that that Viper's Pit is gone.
Yeah, definitely, and like you say, that site is going to be there if you want it, but Gurley Mango in the corner is going to get caught out. Ume! Managed to get the kill, and that's going to be site if they want it again, but look at this retake. Could be a 3v2 here. Opting to maybe back off. There's 40 seconds left on the board. There is possible time for a rotate, but you don't know where they are. It's very difficult.
So they're going to read into this. It's going to be a full flank. All 3 players coming from long, and Valley's connected onto the first on Ume. All down onto Liz. 1v3 required. A great shot onto the first. 2 players left standing. The ultimate's available, but not in a position to be able to pop this one. It's all going to be down to the gun skill. What can you get done here? Some damage both ways. Liz connects the shot. 1v1 against Shiba. What can you do here? But no, Shiba shuts it down, and it's just about a win for the other side.
It is indeed, and like I mentioned before, Liv being an absolute veteran of these NSE tournaments, and just, you can tell why, right?
Yeah.
These shots are insane. But jeez, and Chapati, 4 rounds on the board for them already.
Yeah, I mean, it's great to see. I mean, also something to note is when the Guardian shots are landing from these players, it's so much better. I mean, you know, it's great to land it with a Vandal, but these one taps here and there, swing through one tap a player down on him from Liz, so close to being able to isolate these fights and just win it out. But unfortunately, that smoke going up was probably, you know, the defining factor. Shiba managing to find the angle, but overall great plays, but unfortunate not to get the round there.
Yeah, definitely. And I mean, they're just playing so well as a team, right? So much, like, okay, we're gonna go for a rotate. Oh, sorry, a flank. Let's all flank together. And you see a couple of trades coming through. They're always there to back each other up, no matter what. Hold on, is that them?
That was a dart all the way from B towards Swap, I think. That was a great dart. I didn't even spot too much out though. This is going to be an instant flank. I mean, we said about that neon change of pace. That's going to be right there, but the waylay dashes into sight. Manages to find Gurley Mango. That's going to be all that Killjoy utility down. Should allow for a free plant. I say that, except the Hunter's Fury has been popped here. Yume just trying to avoid where possible. And there we go. Finally, the spike will get planted down on this 4-on-4.
Valley did manage to get a kill on that flank as well after popping that overdrive, but...
Oh, we've seen these corners time and time again. This could be the perfect position. Managing to find one and a second as well. That's 3 on the round already. SLT trying to fight back in. No, managing to find one. Valley gets another as well. Did Rez is popped through Valley. Fighting back on the other side now. 3K on the round. Can they get any more? No, Ume will drop them, and there we go. Aaron will find the last, and it's a round for Roic.
It is, again, a lot of brawling happening. I mean, it's just unfortunate that these ultimates are being wasted. We saw Valley pop the overdrive immediately down C long with the flank alongside a teammate. Not get anything from it. Managing to get 3 on the board in the end, but still losing that round. Obviously, yeah. Okay, it's 4-2, right? And the money is probably on their side anyway. But these are the little things that, you know, okay, it's early on, you're going to get it back again in this half. Yeah. Most likely. But you need to be careful when you're using these.
Yeah, it's the little micro decisions that, you know, at the end of the day, you know, might seem small at first, but to be able to have that ultimate in a different round could be the difference maker needed. But for now, we're going to see a bit of an aggressive push here from Valley. I mean, we've seen it before, all the way up to window. We'll see if they opt to go any further with this, but it's going to be the lockdown over towards C on that Outlaw, just not allowing anyone from Cheese and Chapati to be able to swing into this at risk of, you know, losing their head.
But when you look at this positioning from Valley, right? It's just, you have so much space locked down. Sure, you're giving up C, but this retake could be really strong.
Yeah.
And the money isn't, you know, overly great, but if you can try and put some pressure on a retake, that being said, they've got to take site first.
Yeah. I mean, Roic just kind of hitting the pause button for now.
Yeah.
Maybe unsure, second guessing, or maybe expecting a rotate back. If we, you know, sit here a little bit longer, we can fake that we're rotating, and it seems like that might be in the right course. Cheese and Chapati rotating over towards the A site. Only got the one in Gurley Mango on Killjoy. Sitting over here, we'll surely hear all these players pushing into
30
site.
seconds left.
But won't be able to stop this plant going down for now, and will fall as well. There's going to be the plant here for Roic. Now they just need to lock this site down. And all of the players looking to go through CT, and they're all on the pistols. They're going to have to find a way to fight back in together here. Neon going to be the first one in Valley. What can you find? Azuma's managed to take down another. Roic just managing to try and shut down this round, but now all the kills going in favor of them. It's a flawless round. A little free K from Ume as well.
Definitely. I mean, it's really kind of perfect slowing it down. They were aware that Cheese and Chapati don't have the money to be kind of holding their own kind of angles and sights and things like that. So waiting a little bit, forcing a rotate back over towards A means at least 3 out of the 5 players are going to have to go over there because they need to be backing each other up with these pistols, right? Yeah. And these sheriffs. So allowing the time to shuffle them over towards A and taking the site for yourself just works so well. And like you said, the shots were just on point.
Oh yeah, shots on point. I mean, for this time, Roic maybe starting to build a bit of momentum here. A couple rounds in a row, I say that, and SRT's just walked all the way down C long and taken down the Waylay on the other side, as this time, first blood going in their favor, as Roic now just not too sure where they want to go from here, just grouping up towards mid again. We see this from a lot of teams on Haven, you know, group up towards mid, then we decide where we go, but when you're losing players with Valley getting a kill, and the spike is now open.
Definitely, and all 5 players still left alive on Cheese and Chapati. There's a lot of defensive side here, never mind Liz taking down SRT there. That's going to be
right here.
One less defensive side.
Yeah, still needing to find a way to recover this spike. I mean, space is garnered a little bit here, but I mean, all it takes is for them to hear these players coming through, and they might swing on through, but no, Roic will be able to recover the spike for now. 45 seconds left on the clock, so they still got time to go for this rotate. Looking like they want to go towards A site, but on the other side, Cheese and Chapati, they've got the rotate ready.
They do indeed, and this has been a very long round so far. 35 seconds left on the board, and it's going to be a very fast rotate coming through. It hasn't been read.
30 seconds
the
left.
wall is still there, so... Oh no, never mind. Viper's dead.
Yeah, no wall available.
So they're kind of just holding towards B and A. You know, locking down 2 out of the 3 sites isn't bad, but that is going to be plant towards C, and yeah, oh. Try again.
There we go. Surely it will go down here. There we go. But yeah, I mean, that's going to also bring the lockdown online here for both sides. So what was previously a really good tool for Cheese and Chapati to get back into sight, now Roic have it online as well. They can lock it down from the other side, and there we go. It's going to get invested already. Both sides investing that Killjoy lockdown. Going to force all of the players to push on back or fight on forward and try and find the kills, as Liz has managed to find one onto Girly Mango.
Placing swamp grenade.
There we go. Both are going to pop now. And Molly's set up ready though, as Valley going to want to swing on through first. The smoke is settling down, but there's a player on the other side. Liz though through the smoke with the outlaw connecting the shots, but the defuse is halfway. Shiva just going to stick this one on through the timing, and it's almost there, just about. And somehow the spike gets defused.
What? I mean, to be fair, they managed to get it half because it got tapped, right? The sound cue came through. A kill that was towards the spike was had. So assumed that no one else was on the spike now, but I mean, what a brilliant way to win that round. Look, so there it is, right? So they assumed that they killed the spike diffuser.
And I think the comm comes through as well, just before Aaron falls probably, and then great shots there from Kirby to get the first, almost the second.
Yeah, dodge those kills, but brilliant round, and back to square one again.
Yeah, I mean, it feels like Cheese and Chapati almost able to rob that round from Roic.
Yeah.
It felt like it was theirs in their hand, and SRT again getting those early picks, often being the one to push on forward, which we don't really see as much from these Viper players.
No, not at all, and it's great to be able to have the versatility of your teammates to do that, and kind of trust them to, you know, you're Viper, you can swing, no worries.
Yeah.
That's the first kill as well on that attack is very much taken down by that Waylay.
There we go, the blind sent on through as well, but this time Roic winning out all of the fights for now. Valley finds one with the Bucky on site, unable to connect onto the second, not enough damage there at a slightly longer range, as Liz will find the kill. Spike will get planted down here. But you gotta watch out for the player in heaven. You're gonna drop one down. SRT cannot find the kill, as it all leads down onto one player in Girly Mango. A 1v3 would be required. Only the ghost in hand, but it's always possible. Maybe opting to just try and hold these players in, not allow them to get out and save the guns, and force them into a fight if this is where they choose to go. And Girly Mango gonna swing on through, spots out the first player, good damage as well, gets that first kill. 20 HP remaining, but the time is ticking down. Got to avoid the shock dart, but no, can't get out in time, and Liz will find the kill.
Will indeed, and that is unfortunate. Managing to get the first kill against someone with 4 HP though,
Yeah.
not bad at all, and a lot of damage done. 2 players left for that side, so overall not a bad eco. But that's going to be 5-4 now for Cheese and Chapati. So the gap is closing, that's for sure, but I mean, it's so close. And that kill from Viper so early on, getting that waylay as well, that's the issue with waylay. It's really, there's good potential to go in quickly and get out, but if you can't get out in time, you can't recall, you have a real problem.
Yeah, it feels like you just kind of dive in alone, and then if you can't get out, like, I mean, you've just lost your entry straight away. But this time, we're going to see the ultimate maybe pops on through here. Going to put SRT into a really interesting position here. Going to get shock darted as well. Has to choose between being slowed down or shock darted. Azume's going to find the first here. Roic wanting to fight on forward here, but there's still the backside control for Cheese and Chapati. A couple of players brought down weak though, so got to be careful.
They know they haven't cleared out site properly.
Yeah, just trying to be so careful, knowing there's the possibility of the backside player, and there we go. Valley will get taken down there. Ashiba will get a trade back on the other side. Kirby, though, fighting from B, just trying to pick away at the rest of these players, but no, Ume's managed to find the kill, and it leaves it all down onto 1 again. This time, Ashiba, or 1v4. It's a possibility as they get the first, but still a lot left to clear out. I mean, 125 HP with that regen shield as well, so after each fight, can go back up to that half shield, but we'll have to see what damage can be found here.
Smoke's come through.
I mean, this is going to be waiting on the other side. This could all be down to the smoke diving. Gets spotted out by the gun barrel there, and Liz just about clicks the shots in the end, and Roic brings back to 5-5.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's just so back and forth. These guys have won the last couple of rounds, and it's been so strong from them. A complete domination of the game rather than kind of, that kind of... There's a lot of retakes going on early on, and they're kind of taking their time a lot more, playing the pace. It started from that round on C where they took their time to then push on the site, and it's just a little bit more strategical rather than getting that spike down and then we're figuring it out.
Yeah, it's set up for success. Don't set yourself up and go, well, we don't actually have backside control. Maybe we shouldn't do that, but this time make sure to clear it all out, and it worked in their favor. So I have to see what can be done. Ume managing to find that first kill. Going to be a first blood in favor of Roic, which we've usually been seeing it go the way of Cheese and Chapati. As I say that, another kill as well. Really taking this advantage. It's an SRC wanting to take those fights. But for now, Roic just opting to back on up. They don't need to fight this, but Kirby almost had a chance there. Will get taken down by Eren in the end.
Nice and slow now.
As now only 2 players left standing. I mean, you've got to try and find a way to fight back into this. Just get as much damage as you can, but Roic going to be surely set up for a good post plant here.
Yeah, definitely. And as you say that post plant comes about, it's down to a 5v2. Still doable.
Always doable, but I mean, that first kill, as we say that, Gully Mango managed to find a first drops out of heaven, but will get taken down. And now surely there's no way back into this. Ultimate invested as well. Just really now no opportunity whatsoever. Wonder if that was a slight misclick there from Liz, but I mean, maybe just guarantee the round. It's always good to do. As I say that, great shot there onto the first. I mean, the timing is not there, but as much damage as you can get done on a Sheriff is great as the second found as well, but that will be all, and Liz will close it out in the end.
You never know. I saw the potential. it was there, but this is going to be the last round in the half now, and I mean, the Hunter Fury came through. It's okay. I don't know if it was intentional or not.
Remaining.
That first shot as well from that Outlaw, whipping the first and then flicking onto the second like that. It's incredible to see, but yeah, I mean, the damage at the end, I mean, going into this last round and a half, it's probably not done as much impact as it would have done earlier on, but at the end of the day, the more money you can take out of their hands, it might mean that, someone's on a light shield, someone's on a regen shield, one less bit of util to deal with.
Viper split coming out instantly.
Be right back.
This final round and a half.
Got to invest everything into that. As SLZ's just going to opt to just rat around in that probably for now. As ultimate being invested from the server as well as Eren will manage to find Girly Mango early. They're now just going to all crowd around. It's all going to be down to the solo Viper in the pit. Will get taken down by Ume. Brings the numbers just about in their favor for now as Roic have the site control again, making sure to clear out everything. Don't want to risk a possibility of someone still being on site.
The spike finally goes down. The drone, our drone comes through, try and spot anything out in garage. Not gonna clear everything, so they might have to go and re-clear that. But for now, they're gonna try and retake the site.
Oh, Shiva though, trying to get the first shot. Ume managing to get nailed. That's 3 and 4 on the round for them. I mean, that's a great set of shots there. The spray transfers on point.
Switching
It is
sides.
indeed, and I mean, that's the thing, right, about the Phantom. I keep mentioning it, I love the Phantom. It's so strong. Yeah, sure, you get rage baited when
I was
you
going to say,
hit
I
145.
love it until it's a long range fight and you
Yeah.
get that little dink noise.
Yeah, but hey, it has its pros. But we are going to be switching sides. Rowick on 7 rounds. Now, 7 is so strong, right? Being able to get that extra round towards the end, you are guaranteed, if you lose these 2 pistol rounds, you still have an even scoreline.
Yeah, and on the other side, if you win the pistol round,
Yep.
you're suddenly on 9, and then, you know, you're 1 off of that double digits, which, as we said, is the important number to get to first.
It is indeed. The Viper was coming out early as well, down towards A short. Kind of just splitting that up and not really forcing that, keeping that the defensive side away from being so aggressive. But that being said, they are getting aggressive, but it doesn't matter.
Yeah, they wanted to go and take these fights. Toshiba managing to find one as well. Choosing Chapati, managing to get, I mean, we saw the side control from Rowick when they were on these attack sides, but now the tables have been turned, and I mean, Cheese and Chapati did a similar thing. Go and take that C site, set up perfectly, and now they're just going to all sit back and play long because there are no smokes left.
But they haven't had many consequences for it. You know, they've managed to get back in time without having to lose any lives. There's only 3 people left.
I do wonder, though, is the Clove within range with that smoke when they're dead to be able to maybe place one to play on long?
Possibly.
Still a possibility, but as I say that, SRZ going to be set up in a really good position to counter any possibility of that. The stick is going on through, but it's not there in time. As Cheese and Shabati just shut down all of the opportunities. I mean, there's nothing really more you can do there.
No, definitely. It's going to bring the scoreline a little bit more even than it was before. And I mean, now they have these guns in their hands. Hopefully, you know, you try and keep them even up that scoreline and possibly even take those into their bonus round. But for now, like you said, a very, very strong round. I mean, this is getting on. Like, it's a different. Like we were saying to about Rowick, right? It wasn't really working for them doing that. But if you can execute it flawlessly like that, get onto site and get out.
Yeah.
Fine, take it. And they also had the man advantage at that point to be able to then kind of sit back comfortably, as it was like a 5v3.
Just noticed, SRC's managed to just lurk on past into
yeah.
A. Aaron may be aware of the possibility of this and will spot out the player, but...
And that's the great thing about this wall, right? So you're able to sneak past it. And now it's forced Areno to go down long, and that is the kill for Cheese and Chapati.
Yeah, going to get that first blood on the board. Opting to go towards this A side. Going to get stunned up, though, so they're going to be slowed down. But there's so many players on the other side to deal with. But Gully Mango's managed to find first onto Ume there. Going to drop them down as... Now the spike plant is there. And now for Cheese and Chapati, you can just sit back. Rowick have to try and take these fights, and with only 3 players left standing, it's a difficult one to go for.
It is indeed. It's all going to go into this very small space on A. Not many, you know, strong guns in hands either.
Oh, we're going to see the push through as well, past the turret, and there we go, a great shot on first, spots out second as well. Managing to land all the shots here for SRZ. 1 player left up in heaven, and Liz will fall, and it's a flawless round for Cheese and Chapati.
It is indeed exactly what I said. You know, they need to be bringing these rounds, there's guns into this bonus round, and try and keep this score like this momentum going, because right now they've evened it out, but now it's Rowick's time to start getting these guns in and start playing how they want to be playing. You know, they've had to kind of, you lose pistol round, fine. You take the second round on the chin, you do what you can, you wait till you get your guns back.
Yeah.
And then you start playing.
Yeah, so we're down to that 3rd round, and then how clean can you keep it? How many guns can you carry forward into that next round? We'll have to see what they can get done, as some early util sent over towards C to maybe try and shut down any opportunities that they're rotating early. I think they're just going to go for a fast execute here. As Weeks going to be in the corner, going to swing on through, maybe connect onto a couple players there. There we go, all the kills going in favor of Rowick. And this just attack has not worked. All left down onto 1 player on site, and now it's just all left down onto the solo player in SRZ. Stuck on long, all alone, or 1v5 would be needed. Any damage is good. Gets the first, but that will be all. And I mean, that's what we were talking about. Rowick, get the guns in their favor and have a great round.
They do indeed. They can start, you know, kind of molding this game and how they want to be how they want it to be played. To be fair, on the other side, sure they had a flawless round before, but it's still you know, Bulldogs. pistols, things like that. You don't really have, you know, as much as compared to a full buy with those big guns. But this being said, we are going to be seeing possibly an A push, and I like it when they use this Viper wall. You can kind of weave in and out of it, and it's really strong to be able to kind of confuse your teammates and still have cover down much short.
Yeah, it's one of those which is, I mean, it leaves all those question marks. We always say it about the Viper walls, you know, put it in the same position, sure, but make sure you're raising question marks. You know, put it up and down every so often. And then the other team, they have no idea what's behind it. As I say that though, Liz going to spot out a couple of players in sewer. Might call over for the one extra player to support for now, but this is a perfect position from the way. They're only managing to get one though before getting traded by Valley. Brings the numbers nice and even again, and the kills still getting traded back and forwards as Cheese and Chapati though, managing to get that site control. Spike can be planted here as Valley gonna be the one to plant that one, but this seems to be a bit of a risky plant in the back of site and will get taken down for it. Areno managing to find that kill. Brings it down to 2-on-2, the jump on through is there, but SRZ shuts it down, getting free on the round.
It's back and forth. I mean, it's such a hard site to retake. I know I keep mentioning it, but if you can have like two players with a little bit of util left over, you hold that cross, you know exactly that both of them are in CT, there's not much you can do to try and push out of it. You know, the Vipers all come through. You kind of just having to swing out, and it's so unfortunate, but there it is. SRZ managing to get that final kill as well.
Yeah, nice little shutdown there, and you know, as we get the scoreline back to 8-8, I mean, it's interesting to see, you know, what will be that thing that gives the team that little bit of the edge they need. That one little extra advantage. It could just be as simple as a small ultimate. As we'll see, the Viper roll is available for the size of Cheese and Chapati, and they managed to find the first blood as well. This time it's going to be Shiba taking down Reno, and a second as well. No possibility of way out.
That's so mean. I mean, confirming your kill, you know, but that's a lot of util jump very early on, not even just for that, but you know, trying to get a bit of space in mid. Managed to get 2 kills out of it, but I'm not wanting to take it. I mean, I get it, there is a Bucky waiting for you inside of B, but
they've got all that space towards A though. They've got full A site control.
They've got a player in CT.
I think it was all a bit of a ruse over towards the B and C side. I mean, you sent your Viper all the way through, and that's going to be a free A plant.
Indeed, the spike goes down, and all these players are going to be pushing towards CT, and the comms are there.
Oh, this could be a perfect spot for SRT again. Swings them through into the smoke, but gets both kills stolen by Shiba. Shiba on for an ace here. Is it possible? No, just about misses out, but the round is still there. The Bucky finally coming through.
It was there. It was used. Love to see it. We're now on 9-8. Cheese and Chapati still holding their ground just about. You know, they had the lead going to the, you know, in the first half of this, and slowly losing it towards the end there, but managed to gain it back, but just.
Right, yeah, just
Heroic
about.
are doing very, very well as well right now. A lot of defensive strategies going on.
Yeah, it's going to be down to who can like chain a couple rounds together.
Yeah, and it's just momentum. It really is. Got a player.
Revealing area.
Areno sitting towards garage there, not wanting to hold it by themselves.
It's a really good push in from Valley. The tag as well behind the wall gets them a free kill. And that will be the side control for now, as all the kills going in favor of Cheese and Chapati. As we were saying, you've got to get a couple rounds in a row, and this could be that.
Spike planted.
Could be indeed.
I mean, Roic, now on a 2v5. There's ultimates on the other side as well, if needed, but I don't think they'll even think about, you know, investing these into this round. It looks like it's going to be a save from Roic.
Isn't you're going back and forth like with these rounds, winning and losing. The economy is not looking great, so you try and save any guns that you can, but these guys seem like they're on a hunt. It seems like they're trying to, you know, just scout out. These players got a player pushing towards attacker's spawn, trying to find anything, and
there's going to be a fight here though. Shiba can take that one extra gun out of their hands. No, instead they just opt to just push back even further. Wonder if the timing will be there from the player on A side. I don't think it will be. So Roic able to save that couple extra guns on through. I mean, could be the difference needed, but for now, that's 2 rounds just back to back.
Yeah, and like you say, it's that momentum that was needed for sure. And especially on attack, you can keep that pace going. You know, momentum is all about, well, I guess you kind of associate it with, you know, speed and kind of consistency. But don't go overboard. Don't start speeding up too much. Don't go overconfident. You need to try and keep calm and keep this pace that you're at. The Viper, I like it. Still going towards A. Doesn't need to be used every time, but the consistency of that, you never know who's going to be on there.
Yeah, 100%. And this time, Reno's going to have it all to deal with. Manages to get the first and will be able to dismiss out as well, avoiding all of this extra util. That's just going to be able to stop the rest of the players of Cheese and Shabati from entering. And we're going to lose that player early. That's your Neon down. That's your Duelist. That's your way into sight falling already.
Yeah, definitely. As the rotate comes through, there's still going to be a lot of defensive side toward, players sitting towards A, drones coming through on B, and this looks a little bit slow to be picking your sides now. A minute left on the board and you have to make a decision soon.
Golly Mango looking to maybe lurk up towards B a little bit. Maybe try and take a fight, find a little bit of this space, but hasn't spotted anyone out just yet.
Switching a little lurk towards C as well, trying to get something out of it. We saw it last round where they lurked all the way towards A and it worked very well.
Shiva though, through the wall, I believe that was, onto Areno. Great shot there. This could be their way into sight, but there's still players to deal with in the backside. Zume is going to pop that ultimate as well. Wix is there to support, but is it too little too late? No. But Ume needs to fight forward, needs to try and find that kill early, but the kills are going backwards and forwards for now. Liz, fight 2. Kirby, with it all to do. Would have had to be a 1v3. Managed to find the first one, but this could be the perfect position. Runs out of bullets though. That's so unfortunate.
It's so unfortunate because you can't reload and you have to be able, you don't want them finding out what you're positioning, but you've got a Phantom, you know the way it's going to dive in. You haven't got the bullets to try and kill both of them. One's in the air, one's, okay, to be fair, run out very quickly, swing past you so quickly, but still, it's just so unfortunate, and Cheese and Chapati are going to be 10-9.
Yeah. They don't want to allow Roic to, get that back-to-back round and bring it even again. Try and keep that one round advantage for as long as possible. Try and just keep it going backwards and forwards at this point. Because, at this point, if it goes backwards and forwards, it's not too bad until it gets to that, 12, and then you need to try and lock in a second. But for Roic, just try and repeat a bit of the brilliance from last round. See what you can get done. It's going to be a fast execute again onto C side. We've seen this time and time again. This time, will it pay off as Valley manages to find the first kill, but Arena's in the corner, not being cleared out. We'll find one, but will fall to Kirby in the end, as Valley will find another as well. Roic now, down to 2 players. This time a 2v4. It's possible. Liz has the ultimate available and a drone, but it's going to be this full push back towards Long. But with the right pop on the Hunter's Fury, and a stick through, this still could have a possibility of going through.
Could indeed, but one of the players is now moving towards Garage as well, and this positioning is going to be really hard to try and retake. And like you said, it's doable, but, it's going to be 10 or 11-9, right? This is not good for them. They really do kind of have to push up on that. But then again, do you possibly lose your guns, allow them to get 12, then they're on match point, and then things start just crumbling out of their hands.
Yeah, you got to work out, what's the best of a bad situation? Do you try and save the 2 guns through, have the guaranteed 2 guns going into next round, or do you commit to it with the chance you might be able to clutch up?
If you're not a good shot today,
it's always the big question to ask, but now, both sides having 3 ultimates online, a lot of really impactful ultimates available as well from both sides, so be interesting to see, because, you've got the Viper's Pit, but on the other side, you've got the Killjoy Lockdown. You can just send that through and force the Viper out.
You do indeed, and I think it depends on what site you want to go to. The Viper's Pit can be used well on any site, but obviously B is that smallest site there, so maybe trying to block off something on there, but it's very hard to try and take that site, especially when it's such great lockdown.
Yeah, here we go, another one of these fast Cs, but this time it's a bit of a fake. The spike is not committed. They're trying to force the players to rotate early, and Roic, they don't seem to bite into that one too much.
No, and they have the rotations of that Neon to know that, it's fast enough to leave instantly. Viper's mollies aren't really going to be doing much.
Well, this time it means Roic gets to read into it. It's going to be an A hit instead. Valley, though, going in with this ultimate, managing to find the first. Not wanting to overcommit too much.
I like that a lot, but the rotate has come through again. The Viper's Pit has been put through on CT, and that is going to be spiked down. Golly Mango getting that spike. Hold on.
Ooh. Well, they get it just inside. Golly Mango will fall, but the spike will get planted, and the Viper's Pit is still up. SRZ, we've seen what they can do, but in the Viper's Pit, that's their domain as well. Any extra damage is good as Areno. And it has to be that first player in. See what can be found as Kirby's going to find one onto Ume. The numbers pretty even across the board, but Roic, they still have to fight back into this. The time is ticking down. They need to find a way in. What is that shot there from SRZ? Will get taken down though. So that's Viper's pit down. And Reno managing to find two. Brings the numbers even again. Make that the third on the round. All down onto Kirby. Time is ticking down. Kirby swings on through, but can't win the fight. And it's going to be the defuse on through.
Yeah, it's unfortunate because you know they're probably going to be sticking it. The time's ticking down, but there's going to be someone else there holding it for you. And Arena, what a round! I mean, if there's any time you just start clutching up, you know, with these rounds, that is then. And that's what I'm talking about with the Arena. It's very much very independent agent. Obviously, you still play it as a team. You know, we can see these guys playing very well as a team.
Yeah.
But in terms of individuality, Reina's the one you want to be playing.
Oh, 100%. I mean, being able to just go in and take the fights, you know, on your own terms.
Yeah.
You don't have to wait for your teammate, oh, send the flash on through. It's like, no, I'll just flash it myself. I'll just go take the fight. But
I mean, what a waste, not a waste of a round, but Cheese and Chapati they used 2 ultimates, and they still didn't come out on top, and it's so unfortunate.
yeah, I mean, managing to fight back into the Viper Spit is always a hard thing to do, but this time it's a little bit of a pull towards Sewers, and Roic have come out on top with Liz getting 2. I mean, this is just an early bit of a shutdown, but SRZ still managing to find one on the other side. I mean, one of the players on Roic weak as well, so still a possibility back into this. Killjoy lockdown available as well. But, I mean, Spike's not recovered.
Doesn't opt to, you know, obviously, yeah, the Spike's down short, so, but I don't think the player down long was seen. That being said, Liz doesn't manage to get that last kill, and that is going to be an 11-all scoreline. This is the first map, by the way.
Yeah, this is only map 1 of, you know, what could go up to the 3 maps. I mean, we're hoping to see it even just to get the fracture.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, it's one of those where you get to OT in that first map. That can always be an interesting thing as well, because, you know, whoever wins off of the OT suddenly gets a whole lot more momentum going into that second map. Like, we've able to clutch up when it mattered most, but, I mean, it still could end before then.
Definitely, but also, even at a long game like this, you know, you get tired. You're gonna have to at least go into one more map after this, and then possibly a third one.
Yeah, again, this util being sent over towards Seaside. This time it's not going to be one of these fakes. It's going to be a full commitment. Arena alone in the back hall. It doesn't get cleared out in time. As managing to find one. And Roic, for now, managing to shut down this attack from Cheese and Chapati, but still, though, lost the front sight control for now. The hop up in garage, the fight going on through, but no one able to connect onto the kill. As I say that, though, Ruby managing to find one, Arena another as well, and it's a shutdown for Roic. And I mean, all of a sudden, when they were down, looking like it might start to run away from them, they're on match point.
I don't know how Arena was still allowed to be sitting in that back corner, by the way.
Yeah.
Was found about 3 different times, and still was there towards the end of the round. It's just, I mean, fair enough. No one's competing.
Yeah. I mean, what can you do?
Insane. I mean, we are on match point, and it wasn't looking like it was going to be this way, but the scores have switched, and it is. I mean, to be fair, this is last round no matter what, right? We're either going to overtime or the game's ending.
Yeah, it's either overtime or map 2. Roic could end it here, could go up 1-0 in the series, but you know, looking to try and get another back-to-back to add to their win rate. I mean, they'd love to do it like this, as there we go. The Killjoy ultimate is going to be invested. It's going to lock down this site. It's going to give them the full A control, but there's a little bit of a gap towards heaven. So they can still just get a bit closer to site than maybe Cheese and Chapati are expecting, but Spike still's not been planted. This could still maybe be stopped, but no, Shiba will get the plant down in time, and it's going to be a 5-on-5 retake.
Yes, indeed, and everyone's going to back up towards short or long here. The lockdown comes through, and
the ultimate should be there, though, to be able to destroy this lockdown. As there we go, that will fall as well, but the fight's going through on site. Even trades for now. But Roic wanting to fight through, wanting to try and find all these players. Kirby managed to fight back, though, as Weeks managed to find one. Arena another. All down. Onto 2 players of Cheese and Chapati. They're both towards long, managing to find the kills, though. All left onto one on Roic now, and all of a sudden, Cheese and Chapati managed to win it out. It goes to overtime in the first map.
Does indeed, and that's the thing. We're talking about this whole debate of, do you set yourself up and then plant, or do you plant and leave it? And both of them were doing their own thing, and it worked for both teams really, really well. You know, these guys setting up and going back and being able to still spam through those smokes. You gotta have a good enough angle on that long space there. There's not really much space to spray where that spike would be. So without having to ping, you don't really have much of an area to miss. Clearly there.
Yeah.
absolutely insane, and that's going to be overtime for map 1.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like it's really shown the story of this first map going to overtime. I mean, it's been that backwards and forwards the whole way through, so, I mean, for us to not get here would have been a shame, but we'll have to see who can clutch up when it matters most. You have to get the 2 back-to-back rounds. I mean, we were speaking about it during the game, who could manage to do it, but Roic, Liz going to get that first kill. I mean, see what else they can find, but again, not going too over-aggressive. You get that first kill, you reset back. We don't have to dive off of that.
Definitely, and as we get into this half, hold on. They are very split up right now, but even so, Skill managing to get that kill. Oh.
Fights though, going back the other way all of a sudden. Jesus Chapati have brought it even. It's now a 3-on-3. Roic though, going to go towards this C side. We'll have it open for now, but going to be the one player sat towards CT. Could be able to cut something off here, but we'll have to see what the Clove on the side of Roic can do here.
Spike planted.
Could be all down to this positioning. Could be 3 players coming from CT. It all comes down to this timing. As there we go, Sunset on through Ume though, managing to find all 3. That's 4 on the round. And that's the first round of overtime going their way.
That is insane. Managing, oh, it's just so perfect, right? There's so many good kills in that just one singular round, right?
Yeah.
A lot of the team had really split up on that attack. And you're going, oh, maybe we, you know, it's a little bit risky, but a few kills coming through from them, a few getting returned, you know, on the other side, but even so, just the positioning, being able to take that slow walk up B and have such a good hold. And the teammates getting ready on C to then throw you two in to help as well is perfect.
Yeah, I mean, Roic, that puts them back on map point again.
It does.
I mean, we saw them do that in regulation time, but what can they do in overtime now? As we said, you've got to win a round on both sides. So this time, what can they do on the defense side here is already some Muto sent on in. It's going to be a B push this time. We don't see this as often as Valley going on through, but Ume's managing to connect onto the kills, but we'll get traded back by SRZ.
Spike planted.
Any more damage would be good here, but Roic going to need to find a way to fight back in.
They push back again. Just sit back in towards mid and hold down the spike, but no one's really clocked it yet. You need to be able to try and get these players that are lurking behind early on.
Yeah, try and flush them out where possible. SRZ, great shot onto that player there, almost through the smoke as well. Just staying alive and backside as long as possible. There we go, surely the kill. There we go, we'll go through now. 3v3, but these players from Cheese and Chapati are so deeply rooted in this site. There's so much left to clear out here for Roic, but the diffuse is going through. It's being stuck, there's no way. Time is not there, but no, the kills go the way of Cheese and Chapati. And they'll manage to take us to that second overtime.
They are indeed. It's all down to the wire. I mean, this is just back and forth. But like you said, it's for a good reason. We're in the grand finals, right? We're on LAN for a good reason. I mean, these are some brilliant kills. We haven't been seeing an awful lot of B so far.
Yeah, I was going to say, I feel like that was the first time we saw a full BUEC.
Yeah, and it's usually a site that gets played a lot on pistol rounds, but it's just so confined, it's just risky. Do you want to, you know, taking these risks going into overtime? But it just didn't work. It worked out in their favor, right?
Yeah, 100%. And I mean, it brings it on to another overtime. This is kind of the reset again. You know, what happened in the last round doesn't really matter too much.
Yeah.
It means you understand what maybe the team want to get done, but at the end of the day, this is a new set of rounds. Again, still needing to chain together 2 of these rounds, which, I mean, we've been seeing both sides kind of struggling to do that. I mean, there was a couple times they managed to do it, but then straight back on the other side, the other team would fight back.
There's a lot going on towards A right now, but a few stray players towards C, and that's going to be a kill on both sides, one towards C and one towards A.
And a player more weak as well.
Now look, the rotate's going to come through, but everyone's just a little bit slow. That's the issue, right? With these kills come through, you just need to reset sometimes and see where you're going to go. A lot of players, you know, that's both main duelists for the team's gone down, so you really do have to be careful what you do next.
You're on side of Roic, you've got Reno still on board, still able to go aggressive here. I say that, and Liz has managed to find a kill as well. On to Shiba, that's going to be the A-side control, but that's not even where they were looking to commit. They want to go towards B here. Gully, Mango, and Kirby, though, combining for 2. But on the side of Cheese and Chapati, they're all very weak. They have the numbers advantage, but a couple straight bullets is all it takes, as Liz will be taken down there by SRZ. Leaves it all onto 1. All of these players, though, so weak, but time not in their favor. 10 seconds left on the clock. Will the spike get planted in time? Yes, it will. Ume. I mean, we've seen what they can do before. Is there a possibility of this? Only a few bullets left. Has to go for the reload. 2 players left standing. They're both weak. It could just be a spray down, but no. Kirby manages to find it, but the ultimate is there. The shotgun has to connect, and it does. SRZ making sure there's no possibility back and managing to win that first round in overtime again.
And it's having that idea to buy that shorty before you start the round, right? Because you never know what situation you're going to be in. If you're in a situation that you're needing a pistol, you're needing a longer range gun, you're done for. But it's just having that knowledge and going, right, I'm going to commit to this and see what I can do with it.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be the first time that they get to that map point here. As, I mean, one of those where we're saying, you know, the first bit of that round was backwards and forwards from both teams, you know, opposite ends of the map, kills going each and every way, but in the end, it all goes in their favor. I mean, the ultimate, I mean, a good play, you just have to commit for it and just hope there's the possibility you can get out, but without the support of a teammate, it's really difficult on that Clovo.
It is.
Gonna follow
It's
back
going
here.
to be, once again, match point.
An operator brought on through this
It's
time.
an operator abort. That's the thing, you're on this defense and you try and block any sort of attack, but that attack's gone straight towards C.
Valley, though, managing to connect onto the first. Thought it might have been a bit worrying there, but all of a sudden, Cheese and Chapati managing to find 3 together, make that a 4th as Valley on a 3K. This is surely the end. Roic would need a heroic 1v5, sorry, here. Surely there's no way.
This is also the operator.
Oh, yeah. That makes it even more difficult.
It's just so unfortunately, yeah. I mean, what do you do at this point?
You've got so much to clear out as well because you're over towards that A site. Just got to try and find a way back in, but all of it is over as there we go. The final kill will go the way of Cheese and Chapati, and that will be the first map. Now, it is a best of 3 though, so there's still the fight back in, but to have that 1-0 advantage on such a grueler of an overtime, I mean, that's the great way to start out.
It is indeed, and it is going to be taking us into Lotus, and that momentum, especially, you know, these 3-sided maps again, very similar. I'm hoping we've seen another close game, but we can't ask for much more than that, right?
No, I mean, that's exactly what you want to see, that you can't get much. You mean double OT, or maybe, was it 3? No, it's just the 2, I think. I can't remember now.
15-13.
15-13, so a few overtimes in there, in the mix. But yeah, I mean, in the end, it felt like, you know, for Roic, they kind of had the advantage early in that overtime at least, you know, managing to win that first one through, had the possibility to close it out a couple times, but all it took was one try on the other side.
It did, and it paid out. I mean, it's fair enough, right? Because these guys had the advantage from the beginning. They started off strong, kind of wobbled in the middle, got it back again just for a little bit. I think it was like 10-9 or 9-8 even, and then, you know, losing it again, going to overtime, managing to bring it back. It's just been back and forth, and you can see at different points where these players are really deserving it.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, it's great to see that both teams are able to, you know, show really how well they're playing. I mean, both teams, they're showing up and showing out. And, I mean, going into that second map, I feel like it could go either way again. It's one of those where, you know, we saw it in the last series. You get close maps, and it feels like you're destined to a map 3, but all it takes is those couple extra rounds going one way, you know, one way or the other, and it could just be a little 2-0. But, I mean, we'll have to see later on as we go into that next map. But, I don't know. I think it'll be interesting to see if, you know, we have similar sort of things of, you know, the extra duelist maybe on one side or something like that. Yeah. What sort of picks we have going into that?
Yeah, I mean, I was a little bit interested by the Clove as a single controller.
Yeah.
But both teams play so well, you can't diss it, you know. It did work very, very well. Going into Lotus, I think it's going to be a little bit different.
Yeah. I mean, we won't have to wait too much longer for that. We're going to throw to a quick break, but we'll be back with map 2 on Lotus.
At NTU, your employability is our #1 priority. Why? Because we're invested in your future and your career. Not just a great career, but a better, braver you.
From the first days of your NTU journey, to the years after graduation, we've got your back. We've built our degree courses on what employers expect to see.
With 240 hours of hands-on experience, tackle real challenges with real organisations. Complete an internship or a year-long placement. Attend job fairs and networking events and show employers what you're worth. Enjoy one-to-one career coaching, 24/7 online support, exclusive access to part-time, placement and graduate level vacancies.
If you're not in work or further study, up to 15 months after graduating will help kickstart your career. We provide personal coaching and training programs. In fact, we even offer a paid internship within the first year.
That's a promise. And when we make a promise, we mean it.
Hello and welcome back. We are heading into map 2 of the Women and Non-Binary series for Valorant. How are we feeling, Jack?
I mean, after that first map, I feel like I'm just ready to see what happens next. I feel like that first map was so backwards and forwards.
Yeah.
I feel like I saw every strat in the book. There's no way they had any left that they'd prepare. You can prepare as much as you like. I feel like you can't have like 30 different strats ready to go. So it's one of those where it came down to, you know, how practiced are you as a team? How much do you trust each other and what do you want to play into? But as we look into that second map, I mean, it could go either way still.
Yeah, definitely. And the thing about the Women and Non-Binary series for NSC is that you can actually combine 2 different universities. So obviously we have Rowick, right?
Yeah.
Combination. I'm not too sure about the other side.
Yeah, I'm not too sure either.
But either way, so that's the thing, right? So that's a whole nother thing about you may come into this and not really knowing some of your teammates, right? If you're combining universities, not really spoken to them before, things like that. So it's always it's a good thing and a bad thing, you know. You get to meet new people and play with new people, all these sorts of things. But you may not have that kind of that cohesion that other teams. Obviously, bear in mind they do. These guys have got the core that have one core. Yeah. So you know, not to you know, they're doing perfectly fine. But it's a whole other factor to bring into this tournament.
Yeah, it's one where like you can't just go into uni and, you know, practice together. A lot of these unis where, you know, you've got these gaming rooms, you can go in, you can sit as a 5, you can get used to it, you know, practice it almost as if it was LAN a little bit. You know, how's it going to be if we're all in the same room playing and coming together? But you can't do that on the split universities if you're not like super close on campuses. It's just always online. So getting to actually play in person with your teammates is such a big change for them. Yeah,
definitely. I'm here for the vibes. Love to see it. And the players, you know, getting ready to go back into again. You know, we've got Lotus coming up. How are you feeling about Lotus?
I feel like Lotus is always one of those maps where I feel like everyone has a good idea on it. Everyone kind of has like the understanding of roughly how you should play it. But what I like to see is, you know, the little change-ups that teams do, you know, maybe going a bit unorthodox, maybe sending a player over to a different site to lurk around a bit and just sell a full fake. I've seen it so many times before.
Yeah.
You know, you send someone in fast A, like a neon across, they dive across, and then the rest of your team just hits you and it's empty and free to go.
Yeah, definitely. We're seeing a lot of that going into this map. Obviously, Lotus having its whole speciality of those doors, those very loud rotating doors.
Yes.
So, you know, there's the ability to kind of, you know, rotate quickly but at a cost, and I think that's something that, you know, you have to kind of decide on making those decisions and if they're worth it or not. And that's something that, you know, again, when Riot made this map, they're kind of focusing on trying to push people out of their comfort zones and into a different place, and with all the new patches that they bring out and things like that. So it's always great to see the way that these players kind of take on these map changes and these agent changes and see how they fit it to suit them.
Yeah, and as you say about, you know, map changes and stuff, Lotus has been out of the pool for a while, you know? It got taken out. It was that, you know, standard, everyone picks into it, everyone knows what they want to do, but then kind of just disappeared. I mean, Riot went, do you know what, we're going to take it out for a bit, we're going to change it up a little bit, here it is, you know, and it's back in.
Yeah.
And then it's like, how quickly can these teams pick back up a map that's been out of the pool for, you know, a couple of acts, I believe, at least. So, you know, you've got to have had that practice in time. And maybe also, you don't have the map records of the other team on this for this split, because it's not being played until this point.
Definitely.
So now you've got that opportunity. It's one of those where it's like, it's a bit of an unknown for both teams.
I do think with maps like Lotus and, for example, like Ascent and things like that, that doesn't tend to matter as much in terms of going back into it. Sometimes if the changes aren't that drastic, you can kind of go back in without, you know, things never changing.
Yeah.
But for maps like, you know, Fractures has come back in, you know, Corona will come back in a bit, Breeze, you know, these maps that have had either massive changes or they're very particular maps that aren't played that much in competitive, or they have their like very individual quirks. It can be hard.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see. I mean, already seeing an ISO hovered on through. It's been a bit since we've seen an ISO. I mean, one of those which, I mean, if you've got a very good aiming player, like 100% lean into it. But
definitely.
Maybe not. It's like maybe a bit indecisive on the side. I mean, we're seeing a full harbor. I feel like this might not be what they're choosing into.
I don't know. We'll have to see. But going into this, we do definitely have a neon.
Yes,
which,
that is
again,
the one.
It's a three-sided map. I'm going to keep saying it. You need that neon. You need some sort of pace to keep up, either for rotating on attack or going back and forth on the defensive side to try and back up your teammates.
I mean, also seeing the Astra getting picked on through.
That's nice though.
Oh, there is. It did get logged in. I mean, that's always interesting to see, but as I was saying with the Astra, I mean, on these bigger maps, you need to be able to throw these smokes across. Astra's the perfect agent for that. You know, Omen's great, but only has a certain range. It's really awkward to throw those longer smokes to your team. You've got an Astra, you can just fly up into the air in your astral form and just chuck them anywhere on the map and support your team.
Not to mention really good for lurking, because like you said, you can throw them from anywhere. So you can sit in a lurk, you can go into your astral form, put smokes down for your team and go somewhere else to try and get a bit more of an advantage. On the other side, we're seeing a Gecko
and Phoenix as well. I feel like I've never seen that as a combo.
I really like this.
That could be really good.
I honestly forgot about Gecko. He's not being used in ages.
No, Gecko. It was like used when he came out for a little bit here and there. Teams kind of had to build around. It felt like a comp around
Gecko.
Gecko.
Sunset as well.
Yeah, Sunset.
Yeah, but actually, no. To be fair, I think it's just been a while since Lotus has been out, so you're kind of just getting used to these kind of comps. Sky again, one of the agents. Fade was used quite a lot. Lotus has been changed around quite a lot in terms of compositions when people started really kind of utilizing it as one of those main maps.
Yeah.
But this is going to be interesting. And the double duelist, obviously said Phoenix, but with the Jet as well. And that solo controller on Clove again.
Yeah, I also like to see the chambers getting picked through on the map like this. I mean, seeing the chamber on one side, it's it locks down a lane if you have a chamber, but we will have to see how that goes. I mean, probably a few rounds in where you can start to get operators and stuff on board, but in this early pistol round, it's going to be Cheese and Chapati on this attack side, looking like they want to go for a full C execute here, but there's going to be a couple players on the other side to deal with from BUEC. As already, we're seeing that Gecko util, the flash up from Waterfall, helping to support the team, but the trade is there in time. As for now, Cheese and Chapati still want to commit into this. Liz, though, trying to just take down a couple of these players here, but only managing to find one before falling. The kills going back and forwards again. All left down onto the 2-on-2. Make that a 1v2. All on Gurney Mango on the chamber, but no, Areno able to connect the shots. I mean, we've seen what Areno can do, and making sure to stay warm going into this map too.
Definitely, and definitely, need that first round, keeping that momentum, well, denying the momentum that Cheese and Chapati had after that overtime. Very strong round, but again, it's these kind of classic pistol rounds. A lot of people going down. A lot of kills going back and forth early on, and that's the thing you don't have much utility to buy into. It's just a lot of guns and a lot of swinging.
Yeah, I mean, on chamber, your best friend is your gun.
Oh yeah.
I mean, it's literally one of your abilities.
It's literally your abilities. Two of them.
Yeah, two actually. Yeah, half of the abilities on chamber is the gun, so you have to be a good aimer. As we'll see this time, it's going to be another one of these C pushes from Cheese and Chapati. Can they do anything more this time? A Bucky in hand. As Areno, though, on the other side with a Phantom, takes down straight away the ISO. I mean, the shield will do no good if you have to run through and wanting to get into sight.
They've tried this C again. It's been denied once more. Flash comes through, but
just about to make the shot with Gurney Mango, managing to find two. Was that a collab? Maybe. As this has given an opportunity back for Cheese and Chapati. Maybe if you can find a couple more kills, this could be going towards your favor, but you got to be careful. As no real control is there for the team, so instead, you're able to pick up the orb and rotate back.
Yeah, and that's like Neon Sprint's going to come through and try and get that rotate in early. That's the thing, when you don't have the money, getting this spike down will get you some sort of advantage, going to that next round, but for now, it's still a 3v2. One of the players.
Ooh, SRZ hops over the plant there for a second, maybe questioning if the site control is theirs, but managing to find one of these players gets spammed up though by Yumi. That brings it all down onto Gurney Mango again. This time another 1v2. No headhunter bullets left remaining though, so it's going to be all down to the classic. The TP is up and available, but 15 seconds left on the clock. This is going to have to be a fast set of fights. Gonna have to recover the spike as well as Umi on the other side. This is going to be the tap, but no, Umi's there already and shuts down any opportunity. But, I mean, regardless, Cheese and Chapati, that's some good damage on the second round.
It is, and that's the thing, you need to be able to get something out of it. And as long as, like I said, the spike didn't go down, it ended up not getting planted, did it? But even so, like I said, a lot of kills coming through. The C would still be knocked down, and I get it, trying to re-hit it. You have the, once you're on your pistol round, you just try and scout out why these players are on defense, try and see, you're probably most likely not going to win that round, so try and use it to advantage as much as you can. But the guns are now in their favor.
Yeah, this time we'll see what they do, and this time it's going to be towards this A site. We often see it as a site that teams opt to go towards, but no early fights just yet. As I say that though, Umi connecting with the Guardian again, shutting down these players early. Still though, just about trying to survive, but no, we'll get shut down by SRZ in the end, as Gurney Mango finds one on the other side as well. Advantage now for the sides of Cheese and Chapati is, and this is what you want to see from them, but got to try and clean up and make sure the rest of this round they don't drop too many more players.
Definitely, that spike should be able to go down in time. There it is. You're going to have that advantage as well, like I said.
This could be a great timing through. Liz managing to find one onto Girly Mango. Will get traded though by SRZ. As the spike will get planted down. These are down to just 2 players on the side of Roic here. I mean, any damage would be great. I mean, already taking down 2 guns is good, but one more to add to the pile would be great as well. But it's all going to be down to timing. Sheba watching from Mound. As Weeks ready to swing on through. With that bandit in hand, can they connect the shots though? Trying to spot them out. Sheba's weak though, could be possible. Weeks manages to find one, but it's SRZ sliding out. But no, the kills go their way. And in the end, it's not too bad. It's, you know, not too messy.
Not too messy indeed. They did manage to get that one more kill, so like you said, not too much lost. I mean, a lot lost in terms of guns, but it could have been worse. Now we're able to see a bit more of maybe more of an even buy, a little bit. Heroic there, but nice kills as well.
Yeah,
absolutely brilliant. The thing is, it's just, it feels like there's a change in pace, but it doesn't seem to be productive, if that makes sense. There's a lot of lives being lost back and forth for no reason, and not much of space is being taken out of it.
Yeah, it feels like kind of committing bodies over to try and get some site control, but then the site control isn't garnered.
Yeah.
At that point, like, is it worth sending the body over to show some presence if you're not going to get anything from it? As we say that, Weeks has managed to find Girly Mango early in this round, and again, it's one of those where you send the player solo towards B. That's what your Chamber's doing, lurking around, but we'll get punished for it.
Definitely, a lot of players sitting here in a few corners, trying to get something out of it.
So managing to find one back on the other side, and 2, or make that 3 on the other side. There we go, the ultimate is taken down though, that's Arena's gone. As it brings the numbers even again. A 3-on-3 here, as the Neon ultimate gets popped on through, they're going to swing on through, the slide is there as well. SLZ managing to find one onto Areno. Spike will get planted down as well, and Cheese and Chapati in a good spot to be able to shut down this round.
Yeah, definitely, as we bring it down to a 2v3. And they are split up at the moment, trying to clear out these corners. Will take a lot of time, a lot of corners on this site to be able to try and clear out. And as that time ticks down, it's not going to be easy.
Even to be able to cross over, you've got to make sure there's not one rubble watching from long. Like, you have to be so careful, but it's going to be 3-4-3, but no, the timing not there. SLZ going to slide on through it. Wow, a 4th! A great little slide and headshot there, just showing how good of a player they are.
That's mean. That's the thing with Neon though, right? Neons are mean.
Yeah, you're right.
Not in a bad way, but it's just...
I mean, what are you supposed to do when someone slides across your screen at like
Exactly.
100 miles per hour? Like, no matter how high your sense is, you're probably still going to miss it.
But 3 plays well, absolutely amazing. As we go into the next round, we're seeing a lot more even guns now. Ultimates are coming out. We're seeing a lot more kind of thought about plays.
Yeah, I mean, already going to be a fast execute here towards the C side though, but the trade's going through. Toshiba managing to get one back to give the advantage over to Cheese and Chapati for now. I mean, an early brawl, but Spike was not committed to that, so nothing really lost too bad as Girly Mango's managed to lurk through as well into a really good position. That's going to be all of the right-hand side of the map in their control. As Cheese and Chapati is going to opt to plant, I believe, towards B.
They're going to opt towards B. I mean, A is cleared and probably the better plant, but this makes sense. You don't want to have to spend more time clearing out A. You don't know whether this is going to be looking like a flank, but that util should be up. No, yeah, the chamber trip.
Yeah. Roic, do you opt to go through and pass the trip? It doesn't matter as Sheba going to take down Weeks as well. All left down onto one player. Sheba doesn't spot it in time as Liz managing to find 2. Can they find any more? No, we'll get taken down in the end by Valley as well. And I mean, a great setup, as you were saying. Be kind of like, you know, not always the best decision, but when you've got all the players there, you have more time to set up.
Oh yeah. I mean, you have, that's the thing, you just kind of have to sit. And that's the thing sometimes, when you have that whole setup, it's hard to sit and be patient, right? You have to sit back and just wait, and you know, kind of looking around, you don't want anyone to creep up on you. Sure, you go to watch flank, but you had the trip there, you know? There's no need to keep, you know, peeking out of that, but they still won the round.
Yeah, we'll have to see as, you know, the ultimate start to get online now for both sides. As we're going to see that Blaze Storm coming through from Roic. See what damage can be found with it, but Looks like a lot of fighting here towards the C site, but no real damage exchanged from either side. As I say that though, Shiva finding one onto Areno, and the reset is there from the Blades as well. Specky trying to jump over, Doc managing to find two, make that free as well. Is there a possibility here? Just trying to get aggressive. Needs to get this Blade reset on the kill, but no. Liz takes down by SRZ in the end, but Liz gets the trade back as well. And it leaves it all down onto one player in Girly Mango. A 1v3 required. Feels her position by opening the door here. Wanting to swing through, but just hoping someone would swing there, but no, Weeks is in the back line ready for it. It shuts down any opportunities.
I mean, look where all those kills are, right? Pretty much all of them towards C there.
Yeah.
Not a single kind of movement was given to them. And this is such a strong defensive side that, like, they're being aggressive, but together, and it's okay. You know, you're not seeing one kind of swing out of C with an operator that you usually do. It's working really, really well. Obviously, it's 3-all. Both teams are playing very well, but there's a lot more cohesion from this defense, which is easier, right? You're going to have that line to hold. But
as you say, line to hold an operator up top is always a risky play, but not rewarded this time, but able to get away with the life. As Shiva gets these Seekers through. Gonna spot out these players. The ISO ultimate is invested as well as Weeks unable to win that one out, so Valley will get the kill. Be thrown straight back into the fight, ready to try and help the rest of their team now as Roic gonna be looking for a way back in. Oh no, SRZ spotted the player, and there we go, a little jump up and a shotgun kill there. As there we go, but the fight back is there. Umi and Liz managing to find one apiece, but Liz will fall to Valley. A 3v2 now, Roic. Numbers not in their favor, but still a possibility. Is just about before the door shuts. Umi finds one. Arena finds another as well. All of a sudden, the numbers are swinging the other way. It's all down onto one, but there we go. The Astra pool is there. Managing to pull the player off for the kill there as well. Ultimate is committed though. Gonna fight out through this smoke. Managing to find the kill though. All onto Kirby. Arena's just sticking it through, and not enough time. It's a clutch for Kirby. And a 4th round on the board for Cheese and Chapati.
There's a little bit panicked there. A lot going on all at once. And I mean, the ultimate going through, like, just the time ticking down. There's so much pressure. The smoke's doing big favors. But it's just so unfortunate this time he's going down. But some brilliant kills.
One enemy remaining.
Coming out. Side of Roic there. Yeah, come back.
Yeah, he was the right player 100% to pop the ult as well to try and swing out that smoke and just have a chance at winning that fight, and it almost worked.
It did. It did. Unfortunately, the smoke's going down. It's just not the best. Oh, there's going to be another fast push towards A.
Yeah, fast push. This time, no ultimates available, unlike the round before where, you know, the ISO and the Sky Seekers were popped on through, but this time, it's just going to be running into sight, not even worried about where these players are, as Roic not going to contest early. Looks like SRZ wants to fight all forward, but do they know about the player that's crossed over? I'm not too sure if they do, as there we go, the Killjoy lockdown is there, a shot through the smoke there with a Marshall is great, but no, the kills all going the other way. Cheese and Chapati shutting down every single player except Umi. A 1v2 now, and no possibility back into this one as Girly Mango shuts it down.
I really like how the change of paces has happened there, right? We're seeing a very strong defensive side from Roic, sorry, and then just being that, like talking about, you know, that strong line of defense just being obliterated by such a fast push onto A, and it works so well. You just have to sometimes put that pressure on. You know, they haven't really been able to get sight the way they've been wanting to. It's been very slow, very like, I mean, just methodical and slow, which sometimes hasn't been working for them. They're getting caught up on C quite a lot of time. So pushing over towards A, getting that confidence back, and now we're seeing them back over towards C again.
Yeah, not only push towards A, but like also fighting forward. We often see teams like kind of over-aggress, but that was the perfect amount. You know, the lockdown gets popped, you fight forward and manage to break it. But this time, it's looking to be a C push again. Another one of these fast pushes is Umi. Gonna spot out a lot of players, unable to connect the shots for now, as Shiva will find the kill, as the ultimate is popped from the deal as well. Liz managing to find one back on the other side, but not before SLZ finds another and gets traded though. So it's down to 3-on-3 here. Shot's not able to connect on the Classic there as the ultimate is invested. Kind of gives an extra life onto Areno here. What damage can be found? Almost finds a kill there, but no. Cheese and Chapati bring it down to this 1v3. Areno, I mean, it's still possible. Stinger in hand. Would love to get a gun upgrade if possible, but not sure if there's any opportunities for it, but this could be the perfect gun if it's a close range fight. The flash sent on through, pushing over towards Spike now. Got to try and isolate these fights. Shiba, the first will fall. Areno knows where Girly Mango is, wants to swing on through, but can't connect the shots, and the shotgun will land instead. And it brings them to 6, a guaranteed even half.
Very risky to go pick up that shotgun during a fight.
Timing always was not there.
I know, but managing to get the kill out in the end, and that's going to be 6-3. Like, a guaranteed half. Even half, sorry. Look at these kills as well. This is the confidence. You see, it hasn't really been working for them. And I'm liking the fact like they've gotten that confidence back, and they're really now kind of just obliterating that defense. But this is where things start to change. Right, we've lost these last couple of rounds. Let's switch things up. Look at this A push.
Yeah, what do we do now? Is this time it's going to be a flash on through past the wall. No kills have to get from either side. As I say that though, a couple players will fall from the side of Cheese and Chapati. One trade back though for Umi, managing to connect onto a second as well. That's going to give Rowick a massive advantage. As now, I mean, they've got the numbers advantage, but it also seems like they might have the right read here. Shiba's going to be going towards this B site, but Areno's here ready. Waiting, Phantom in hand, spots out the gun barrel as well. It's going to swing on through, connect onto the first and the second as well. Kirby not expecting Areno that close, and it will be the round win for them.
It will indeed, managing to bring it back, and that's the thing, like I said, you really do have to keep just switching things up and changing it, and it's hard, it's mentally, you know, you've got a lot to do, but being able to just counter that A push and stop it, you're immediately having to slow them down. They do not like it on the side of Cheese and Chapati.
Yeah, I mean, we'll have to see is, you know, Cheese and Chapati, you've already got that guaranteed even half. That's great.
Yeah.
But what more can you get? You know, can you get, you know, a 7-5 half? Can you get an 8-4? It's still a possibility.
It's an attacking side of the map as well. You need to probably be getting more than 6 on this half.
At least 7 would be the ideal, but anything more is great as well, as Liz managing to take down 1. Will get traded back though, as Umi will fall. As there we go, the ISO ultimate is invested, a 1v1 here. Who will win this one out? I can't see, but no, it will go the way of Rowick. That gives them the numbers advantage for now. Shiba able to connect the shots as well, brings it down to the 3-on-3, keeping the numbers even for now as Areno got a lot to deal with, but will fall to Girly Mango. But again, the trades are there. Every time one team gets a kill, the other one gets one back.
Had a very slow plays once again. 2v2. Spike needs to be planted. Probably not going to go towards B at this point, but the time is ticking. 50 seconds left on the board. You're going to have to choose where you want to go.
Yeah, I mean, it's like plenty of time until, you know, you want to commit to something. You want to try and get a bit of a setup. Make use of the fact that you know where you want to go. Cheese and Chapati going to opt towards that A site. They're going to opt for that front site plant as well, so we'd expect them to play maybe towards tree here. Which we've seen time and time again. Girly Mango going to watch over towards Heaven. Could be the swing through. Spots up the player, but can't connect the shot for now. Katal with her life, though. Wants to swing on back through, but this time will connect the shot. Leaves it all down onto the solo player. And they're just going to play so passively, so ready, waiting. Girly Mango swings on through, but TP's back. Can't connect the shot for now. Kirby just waiting in tree. It's all going to be timing. There's just slots of wrapping around on either side. Kirby trying to pull the player towards the spike. They can spot them out in time. The kill does not go their way, though. As Becky, 1v1, all down onto Girly Mango, but no, the Headhunter will land and just about win out that round.
What a clutch as well. You know, you're having the tour de force
round
and then
the switch.
having to sit back and rely on your Headhunter. Don't get me wrong, very strong gun, but you know, almost like a sheriff, right?
Yeah.
You are down to a pistol still, and the pressure is on, and just the clutch is perfect. I definitely think, like I said, they've now got that 7th round in their hand.
I mean, also being able to swing past, seeing that turret get popped, knowing that that means the killjoy is Heaven, and swinging past it, not worrying about breaking the turret.
Yeah.
You know, I don't mind if they know where I am. I'm going to shoot them before they can. We'll have to see is this time choosing Chapati going towards B. There's a lot of players on the other side, but Valley manages to find both. Punishing the early aggression from Rowick there. As it's just going to be a full run into site for choosing Chapati. They've got B-side control for now, but there's still a player up towards the top. But they have to be aware that there's the possibility they could swing out at any moment. But no, Umi's just going to sit back and wait. SRC, though, will spot them out. Not in time, though. Umi finds that first kill, trying to spot out as many players as possible. Will fall in the end. The ultimate is committed, though. And as I say, that's Becky's run into sight and managed to find 2 with the knives. What more can be found as Umi going to go for that stick, going to get pulled off by that Astra U2 again. There's time and time again we see this happen. Umi finds one, the trade is there as well, and it will be another round on the way for Roic, bringing us to 7-5 half.
I mean, it's always the same thing with B, right? It's just, it's a fever dream, really. There's a lot of you see the replays coming through. Early kills coming out from Valley, amazing kills, and then Umi just having such a good, first blood for that side, and then immediately pushing out with those knives. And
I mean,
the Blade Storm's just the whole thing in itself, isn't it?
The Blade Storm in a good player's hands is so incredibly dangerous. It's insane.
Being able to be on a really small site where there's a lot of congestion with enemies, and still being able to get more than one kill.
Yeah, being able to isolate those fights.
Yeah.
Very impressive. Play around those smokes, and back ages back, you used to be able to right-click a player that's close. These days you can't do that.
Yeah.
You lose your knives if you do it. So you have to go for those left-click headshots.
Definitely. We are going to be heading into the second half of this map.
See what they can get done as this time it's going to be Roic towards the attacker side.
They're playing a very slow game, which, trying to see how the game goes. These are pistol rounds, they shouldn't matter overly much, but Girly Mango managed to get their first kill onto Arena. And that's the thing about Chamber, you can go back. Yeah. She's safe now. And there's a lot of people, maybe.
Don't swing that one, but yeah, as you said, perfect aggression. Get the kill, TP out, and then you can just re-clear as well from a different spot.
Definitely, and that is going to be one of their players on, that duelist who's still having one in their hands, but significant loss.
Valley managing to win out the fight against Umi there. Going to keep the numbers in favour of Cheese and Chapati for now, as they've got the extra couple players, but
Wingman.
Spike will get planted down by Wingman. This is what we see from these Gecko players. I mean, it means you don't have to commit a play. You can have an extra gun up to fight as this fight comes back in from Cheese and Chapati. It's going to be another one of these retakes. This time a 5-on-3. Just got to be careful to not allow them to isolate these 1v1s. The push is coming on through. Liz managing to find one back on the other side, but she will get the kill back. Weeks finds another, but Kirby, is it just enough? Yes, it is. Girly Mango finds the kill in the end. Almost a knife kill instead, but managing to secure that pistol round.
Absolutely brilliant. I mean, okay, this fight's gonna, okay. I mean, it's just such, because we're seeing a lot of KJ YouTube being dumped down. That was on the other side actually. But what's really strong is that you are on these pistol rounds. Just you're putting these mollies down, these alarm bots down. You're making them waste their bullets. You don't have many in those guns as it is.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter though. In the first 2 kills that went down was the Phoenix and the Clove. That's one of your duelists gone, and your only smoke/controller, right? So you're already at a point of disadvantage. Then you managed to get the spike down, sure. But from there, it's just not looking good. And now they don't have that gun advantage either.
Yeah, I mean, the other good thing about having a Gecko is you can recover that utility. You send out the flash, you just get it back. You pick it back up, 15 seconds, you get it back in your hands. And it's one where you kind of have to be ready for this on the other side. I say that, but a great slide on through from SRZ there, connecting with the judge. What more can be found? A player up top, no, cannot get the kill as Reach will find it. But he'll get a trade back on the other side, though, make that a second as well. And all the kills going the way of Cheese and Chapati, just not allowing an opportunity for Roic to fight back in.
Yeah, and 2 kills, 2 guns getting rid of, it's not massively that big of a deal. You still be able to pick this up most of the time. There's the Spectres and Bulldogs and that being taken over into this next round. So overall, I think 3 kills is where you really start to get an impact from getting, you know what I mean? Like,
if you can kill the majority of the team, there's a bit more of an impact on it. But
they did get the spike down. You're managing to get a little bit more money out of that, and now going to be going into this next round. And like we said this in the last map. Once Roic get that money back, that's when they can start playing. So I reckon we're going to start seeing a little bit of a different side now that they're on the attack and they have these guns in their favour.
Yeah, I mean, Roic, this round is one you really can't afford to lose. If you manage to drop this one, then it would put Cheese and Chapati up to that double digits and also having that gun advantage after winning, a round that really should not go their way. So, Roic, all to play for here. Umi going to swing on through, going to spot out the first player, and they're just not ready for the fight. I say that though, SLC gets the trade, Chiba gets 2 as well with the Bulldog. But no, the kills go the way of Roic in the end. A 1v2 now. Girly Mango, I mean, we've seen how good she's been. There's always a possibility, but the spinning door is going to reveal where at least one player is. Girly Mango's going to be down to the timing. A great headshot there onto Weeks. 1v1 now. Always a possibility. I mean, regardless, the damage is good, but no, can't find the last kill. So will not go their way, but I mean, regardless, 4 players falling.
I know, and again, that's what you want to be seeing. If you're going to be doing damage, you've got to do it big.
Spike down, C.
What?
Spike planted.
Again, look at these kills,
remaining.
right? The headhunter every single time, a little bit of damage done as well, you know. He's getting a little bit of chip damage in there, but that is going to be another round for Heroic there. But they did lose a lot of guns, like you said, so you know they are going to be looking towards maybe not an eco, but certainly not going to have the best guns in their hand.
Not a full buy, yeah. It'll be some kind of regen shields being mixed in, some light shields there as well. But still some Vandals up, as I say that though. Managing to win those first 2 engagements pretty cleanly. You know, a bit of damage towards the Jet, but that will be all. As now, Flash is going to be sent off through from Shiva here, going up to the first. Manages to get away with their life as well. That's a good play, managing to just get the numbers a bit closer to you. Try and spot out as many players as possible with that dog as well. And I mean, Liz sending the molly through to try and stop the players just a little bit longer, as Girly Mango will find another as well. Makes it a 2 on 3. Kirby wanting to push on him, but there we go. The ultimate is going to be invested from the Gecko there. Does not capture anyone for now, though. But you have to waste the bullets to take that one down. It brings it down to a 1v2. Kirby needs to spot out both these players. Needs to find a way to isolate the 1v1s, but the spike is not planted in a good spot for them. Specky's going to spot them out, sees the gun barrel, and finishes off the kill. And Heroic, I mean, managing to fight back into it in the second half.
They are indeed. It's just back and forth. We saw a lot in the first map as well. You know, each team having their own chance to shine. And it really is just that. I really like that kill from Shiva. A little bit of a spray coming through. Not the cleanest, but you know when to back off. And it's really, really important as these players. You're in a grand final. You need to be knowing when to take those kills, when to back off, and having that kind of that discipline. Really important. But 7-9. You know, besides, I really don't know where this is going to go. 1 round off of 10 for
Cheese and Chapati, yeah.
But it's just, where do you go from here? Timeout is going to come through, so you know, gives each team a little bit of space and time to really think about what they're going to be doing. But
yeah, I mean, with it being a tech pause, it's one of those where it's like, you know, maybe for the side of Heroic, kind of, you know, that could be a bit harmful to you.
Yeah.
You managed to win those back-to-back rounds, you know, the momentum seems to be starting to shift over to your side. And then again, we saw it in that last series, you know, a tech pause has to happen. And it just means that you maybe get a little bit colder, but how do you, you know, make sure that you don't let that affect you?
I think the main thing that won't affect it is that they're on attack. So you have to be aggressive anyway. So trying to keep that momentum isn't going to be too hard, because you kind of have to have like quite a hype going to be able to have a fast attack and things like that. However, that being said, it can also be the complete opposite at the same time.
Yeah, 100%, as there we go. We're going to see the ultimate invested from the Phoenix there, but all of the kills again going the way of Heroic. Managing to find free early. Although, a trade back there from SRZ on that Bucky, managing to take a Reno's Phantom. Gonna make it so that the numbers are a bit closer, and that extra gun recovered is always useful to have. But the spike will get planted down for now. As Umi gonna try and win this fight out. Liz will get the kill in the end, leaves it all down onto 1. I mean, what can you do in Kirby's position here? Gotta try and find 3 different players, only the Sheriff in hand.
Yeah, there's not much left to do, is there? I mean, we have seen some wonderful Sheriff shots in these couple of games, but the knives are out as well once again, and this can be very difficult to try and get these kills. Spike, there is time, but
Umi's ready.
Is going to get that final kill.
Yeah, just ready for it. Just, you know, not allowing the opportunities back in. I mean, we saw it in the last series. A few too many clutches maybe, but it feels like here, you know, the teams, they've practiced. They've made sure they don't give away those 1v1s. They make sure they're disciplined and don't allow any possibility back in. I mean, for Umi, just connecting the shot there.
Yeah, definitely. And now 1 round away from having this even scoreboard.
Yeah.
And it's so difficult because Cheese and Chapati were doing so well on that attack, and that momentum just completely gets denied. You know, even going into the first bit of the second half.
Yeah.
Oh, look at this pace. Wait.
Massive pace change here from Cheese and Chapati, just wanting to run at the other team, managing to find 2 early as well, one of which was an operator kill. I mean, that's a great start to the round, but Specky managing to find 2 back on the other side. Shiba will get the trade back onto 1. Shiba fighting forward, managing to find a second as well, leaves it all onto Areno. Bit of 1v3 required, but they're going hunting for the side of Cheese and Chapati. The heal there from Areno though, spike in hand. Definitely makes this one possible.
Force him into B. But the Seeker as well, that's... Come on.
I mean, just wanting to make sure they lock this one down. They don't want to allow this one to run away.
I mean, you are on a 3-sided map. It's 3v1. You don't want to be split up. Trying to go, you know, push all your players towards A. So you have that advantage still.
I mean, Girly Mango probably going to be watching over. No, also drop down actually instead. Headhunter in hand ready. Got the operator as well if needed, but it's going to be all down to this one kill. And there we go. Shiba will find the kill. And it will be the first round back for them.
It is indeed, and we saw a little bit last game as well, was that was happening quite a lot. You know, these guys kind of just kept creeping over and keeping that scoreboard on their side, but then it went into overtime. They managed to climb back and get it towards the end, but Roic are really, you know, putting up a game for them.
Yeah.
I mean, how do you? It's such a change of pace. And it's what worked for them on their attacking side as well. Actually, they were really playing a little bit too slow. They had a few rounds and they just started going straight down towards A and now seeing it's working for them. So why not try it on defense as well, right?
Yeah. Might as well give it a go. And I mean, Cheese and Chapati going to be that first team to those 10 rounds. I mean, we saw last time it didn't matter too much as we went to the OT, but this time, Cheese and Chapati wanted to lock this one down. But Specky's managed to find a kill early here. Going to dive one in. Will get taken down though. As the trade's going through, Roic gonna have the numbers advantage. 1 extra player on their side, but Gully Mango's not being cleared out. Arena will find the trade though. You get all down onto Shiba. Spike will get planted there by the wingman as well. I mean, for Shiba, I guess it's just try and find what damage you can. If you can somehow find a way back in, that would be great, but just try and take the gun out of their hands, but you can't find anything as Ume will find the last.
And now we're seeing this little bit of a crunch that we saw last map. And I reckon we're going to be going back and forth until we hit overtime.
Yeah,
I really do.
This has overtime written all over it.
It does indeed. And I mean, I don't blame them once again. We're seeing a lot of pings towards A. I
think this is an aggressive hit, but it's all going to be down onto the one solo player on the size of Cheese and Chapati. I mean,
you have the flashes, but
I mean, to deal with 5 players as a solo, I mean, Shiba might... Oh, Shiba don't get aggressive. There's going to be so much. They're going to just overwhelm every single angle. The flash is sent on through. Slows them down for just a second. It's going to reveal that there's at least 1 player there, but as we know, there's 5 on the other side, just all pushing through, just wanting to take this space early, but the rotation's been called over already from Cheese and Chapati.
Flash come through, clearing out sight, and it's even going to clear out backside as well. And
almost catches Shiva there. Flash sent through Arena, wanting to get aggressive here. Specky managed to find 1 through the smoke, as Yumi will find another as well. Just the numbers in favor of Roic, as the spike will get planted as well. Puts them into a really good position. The timing not there for Shiva. Will get taken down by Ume, as Weeks ready to swing on through. But I mean, the 2 players on the other side for Cheese and Chapati, I mean, you've got to find a way back in, but you've only got the sheriffs in hand.
You do indeed, but that's the thing. There's not really much point trying to save these, you know, either not give up these ult points, but...
Gully Mango managed to find an upgrade onto a Vandal though. Gonna drop one down, Zumi's managed to take down Valley. Gully Mango now has to commit to something or will just die, but we'll get 1 for their troubles, but maybe a little bit too little too late.
Yeah, definitely, but I mean, it is the eco round anyway, you're not expecting much from it. And that is going to be a 10-all scoreline currently. And let's just go back and forth. I really don't know. It's whoever's deciding to play aggressive first, but none of them really want to either want to fight each other aggressively, or it's just a coincidence that each team keeps taking turns to be able to go fight this A. But we finally hit the round where we're going to see a little bit of a brawl towards this A main.
Yeah, we'll see if Roic can manage to continue this little streak of rounds, but Shiva managed to find first, can make that second, and a third. great spray transfer there. As Ume's going to pop the ultimate to go back through. Shiva almost gets the fourth there. Instead, we'll get the assist for their troubles, and it's all down onto Weak. We'll get taken down, and as you're saying, it's the aggression.
Yeah.
Cheese and Chapati just decide to go back in full aggressive, and it works out so well for them.
It does, but the thing is, so these guys, you know, these guys have clearly won more times in when both teams are playing aggressive. We saw it a little bit towards C in the first half. When both teams are playing aggressive, these guys come out on top. But they just don't seem to want to do it every single time. Okay, we're seeing it. Okay, seeing it consistently now.
Yeah.
Maybe once more.
They've realised what was working and maybe gone, we should just do it again. Run the same strat again, see if it works. And from the other side, it seems like Roic are going to send a couple of players here to greet it as well. But when he gets too aggressive, as SRZ could be in a really awkward spot here. You don't want to run through too aggressively, slides on through, and Arena will find both. The round on the other side, the flash is perfect, but no, the kills are not there, and all the kills go the way of Roic, and it leaves it all down onto Girly Mango. A 1v5 would be required, but I mean, it's disastrous.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, the expectations of that smoke is that there's probably one person sitting outside that, holding down A, not three.
Yeah.
And then the first round of people come in and die, and then the second round of players still went through and it just didn't work out. Girly Mango managing to get one for herself right now.
Let's see what more she can find here. Getting tagged up by the turret as well. But no. I mean, managing to find one on the way out is good. You get that extra ult online. It means that the tour de force is there that round earlier, maybe. But I mean, I have to see is, I mean, it's going to be an even scoreline again.
Yeah, definitely. They should still have money as well from that that previous round not being too bad for them. But look at this. It's just okay. That's.
It felt like the counterfight was perfect, but it just did not work out. The flash was there, but the kills just weren't.
Yeah, definitely. And sometimes it comes down, you know, there is more people sitting in there. They are blinded, yes, but if all four of them are spraying you down,
eventually one shot's going to connect.
One shot's going to connect.
Yeah. I mean, now the ultimate's available for both sides here. Cheese and Chapati arguably have a couple of extra, more useful ultimates, but I mean, even then, the Killjoy lockdown on the other side for Roic, I mean, that's a round-winning ultimate.
It is indeed, and as that base site is now being taken.
Yes, Shiva gonna pop the ultimate through as well. And Reno's gonna be able to run out the 1v1 there, and manage to find a second as well, but the trades are there. For now, Roic have the one-person advantage, but no Girly Mango. Makes it even again. And one player is weak. The ultimate's gonna be popped on through though. A great shot from Kirby to shut that down. But Weeks is weak. Girly Mango collecting the shots again. One last player there. They clutch himself by accident. Areno 1v1. Kirby, can you win this out? No, Areno with 4 on the round. Manages to bring them to match point.
It does indeed. They still had to plant the spike. I don't get why that was ever pushed. The spike was in hand. The time was ticking down.
Spike down, B.
Oh, this is just insane. Also, Girly Mango is having an outstanding game. Also, Arena did flash herself.
Yeah, but still managed to win it out.
It's so unfortunate. Kirby probably didn't have to push out there, but that is going to be match point. We are either hitting overtime once again, or we will be going into third map.
Which would be Fracture, which would be interesting to see, but we'll have to see as Cheese and Chapati going to be fighting to not allow it to go to that extra map. Would way prefer it to be at overtime.
Spectre in hand as well.
Girly Mango managing to find the first. That's the spike down as well. That's a very impactful kill, but Areno able to recover that straight away.
Rotate all coming through from pretty much everybody at this point. Lockdown coming through as well on the attacker's side.
Girly Mango will fall as well to the Outlaw or Specky. Brings it down to the 4-on-4. Ultimates being popped left, right, and center. I mean, the Astral Divide is still available for Cheese and Chapati, but opting to save that for now. You know, maybe go for a retake if needed, but it's going to be the rotate over for Roic.
So it's still down to a 4v4, and I'm sure the rotate has been called by now. A lot of players still towards B. 3 out of the 8.
A couple players coming from CT here. As it looks like they're going to go for the retake before the spike's even being planted through. The shotgun not connecting though, and the kill's going the way of Roic. Roic could win it out here, brings it onto the 1v4, and it's not enough. Roic managed to win map 2, taking us to that third map of Fracture.
We are indeed, and it's just proving our point, right? We're seeing an overtime first map. We're seeing a 13-11 second map. There is no reason why we shouldn't be hitting third map right now.
Yeah, it wouldn't be doing the series justice if we did not go to that third map, and it's going to be on Fracture, a map that has not been in the pool for years.
Yeah, indeed, and that's the thing we were talking about before, right, is how did he go into this map talking about, you know, it's not been one, obviously Lotus hasn't been in either, but we're saying, you know, Fracture's not been one that often gets played either. Like, it's a very not untrained, but no, you don't, if you're doing a scrim, you're probably not going onto Fracture, right?
Yeah, I mean, maybe these teams did, and that's why it got picked through, but I mean, we'll have to see. I mean, it'll be interesting to see which team kind of has the better prep going into this map. It will kind of be down to how much have you practiced this? You know, it's been out of rotation for that long. A lot of players will maybe have, you know, maybe not even been playing competitively back when it was in the pool last. So it'll be interesting to see how it goes.
But what we haven't seen a lot of is lurking from these two teams, really. And on a map like Fracture, where it's pretty much set up for you to have lurks, and, you know, there's two entries from on both sites from two complete different sides every single time. It's going to be very difficult to be able to, you know, lock those down.
Yeah, I mean, seeing a few of these replays from that map there, I mean, both sides just, I mean, keeping each other on their toes. It felt like at any point anyone could win a round. And I mean, a lot of the time when it came down to these, you know, 1v2s, 1v3s, it was very well trained from the 2 and the 3. You know, making sure to not allow the isolation of the 1v1s, just keeping it clean. We didn't really have any major clutches.
No, not at all. I mean, every single player played exceptionally well. Gurney Mango as well, obviously, an absolutely outstanding play on this map.
I mean, also as well,
I know.
SRZ just sliding on through, taking all of these fights with like no care in the world, just like, I'll slide on through, I'll win the fight, it'll be okay. And it works out in their favor, but I mean, yeah, a lot of these players just popping off and just, it's just one after the other, just trying to fight. I mean, this was the one clutch we saw from Kirby, which was great in the end, but yeah, it'll be interesting to see, you know, as we look to that third map as well, it's going the distance in this series. This is a long time to play matches for.
Exactly, they're going to be tied, especially on land as well. You know, there's an audience there, there's lights on you. You're having to, you know, almost keep a high energy as well, when you can't really, you know, slouch down in your own room and you know, and do the sort of things you usually would. So, you know, that energy is going to be really drained at this point.
Yeah.
I know we've hit maximum rounds on every single game.
Yeah, we've gone through every round of regulation and then some with the overtime, and now we're going to that third map that, you know, early on we said, give us a different map. We've got that different map now.
It is our fault.
It is kind of our fault, but I also feel like it's justified from these teams.
It is.
I wouldn't have wanted it any other way. If you've got two teams this closely contested, third map is where it has to go.
It is indeed. I'm looking forward to it, and I don't really know much about, you know, composition. We saw a very different kind of composition style going into Lotus, so I'm very interested to see how that kind of transfers into Fracture, especially like, you know, talking about it being a map that hasn't been played too much. Do you kind of stick to what you know? Do you kind of stick to what is comfort for you, no matter what?
Yeah, I mean,
we'll have to see.
I feel like I maybe expect to see a bit of breach, but we'll have to see. Is, you know, we'll go to another quick break, but we'll be back with map 3 of this series. We will be crowning a champion. We are back for map 3 of what has been so far an amazing final, going through every round of regulation and some overtime rounds in the mix. It all comes down to this. We're on Fracture. I mean, we're back, Maddie. What are we expecting from this?
I don't know what we're expecting. I'm expecting at least 13-11, right? That's what we're kind of going into this kind of prepping ourselves for, really. But
I don't like that prediction. That's a long map.
It's just been insane. It really has. But knowing how best of threes go, usually map 3 tends to be a stop. I don't make the rules.
You're right.
It just happens. Okay.
Yeah. First 2 maps can be as close as anything, and you get down to that 3rd map, and it just feels like one team just kind of goes, "Oh, do you know what? I actually want to win now."
I think, yeah, it's either that or like, the energy levels just hit some people. Like it really does just go down sometimes. And if your IGL or the majority of the team just can't keep like that momentum going, it's really hard to, you know, have the entire team consistently keeping motivated to keep playing in that final game. They've hit so many rounds so far, and it's really difficult to keep that just throughout a whole nother, at least, you know, 40 minutes to an hour.
Yeah, I feel like that's where maybe like a team like BUEC, you know, you've been to these finals before, you might have a slight advantage going into this. You're used to these longer series, you know, you're used to playing these LAN finals, so you haven't had to like get used to a whole new environment and then play a really long series. You've done it before, it's your opportunity, and you've just won the last maps. You've got that little bit of momentum from winning last map.
You do indeed, and like we said, you know, these guys, for the core themselves, have won the last 2 LANs. They know what they're doing. You know, they've been here before.
Yeah.
It's just, it's down to the wire. The crowd's still there. That's another thing. You know, these crowds. It's been a long day so far. There's a lot to do. Do you still have another series, you know, after this? I do believe
the League is after this as well. Yeah.
So, you know, it does not stop here. But for now, we are still on track. Obviously, we had a little bit of delay going into it as well before, you know, before the first game even started. So, you know, these players are kind of waiting around for a little bit, try and get into these games, and they're ready to go. And now it is just down to this last game on Fracture. And I don't know how I feel about Fracture. I really like the map. I reckon maybe seeing Breach, Tejo, maybe.
I was gonna say, Breach is what I expect.
Sky.
I think maybe even like a Neon as well to get aggressive, because there's a lot of lanes you can go aggressive on. Like, the rotation isn't as far on this map, especially if you're on that defense side. You can literally just go through your spawn and you're basically on the other side straight away. But having a Neon to be able to, you know, change up what side you're going from, you know, push down maybe towards Dish and then go back towards main or something like that. Just being able to do stuff like that is just that little extra advantage you might want.
Yeah, definitely, but we will have to see. I mean, in terms of other duelists, Yoru tends to be quite a big one on Fracture. Jet, again, we've seen a lot of comfort picks on Jet, a lot of comfort picks on Clove. Clove could be good on this map as well.
Yeah.
Probably not as that solo controller that we've been seeing so far from these guys, but I reckon with an Omen possibly could be good. There's loads of options. It just comes down to what you guys feel comfortable on individually and also as a team.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised also if we maybe saw something like a Viper, you know, being able to have that wall that you can put up and down as well as your orb, and then the ultimates on these sites are so much more impactful as well. You can lock down a whole site fully with just one ultimate from the Viper on these smaller sites, and we'll have to see, you know, what we pick into here. I'm seeing a lot of mixed hovered. I wonder if we'll see any of those get locked in, but for now, nothing locked in just yet, but we're seeing maybe the Tejo you were mentioning about, or maybe a Yoru or Killjoy.
Yeah, definitely. And the Vise? Vise has... Oh, no, okay, never mind. Never mind.
They're just having fun. They know we can see this bit.
All good. I mean, like, yeah, so the Yoru, the KJ we've seen quite a bit out, you know, so far today. Girly Mango having a great time on that chamber as well, kind of switching back in between. You know, as a Sentinel player, you don't really... Chamber, sure, he's a Sentinel. It's a whole different playing field, right? And being able to have that diversity as a Sentinel player is insane.
Yeah.
I just don't know what to do. There's not even got a duelist on that side yet, so I'm just waiting. This side seems a little bit more intact
Yeah.
Heroic have a kind of a little bit of an idea of what they're going for right now.
Seeing the deadlock as well. It's been a while since I feel like I've seen a deadlock played, but I mean on a map like this,
Yeah.
you know, you chuck a trip on each side and you just throw the wall whichever one goes off first, kind of.
You do indeed, and Areno opting to go for this possibly ISO again. We did see an ISO last game, and you know, very strong. Okay, every time I mention it, it just goes.
Okay, we've seen the breach on both sides, as we expected at least. The Brimstone being picked through on the one side. I mean, Brim is one of those which on these smaller maps, like, you know, the sites are a bit smaller. Having that extra smoke as well when there's 2 entrances to literally everything on this map, being able to smoke off both sides as well, it makes it so much more beneficial.
Don't forget the orbital strike as well. I mean, on A especially, that site, that whole entire site just goes down. You have to get pushed out into the main bit where it's a very open area to have to try and fight from. So it's going to be interesting to see how they can use that. We've been seeing a lot of these players utilize util and also positioning to push players out into the open into almost like a trap. So I'm interested to see how they use util that they have on this side, you know, for example, the breach and the Brimstone together.
The Rolling Thunder can force people to, like, if you do a Rolling Thunder combined with, you know, the Brim ultimate, you kind of can't move. You get thrown up into the air and you just die. There is no option.
I also really like the Neon and the Waylay together. But it's not quite the Mosquito comp I wanted, guys, but it's okay. I'll take it.
It's close enough.
It does have that very fast pace still. You have that dash in with the Waylay, and then Neon slides in, Waylay goes back, Brimstone and Breach come in. It works.
Yeah, and on this one, we'll have to see, you know, how these teams opt to play at a very different map to most other maps. As here we go, we're going to see the aggression towards main from the defenders, but on the other side, the attackers going all the way through onto site already. Going back, I managed to find one, but will get dropped in the end. As for now, the numbers advantage still there for Cheese and Chapati, but to see what they can find as SRZ going to spot out at least one of these players for now. Spike will get planted down. And Kirby's just going to be trying to fight one through that as well, but Umi's managed to find 2. Brings the numbers back in favor of Roic, gets the overhill as well. That extra 50 HP, especially on a pistol round, can be so impactful. But still, possibility of getting back in. As SRC's found another. Liz will get the trade back though. All left down onto one player in Valley, but they cannot find it as Roic will find that first round.
They do indeed, but I do feel their pistol rounds seem to be pretty strong. They have been winning the majority of these so far coming into these pistol rounds, so nothing too surprising there. But again, a lot of trades. There's always seems to be very strong fights between the players on the pistols. And it's down to aim, right?
Yeah.
Being able to have that really strong aim on individual players. And that's why, I mean, probably why we've been seeing such long games and far rounds. But overall, this, like we said, this is down to basically a best of 1 right now. And these pistol rounds mean more than ever.
Yeah, more than ever before. And I mean, seeing as last round, it looks like they went for the arcade hit. But this time, only sending players towards main. But no aggression greeting them this time. As I mean, we saw last round, Cheese and Chapati sent players running straight down. But for now, nothing committed from either side. I mean, you've got the Killjoy watching as well towards top side. Just make sure that no one pushes out from that dish position or arcade. But the stun's going to be sent on through. It's going to force these players back for now. Little bit of damage traded on through. I mean, the Neon's already on the flank here. For Cheese and Chapati, this is a great shot to be in. As managing to find 2. Can you find one more? No. We'll find 2, and that will be all. And the trades are there from Roic, but there's another shotgun to deal with in Valley. Managing to find 1. Dashes back towards site as well. But has been brought down weak though, so has to be careful. But for Roic, I mean, you want to try and find a way back into this. You don't want to allow these guns to fall. As I say that though, Kirby finds another onto Liz.
30 seconds left.
And we could finally see someone managing to win that second round after losing pistol.
Definitely, it'll be the first time this series so far, and this could be it, and that's going to be it. And that's the thing as well, when you buy a Phantom, you need to be very careful where you're going. If you lose it, it switches the rounds pretty big.
Yeah, I mean, it's even more impactful as well, winning on a round like this, winning on that second round, because not only do you now not have to buy into the next round, because you carried those guns through, you then still have all that extra money you saved.
Yeah, definitely, and that's the thing, you know, we saw the Killjoy push up towards arcade, and that leaves your flank watch to be able to, sure, you're holding arcade now, but then you've got the whole thing of your own spawn being pushed, and that's when the neon comes in. The pace is really hard to do that of.
Yeah, the stash on through from Valley towards Arcade, trying to spot out these players early. Kirby going to be there to spot as well. Fast to back on up from all that util, but 2 kills, make that 3 going the way of SRZ. Managing to find those early, just stunning up the player as well. Unable to go for the ace there, as Shiba will get the kill instead, but it leaves it all down onto one player on the side of Roic. And I mean, this is a really clean start. You know, you don't want to lose a player like Kirby, though, who is low HP.
Definitely, and as we get into this round, coming down, you know, with the pistol in hand, it's not looking great. You've already lost your buy round, you're into your, well, if you can call it a bonus, and
yeah,
it's not looking good. A little bit of damage done on each side. Oh, hold on. You're kind of sandwiched right now.
Yeah, kind of just stuck in, just waiting, hoping someone will swing and give you an opportunity. Some attacks going on through, but
surely just get it over and done with. Like, this round really isn't, you're not in a good position to be able to get maybe 1 kill, but
yeah, maybe trying to get some extra use to save some money as well. I mean, the extra flash, there's a couple extra credits that have to be bought back up, but they won't mind too much.
No, it's not going to make a difference, especially after they won their save round.
Yeah.
So the money's looking fine.
Yeah, and that puts us in a weird spot for that round 4. You know, you've just had a team come up with, you know, do you carry through those jumps that you got from all the way back in round 2? Or do you try and recommit a little bit into it, reinvest, and have a better chance? I
think, well, they got a Phantom out of round 2, so I think they're absolutely fine to keep going with, you know, even if they have 1 and a couple of Bulldogs or something, you know, just trying to just keep them as long as possible doesn't seem to be an issue.
Yeah, we'll have to see what Roic opt to do this time. Going to be a push from this arcade positioning. Just trying to spot out any players as possible. Just about spots a couple players early as Girly Mango managing to find the first into Reno. Weeks is waiting in spawn though, managing to take down 1. Girly Mango will get another on site. So far, it seems to be pretty balanced, but Cheese and Chapati have the advantage for now as one of these Roic players needs to find a kill, needs to find a 2. Ume though, managing to spot out that player, brings the numbers even again and make sure they won't fall. As I say that though, we'll get taken out by Kirby.
Oh, gun barrel being spotted, and everyone is towards site. That spike is just going to go down, but it puts you in a very difficult spot to try and get out of.
Yeah, this is going to be popped. The Neon Ultimate here, spotting out both of these players and connects perfectly onto it, managing to win it out as the rest of the team was falling around.
I was going to say, luckily enough, the overdrive does get popped because both players on the team ends up going down. It was down to a 1v2 and 1v1 towards the end, but I mean, a brilliant play as well. And just knowing when to pop those, I mean, it was still early into the game. There's no harm, kind of, as you get towards the end of the half is when you can decide when you want to use that ultimate. But popping it now does mean that you can go again later on.
You're like basically guaranteed another one in a later round unless, you know, some miracle happens, you know, you're not falling in any round. But realistically, you'll get at least 1 more shot at it, maybe even a second as well if you start to pop up a little bit. But for choosing Chapati, managing to keep that 3-1 lead for now, just running that momentum through from, you know, after that second round.
Yeah, definitely. And all the teams just keep... See, this is the thing about Fracture. It's such a weird map, right? Is that you can end up in a situation like this where all the players are kind of... Yeah.
All of a sudden, your defenders are trying to attack back into the site when your attackers have managed to get control. It makes these retakes have to be so quick off them from these teams, as Sumi's going to plant this in the spot to play for main. Specky going to be waiting for these players to swing on through. Got the stinger in hand, the close range fight, manages to win it out for now as well. Takes down SRZ. But will fall to Shiva in the end. Brings the numbers even again. Girly Mango manages to find another as well. Fali just trying to spot out these players as they swing on through, connecting the first with the Outlaw. As one's dropped down below sight for now, Shiva will find that one. It brings it all down onto Weeks. 1v3 Sheriff in hand. Manages to find the first though. Almost the second as well. Brings it to the 1v1. 7 HP remaining. Knows it could have been a tap. But has to be sure and has to swing through, so Shiva will win that one out with a 3K on the round.
Wow. I mean, it's just... it's these Sheriff kills. And I don't know what it is. Every single time I'll watch over the women and non-binary VALORANT stuff, right? The Sheriff kills are always on point.
The Sheriff's hit different.
Always. It is insane, the amount of kills. I mean, unfortunately, no, not much you can do in that situation. But That is more than enough. Look at that. Yeah, so you are on an eco round anyway, so being able to get that spike down and bring it down, getting those 4 kills, sorry, on that round is not a problem. However, you know, the round difference does start to add up. There's 3 rounds now where you are going to try and bring it back.
I mean, also the patience from the other player as well to wait, but this time Rolling Thunder sent on through is going to push all these players back towards their spawn. It's going to be a crunch here. Jesus Chapati just running down towards Rowick, managing to find the first kill, make that the second as well. All of the kills falling their way. Funny will finally get traded back. Liz finds 2, but that will be all, and it's a quick round on the board for Cheese and Chapati again.
Exactly what I was talking about before the game started. I want to see how they can use their util to push them back into a trap, and it's just crunch time all the time. That's why I love this map. It has so much potential to just the pressure that you can force, but also you got to be careful. You got to be careful where you force that pressure, because then it can push them back, you know, underneath B, over onto the ropes, and then they have all the space in the world. You don't know where they're gone. So you need to be careful where you're pushing that pressure into. But in a situation like that, it works so well.
Yeah, it worked out perfectly for them, and SLZ's going to get aggressive this time again. Wanting to try and find this early kill. Going to spot at least 1 player on the other side. Sends the stun on through. The ultimate is committed as well, I believe. Trying to run on through, but run into the players instead. Only finds, well, none in the end actually, is Valley and Girly Mango combined for free. I mean, Cheese and Chapati still getting the advantage off of the play, but maybe not in the way they'd expected.
Definitely, and I'm gonna manage to get onto site, but unfortunately that spike is gonna be sitting in main with you know, about 4 enemies kind of sitting around it. You're not gonna have much. Look how many angles have to be held because of this map.
But also, I mean, let's just quickly talk about how Cheese and Chapati coming out swinging in this map.
Oh yeah.
I mean, we said, you know, Rowick maybe have a slight advantage. They played a bit longer. You know, this is not their first final. The swing comes through. Valley managing to get that one, and it means it's all onto 1 player. I mean, what can you even do in Weeks' position here? Just maybe try and save the gun, but no one's to swing on through, and there we go. A nice clean round from Cheese and Chapati, and yeah, as I was saying, like, being up that much already on this 3rd map, the momentum can carry very quickly.
I think we were looking at the other game before at Lotus, and the best rounds from them were when they were being aggressive.
Yeah. And
I think they've gone into this map and just go, right, we have a chance here because of how the map is structured as well. You have the kind of the running ground for Neon to be kind of you have it's Neon's playground really, like you said, to be running around and just doing absolute bits for the team. So I think you do have the potential to be playing as aggressive as they wanted to be, that they were doing in Lotus, and you've seen this crunch happening every single time. They're switching between the top and back of the map, and unfortunately no one seems to be wanting to go to arcade.
Yeah, we'll have to see as attack from Rowick going to be going through onto this A site. A couple of players from Cheese and Chapati here ready, but the rest are going to be regrouping soon over towards that dish side. Going to have to drop out though, which means it's going to be that awkward timing of when you drop, make it in time. As I say that though, SRZ managing to find 2 from spawn, punishes that over-aggression from Rowick, as Valley on site will get taken down by Umi. Liz will get another as well, and suddenly the kills are going back the other way. Shiva manages to stop it for now, brings the numbers down to a 2-on-2.
Enemy remaining.
That's a 1-on-2 though. All left down onto 1, and somehow Rowick have won that one out.
They have indeed, and it's, again, it's these little corners and places, corridors you can come out from. And it's so hard. We're seeing one of the players in the middle of the site. You've got like 5 different angles you could be pushed from right there.
Yeah.
And it's so unfortunate that, you know, the team getting taken down 1 by 1. You've seen them drop down 1 by 1. They're dropping down out of dish, and then 1 dies, and then another one drops down, they die.
Yeah.
And it's so unfortunate that you can't really jump out of there as a whole team. But Rowick really played that exceptionally well. You know, taking their time. They're with the sheriff. You need to take the time and kind of angle that shot. And it just works out well. But, as you said, this is going to be a very aggressive play.
Yeah, aggressive play here from Rowick, as they're going to run on in. The Phoenix ultimate is popped on through as well. Arena just trying to find any kills where possible. We'll spot out some players, but will not be able to get anything. As I say that though, SRZ in the back line punishes that ultimate. You know, no one protecting the Phoenix. You have to be careful when leaving that body alone. As I say that though, Rowick fighting back into this round, but Girly Mango's managed to find 1, almost a second as well. But they will get forced back by this Killjoy lockdown. So we'll see what they can do here. 1 player does get detained though in the mix of everything. As SRC manages to find one. Valley, a great shot there onto Specky. Manages to find one. A rolling thunder though. Invested, pushes these players off the spike. The utility is just there to delay it. Valley, unable to stick that one through, will fall. As it's all down onto SRZ, manages to find one, but not the second, and the time is not there anyway. As Roic, another round on the board.
The pressure was really on there as well, and like, sure, the lockdown, sorry, came through, and then it pushes everyone into arcade. A few kills, losing a few players to have to try and get back onto site again. But the pressure of the utility, we're seeing the Killjoy turret, the Breach ultimate, Rolling Thunder come through, and then the stun as well.
Yeah.
It just keeps on that pressure. But the thing is, that was the first time Roic actually went B in a long time without kind of like, teetering around a little bit first and seeing where they want to go. And the second it happens, you're seeing that Neon immediately come back out again.
That's just saying that Roic this time got the early kill, but got traded back by Girly Mango as Ultimate's being invested, almost managing to find a second there for SRZ, but will get traded by Liz. Liz really starting to play well right now as Girly Mango almost gets onto that second as well. All left down onto one, a 1v1 now. Liz can just about connect the shots, and it's another round for Roic, fighting back into this and doing very well.
Seems like no one really wants to actually play the game. There's a lot of, like, maybe 5 of these rounds so far have just been meeting in spawn and killing.
Just all that brawl.
It's not Roic's fault, right? That's how Cheese and Chapati want to be playing this, and they keep pushing on this defense. But it was working out for them to begin with. Now it's slowly starting, like you said, Liz is really starting to show up. 11 and 7 right now.
Yeah,
absolutely insane.
You just got to be careful when there's a Breach player doing that well as well. It means the Rolling Thunders come online just that bit earlier as well. Those extra 11 kills is almost 2 Rolling Thunders to deal with. So for Roic, they're going to be happy to see Liz popping off here as Girly Mango going to punish first player in. Cannot find a second though as they get blinded up instead, but Valley gets straight back with the judge, spots out the next player as well. Does not connect onto them. The stun is perfect though. Gumi will find one back.
Coming back.
Towards the site though. As there we go, the ultimate will be invested. Weeks is going to be in a really awkward spot here as SLC found one. And that will be the round for Cheese and Chapati, finally stopping what felt like Roic was starting to run back into this.
Yeah, definitely. Things are just going so fast. I mean, it's just non-stop. I do maybe think it's down to the energy levels at this point. I think everyone's probably very tired.
Yeah.
And we're still seeing some amazing VALORANT. But the pace is just...
It's gone up a notch.
It has. Almost overly, wanting to not get it over and done with, but like, they've been fighting for so long and so hard on these first 2 maps, and both teams deserve it to the point where, like, they're really pushing for it now.
Yeah, I feel like the map lends itself to it, but even then, not maybe expecting this much aggression is already going to be forcing that one player from Roic to go back towards the team on the zipline, afraid of being run down by the Cheese and Chapati team as the first kill going to go the way of Roic. That's going to be the first blood for now. The spike will get planted down as well. Now Cheese and Chapati have to go for this retake. Missing out on one of their players as there we go. The Rolling Thunder is committed again. We've said how impactful this can be as Arena managing to find one as well to combine with it. Valley will get one back on the other side. But the Bladestorm is landing. She will finally take that one down. 3v2 now, Rolling Thunder from the other side as well. Kirby pushing on through, spots out the player but cannot win the fight as Liz managing to find it, and Weeks will find the last as well, meaning a 5th round on the board.
I mean, Liz pushed into a perfect position there with the Rolling Thunder, just very much stunned up, but having to sit and crouch in a pretty awkward spot on those stairs, the point where you never really expect someone to be.
Yeah.
Which was kind of perfect, but like you said, it's back and forth. We are now switching sides. It's a 7-5 half. Cheese and Chapati here in the final match of this best of 3.
It'll be interesting to see, what Cheese and Chapati come into this with. We saw the aggression from them on the defense side. What's their plan on the attack side? Are they going for this pincer movement of go from both sides, push in, force the players on site to either run back to spawn or to take a fight? Or do you just group up as a team?
That's the thing. That's what the other team were doing on their defensive side. But obviously these guys have been playing very different styles. So I wouldn't be surprised if they switch things up a bit.
Yeah, as we'll see. Cheese and Chapati, 2 players towards this drop position. Going to get slowed down though by that molly being invested. Having to just wait out that little bit longer. as the support is already here for the team. The trade's going backwards and forwards. So far, Roic out on top in this pistol round. Arena manages to find one, but Sheba will get the trade back. Brings us to this 3-on-3. Specky in the back line, managing to find Sheba and take them down as Girly Mango waiting for these players to jump out of drops. Good tags onto the first, though. Has to back on up. Can't win the fight just yet. One player stuck on site here. The flash sent on through. Unable to isolate the fight just about. There we go. It's Becky. A free K on the round. Some great shots on the Ghost. And a pistol round secured.
It is indeed. But once again, these guys have been winning the pistol rounds every single time. So, like...
But we saw what happened last time as well. Usually we'd say, you know, pistol round is kind of guaranteed second round. Except when it's a game like this was what we saw last time.
Yeah, definitely. So we'll be seeing that going into the next round. But so far, very good comeback.
I mean, also just being willing to flank through as well on that jet, you know, not wanting to just dash into site constantly, you know, take the fights one at a time, isolate those 1v1s, and it works out perfectly in their favor. And Roic, I mean, one round away from evening this up, and they have the gun advantage.
They do indeed. An outlaw in hand. Not what you'll be going up against.
Yeah, already managing to find that first blood on the round. And there's no real way to counter this one as the dash through on the other side from SRZ, wanting to try and take the fights to them, but Roic managing to shut it down. Only 2 players left standing now for choosing Chapati. I believe they know where one of the players is. The dash is through and just about wins that one out, and it's a flawless round for Roic. A stark contrast to that first half.
Yeah, definitely. We're seeing a lot of attacking defensive sides from both teams now. Obviously, that again, it was in the second round. The guns aren't really even, so we have to see how we go into these next couple of rounds. But overall, when both these teams have been on defense, they're not giving anyone else a second to breathe.
Yeah.
And that's how you want to be playing this defense. When you're attacking and you have such a insane map to be attacking from, you have so many different options, rotation options as well. You don't want to be giving them any chance to even think about some sort of strat to use.
Yeah, 100%, and we're going to see a timeout being called on through, just to, you know, have that time to reset, you know, what's going wrong as we go into the second half. What can we kind of do to change? Like, how have we lost the momentum we had?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it does go down to, like, you know, these guys, when they were winning their rounds, they're playing very, very fast, right? However, if the other team are playing fast, how do you counteract that? Do you try and slow them down a bit with some smokes, a bit of utility, and then you speed up again, and then you have that advantage? Is it too late by then? Because you know you want to have that initial rush at like the second that timer goes, that's the round starts. It's down to these guys how they want to play it, but like we said, we're on final map, final half.
Yeah.
It is, these last couple rounds mean everything.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see who can get to, you know, those double digits first, who can get to that match point first as well. As we've seen, it's not always gone in favour of the person who gets there first, but it seems like they have that slight advantage. You know, you have that extra couple rounds of cushioning. As I said, actually, Jabati just running in, just winning all these fights already, taking down 3 of the players of Roic. Leaving only 2 standing close towards their spawn as Girly Mango will take one down, leaves it all down onto Liz. I mean, Liz has been playing great this whole series, but not sure they can win this one out. Managing to find the first though. Onto Girly Mango there. Flash is available. Liz going to swing on through, but can't connect the shots as there's 2 players on the other side to deal with. And Cheese and Chapati have the answer back.
Can I just say, Valley is a player we haven't really mentioned yet. Wow.
Yeah.
Like we haven't, it's been consistent kills. 2Ks, 3Ks throughout the last couple, even, you know, the first couple of matches as well. Insane gameplay, but like always, obviously pushing in first, but like always just getting this. That's what you need from your duelist, right? You need those first couple kills, and it is consistently non-stop. And if not, it is a perfect execution on the site every single time. Very, very strong duelist. And if every single player on your team is doing their role, you can't ask for it.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, we'll have to see if. Looks like they're kind of going for a similar play to last round. This time there's a lot of utils to stop them though, and Rogue are winning the fights out. And as I say that, the round is over already. Bringing it back to even. I mean, it's been so backwards and forwards. And as soon as one round happened, the next round basically the same, but it went the other way.
Indeed. And it is going to be... I reckon this isn't going to stop anytime soon, Jack.
Yeah.
I'm going to be real. But we're here for it. I'd love to see it. The brawls that we're seeing right now, and the amount of utility that's being dumped on each other is insane. That's the thing when both teams have a breach as well, right?
Yeah.
Both teams have a breach. We've got Neon on one side, we've got Phoenix on the other. It's just
flashes and stuns everywhere.
And walls and smokes. And there it is.
Just so much stuff to deal with as we say that. The stun already sent on through. Going to force those players back for now as the aggression gets punished there. Shiva managing to connect on with that Sheriff. I mean, gets that first blood. That's going to be a Bucky recovered as well. I mean, not the gun you necessarily want to recover, but I mean, we've seen how good the shotguns have been this series long. As choosing Chapati already into that site on the B site, but will get taken down. Two of them will fall for now. Roic stop any opportunity for the spike to be planted for now. It's just going to slow down the rest of this attack. There we go. The spike will get planted now. It's going to be another retake as Roic. 4 and 3 have the advantage here. The ultimate invested as well, just to give that little extra play. As Valley will take that one down. The slide is through though, but will get traded straight back on the other side. Liz will find another as well. Valley 1v3 required, but cannot get it as Roic will manage to get that 9th round on the board.
I mean, it was a pretty strong hold for a while. We're seeing, a lot of time wasted sitting towards screen, sitting towards spawn. But all it takes is just a couple, a little bit of flank, people doubling up. We've seen 2 of them there towards the end, swinging together and playing as a team. And because we've been seeing a lot of, like we're saying, like, just outright brawls.
Yeah.
Maybe just like doing that a couple of times, teaming up with someone and going a different way and kind of leaving the rest of your team to kind of keep on that ball and keep that distraction going. And find somewhere else to go and get an advantage from there.
Feels like as well, half the reason we're having so many of these balls is the breeds that they're from both teams. Both teams wanting to just stack up on the same side. This time it's towards the B side. 1 kill going each way, but the dash is there from Valley. We said about how well they're playing, but that's a great Bucky shot. However, the rest of the team is just falling around them. All down to just the one player, and Umi has managed to find it all.
Yeah, and I mean, that is going to be 10 rounds on the board as well. It's double digits, Jack. You know what we say?
Well, usually double digits means probably have an advantage. In this series,
actually, yeah,
it's just the start of getting to overtime.
You're right. You're right. We are going to be seeing, I think it's been a lot towards B the last couple of rounds. I think maybe Cheese and Chapati want to start switching things up a bit. It's not been working well for them. So, again, they need to be playing this aggressively. So if they can get A pretty early, which seems doable, with 1 player left to defend it.
Remember as well, they were up like 5 or 6-1 earlier on in this game, so it seems like Rowan just had the answer back on the other side. The flash is perfect there. Managing to find the kill, but the ultimate is available, but will be punished anyway. It's going to be the site control now for Cheese and Chapati. Going to have the numbers advantage as well, but Areno trying to fight back in here. Grouped up with the team. The spike pump will go down surely here. Cubby managing to get 2, and the 3rd as well on the board for SRZ. And all of a sudden, 1 player left standing for Heroic. What can Weeks get done here? I mean, just try and isolate any fights where possible. Any damage is good, but
it's definitely doable. Like you say, isolate these fights, but the issue is A is such a small site that you're pretty much in a 2v1 right now, 1v2 even, sorry.
Yeah. Gonna swing on through, and there we go. The kill is there. It's going to be a round back on the other side, just not allowing any team to really get a major advantage.
Yeah, definitely. And as we go into this 20th round, we're still seeing the same thing. And it's really hard to try and, bring. It's the same rounds every single time. Just mildly switching things up here and there, like sight and speed and things like that. But the gist of what they're doing has been the same throughout. We're seeing a little bit more of a split now on this defensive side. They have been kind of piling over towards B the last couple of rounds, but we 2 towards A this time.
Yeah, Reno will have a lot to deal with here, but it looks like the team instead opting to go through door towards the sand positioning, but Liz will manage to find the kill. Ultimate has been popped on through. Let's see what they can find here. Reno managing to find 1. The trade's back on the other side though, brings the numbers even again. It's another one of these rounds where both teams just trying to fight and brawl into these sites, brings it down to the 2v2. Cheese and Chapati going to be able to get the spike planted down for now. And we're going to see that Killjoy ultimate invested. It's going to lock down the site. It means Roic just going to have to sit there and wait.
They are indeed, and it's going to be a lot of time. It does go quick, but as that spike ticks down, it's going to go quicker and quicker. The lockdown, though, might come out on the other side.
Yeah, they've got the option to do this. They can flash these players out. Just force them to go back, but no, the swing is through. Girly Mango unable to connect the shots, though. Specky finding both, and it's going to be a round on the board for Roic. An 11th round.
Thanks.
I mean, it's so close to being at that match point, but
I know.
it feels like it's just constantly these teams backwards and forwards.
But it didn't feel like it was their round either.
Yeah.
It did not feel like it was going to go that way. I mean, there's 3 on site. You have the lockdown comes through. It is going to be taking time. The thing is, the spike wasn't taken down quick enough. That lockdown needs to go down at a very similar time for allowing a little bit more of a rush coming through on that defensive side, right?
Yeah.
So if that spike had been gone, if the lockdown had closed down a little bit later, you would have had it taken down way too quickly. And even if you would have still had time, the pressure to keep pushing and get those kills earlier on would have been on.
Yeah, 100%, and this time it's going to be a stim sent on through. They're going to go aggressive again. Cheese and Chapati wanting to just go into this A site so aggressively already. Site going in their favor, but there's still players to deal with on the other side. Roic, they've not given up this site for free. A couple of players positioned in, good spots here. The slide is there through, but the trades are there on point as well. Keeping the numbers even. Spike will get planted down, and here we go. We're going to see that lockdown now flush out these players. Just going to force them off of site. They can't hold for this one. They have to go back unless they can find a way to destroy it. But Reno's just trying to lock down that way out of sight. Just about Jesus Fatty will make it out. Could be a 3-on-3. Numbers still even. Not a lot of util on this spike though, but the first shot is there from Girly Mango, but the fuse is being stuck through. Reno could just stick this and get it all the way, and they do. It's going to be a 12th round on the board. It's going to bring them to match point.
I do believe that final kill was... Someone got the final kill there as well.
Once we win,
that
just dump on your
is insane. They are indeed on match point. And I mean, it's the lockdown. I said maybe use it last round, and they... No. Right, we've got this. I mean, it's about using this. We said it's about, you know, when it gets towards the end of this match, you need to be really using them in the perfect moments and opting to save it that previous round and then bring it in for a retake on that round just then. It was absolutely perfect.
Also, the way Arena was watching over, making sure the players couldn't get back to main without at least getting tagged up a bit was perfect. And again, it's going to be another one of these aggressive takes on A. Cheese and Chapati opting to go for it again, knowing that this time there's not the ultimate on the other side, but Arena is still managing to get these kills. Will get traded by Girly Mango over towards that dish side, and for now, that will be the site control. Spike will get planted on down, another trade going through as well. But for Roic, they're happy to take these. As long as they're winning these trades out, it's all good, but I say that, and SRZ manages to get the kill on Specky there. That's going to be the jet falling on down, going to swing on through, and all of a sudden it's all on to Weeks. 1v2. Could win it here if they can somehow manage to take these fights, but unsure of where either of these players are.
Crossfire going on, doesn't have a turret to try and do something, but unfortunately it is going to be taken out by Curly, and that is 10-12. Still 2 rounds to bring back, just to try and drag yourselves into overtime off 3rd map. I mean, this is going to be a lot. I mean, 1 round at a time, don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
But the pressure right now.
But I mean, they've got the ultimates on their side.
They do.
They've got
they
the 2
really
ultimates. But I mean, as we were saying, the ultimates need to be used at the perfect times. You can't waste them both in this round. You need something going into that next round to find a counter to Roic. And I mean, seeing the Blade Storm online, that's just a dangerous weapon to have in any of these players' hands. Have to be careful of it. It's going to be popped in this round. Save those extra credits for that last round if needed. But again, it's another one of these A takes. We saw it work last round. Does it work this one as Arena managing to find one early on the Girly Mango, and a lot of damage sent on through, but the kill goes in their favor. But it does not leave them with much health to play with here at all. But I say that, still managing to find another. SRZ takes down one in the back line. This looks to be a bit of a save from Roic, so it's not going to be too impactful for them. Just putting all of their eggs into that last round, just hoping that they can find their way through with it, but still going to give this one a go. See what damage can be found, maybe get a couple more ultimates online. Kirby managing to find first, Valley finds another as well. The ultimate invested there, the Rolling Thunder sends the player up top, and somehow Weeks gets one before falling, even though they get shot in the air.
They just switched places. That was brilliant. I mean, it makes sense, right? It's pistol round, but this has brought us back to 12-11. Now, I did say I'm expecting 13-11 at least.
We are now guaranteed every single round.
Oh, yeah.
In every map.
+4.
+4. Well, so far.
Yeah.
Placing swarm grenade.
We'll have to see where we go from there. But I mean, also seeing that Rolling Thunder get invested from Cheese and Chapati.
Yeah.
Maybe a bit of a misplay, you know, a bit of an overinvestment.
There's 4 ults, 2 on each side.
Already we're going to see that remote invested, and it's going to connect on to the first player already. The numbers in favor of Cheese and Chapati. However, the breach player is brought down weak, and that is all of the ultimates out of play for their side. Roic, however, Rolling Thunder still available.
Smoke's going to come through, but it looks like they're going to be doing a little bit of rotate. One more player still sitting towards A, trying to get anything they can, but this rotate is going to come through from Roic here. It's a little bit slow, but a little bit slow from both teams, so hold on. That's it.
Though, managing to find that kill gets the numbers even more in their favor. The Rolling Thunder is still in play though, so still a possibility, but I mean, Cheese and Chapati have put themselves in the best spot possible. Valley surely doesn't get cleared out. Will get spotted, but no, the kill's not there as Liz will eventually get the trade. Rolling Thunder, but I'm not sure there's going to be enough here as the solo HP Liz is fighting for their life, but no, she will get the kill despite being stunned on up, and it's again. We're going to the overtime.
We are indeed, and at this point, to be fair, it's been a long series anyway. Do you know what I mean?
Nothing less.
Exactly. If you're gonna go 13-11, or like, you know what I mean, like if you're gonna go all the way, just keep going to overtime. Both teams have been playing non-stop back and forth. 32 kills, 21 kills, 23. I mean, look at these. Okay, actually, to be fair, SRZ here is outshining but again, that's what Neon's supposed to be doing.
Yeah.
You're supposed to be so fast going around collecting these kills, and on a map like this, like we said, it's so easily accessible.
Look at the assist numbers as well. 16 assists from one of the breaches there.
Yeah.
It's like exactly what you expect to see. You know, the breach is there to set up the team. And we're seeing these stuns time and time again. There's not one of these sent on through, but this time SRZ almost getting punished there. Has to run back.
Everyone's kind of been a bit stunned and flashed there, and everyone decides to back off into their own lanes, but that's given time.
He's pushing on down, wanting to try and take these fights early. But no, not going to spot the players. There we go. The dash is going to be through, but all the kills going in favor of Cheese and Chapati, and all of a sudden, it's all left onto one. Weeks just trying to find anything you can in this round. There's no way of saving through or anything like that.
Was found down here on a pistol round earlier on in the game. With a pistol, but this time a little bit more health and a little bit more gunpowder.
But no spike.
No spike.
And I mean, that's what you need in a round like this. 50 seconds left on the clock. Yes, it's a lot of time, but you've got 4 players to deal with.
You do indeed, and only 2 of them holding down this spike right now, and if second you go onto site, 2 more waiting for you, if you can get past this first barrier.
Oh, we don't even spot out the players, and there we go. It's going to be the 13th round on the board there. Cheese and Chapati, I mean, on that match point now for themselves.
Match point.
Managing to fend off a lot from Roic. Roic had multiple opportunities.
They brought this back. Same thing as first map. They managed to, you know, sure it was going to and fro in the first half, but the second half of that first map was all Roic's map.
Except in the first half of this one, it felt like it was going to be a runaway.
I know. It's just, everyone's proving us so wrong consistently, and I kind of love it.
Yeah. It's just an unexpected game overall, exactly what you want to see. And I feel like a map like Fracture, this is what we kind of expected, the unexpected.
Yeah, definitely.
You know, we've not seen it in so long, and this is really paying off. We'll have to see what the fights go here, and Early Mango going to get that first blood. It's great to see, but the trade is there. Roic just need to make sure they can win out these trade fights time and time again. Umi managing to win one second number as well, and there we go, we're going to another overtime.
We are indeed, and it's just so much broader. I know I keep saying it, but I don't know what else to say.
Yeah,
it is just non-stop. But we mentioned it before. The shots on some of these people are insane. The aim. I mean, we've been seeing it from the Sheriff kills, but when you have a Vandal in your hand as well, I mean, it takes a lot less to be able to get these kills, and these guys are just incredible at what they're doing right now.
Yeah. I mean, kind of what's the answer to this? Like, what do you even do in a position like this? Every strat has probably been thrown out of this game already.
But the kills are a lot more on the side of Cheese and Chapati. You know, like, they have a lot more kills combined.
Yeah.
But there's a lot more strategy coming from the other side. So it honestly depends on how the pace starts, who takes hold of this pace.
Yeah, and in regulation, the kills matter. Extra kills is extra orbs, but in overtime, each round is its own entity, kind of. They're constantly swapping half to half, and we'll see who can get the advantage first in this overtime round again.
It's site taken for them if they want it. Spike is going to go down. A lot of stuns coming through, but not going to do much. Liz managing to get one.
Yeah, Roic. Get that early advantage here and make that a second as well. We need to just push on through. Trying to just isolate these fights, take down these players. Shiba manages to find one back on the other side. Valley finds two as well, though. And Cheese and Shabati have suddenly taken the lead in this round. Want to push on through Valley. Wants to keep taking these fights. Gonna find the third as well. And it's all left down onto Weak, stuck under site. The ultimate is committed, though. And Weak, surely you can't win that one as Valley. A 4K on the round to win it out for the team.
They do indeed, and it feels like we're a little bit back to where we were again. It is just non-stop. I like how it's always getting down to one player. Do you know what I mean? There's everyone's having a fair fight.
Yeah.
And it was the fast pace again, leaving A open on the defensive side for one, allowing them to come in and back off. But the issue with A, when you back off of it, it doesn't really have much. It's very easy to hold down on that defensive side once they've kind of got back into main again. Like I said, we saw Arena doing it once a couple of rounds ago, where they're kind of holding that line to allow for that defuse to go off from their teammates. And we've seen the same thing again. A is very difficult to kind of take back, once you kind of let it go.
Yeah, attempt number 2 here for Cheese and Chapati. Another one of these match points. Can they shut it down in the second overtime, or do we go to a third? Early on the kills, though, going the way of Rowick. Seems to be that they've got the read. Every time one round is taken, the other one is taken straight back. It's been backwards and forwards this whole series. And Rowick do not want to let this one go easily. Curly Mango managing to get a kill, though. Curly fighting back as well. And the numbers going back to even, but I say that Erino managing to find 2 on site. Curly Mango now would need a 1v3. Would be heroic to win it like this, but still so many players to deal with, and they've got this crossfire set up, and you have to drop. It's such an awkward fight to take. The hop across. Not able to spot out any players just yet, but it's all going to be down to timing. Puts out the player, but can't get the kill. And we go to overtime again.
We do indeed. Triple.
Switching sides.
And
overtime.
It is just non-stop. It seems to be Rowick need to win this attacking side. They're fine on that defense. It's just this first round.
Yeah.
On the other side, Cheese and Chapati, they're winning this first round absolutely fine, but the second they get onto that attacking side, it's just really... Both teams are not winning this attack very well.
Yeah.
That's basically it.
Basically, whoever wins an attack round first could just win it.
Yeah. But that tends to happen. It tends to switch around.
Yeah.
And then suddenly...
It's like no one can win a defense round. It's like, we'll take this one. Say that, though. Reno dances straight back. As Rowick looking to be the numbers disadvantage, but that fight back was immense.
Talking about a fast-paced attack, I mean, that is going to be spiked down, although they do only still have one player advantage. Both players have been spotted out, though, towards spawn.
Well, this could be a really interesting spot here, but the smoke is there to cover for now. Reno might want to just commit forward, might want to go for the ace here. It is a possibility.
Crossfire coming in right now as well.
The crossfire setup is there. Gully Mango just trying to send through some mollies to try and spot out these players. The flash is being sent through as well just to delay them, and they've got no way in. They need to find a way into the site. Reno, flash in hand, ready to go as soon as they swing through. And they're just sitting back waiting. They're not even giving the opportunity to fight. They're just sitting back and waiting for the players to push in. Weeks manages to find one. It's all down onto Gully Mango again. And she cannot find it. It's a 4K on the round as well. And we go to a match point again.
I'm just confused how there's a brim smoke still available. Like, to be fair, so many people died early on that it didn't really matter. But it's just a non-stop. And like we said, the first team, Heroic, needed to win that attacking side. They've been doing well on this defense so far. Can they pull it off?
Yeah, I mean, for Rowick, this is their first time in overtime being in the lead. We saw in regulation they were unable to pull it off. Had to take it to this overtime in this third map. But this time, we'll see what they can get done. It's going to be a double swing through here. Managing to take down the first and the second as well. Liz connecting onto 2. This is going to give them the advantage. This time they can't let the fight back be there from Cheese and Chapati.
indeed. And it's going to kind of slow down, but it's going to be sight taken as I think Roic are opting to really keep their numbers here. All 5 players still left alive. Rolling Thunder in hand if they want it, and it looks like they're going to try and keep this Brimstone alive. Sorry, Breach alive for as long as possible.
This is surely going to be what it is. There we go. Rolling Thunder pops on through. This is going to be the push through onto site as the kill's going in favour of Roic now. All down onto one solo player. This could be all it is. Kirby with it all to do. A 1v4 would be required, but Roic surely shut this one down, and they do. And they're going to be the champions of the spring split.
I mean, they've won the last 2 lands, right? It's 3-time champions. Absolutely insane, but we can't rule out the other side. I mean, both teams have, like you said, we have gone, what was it, every single round plus 5 overtimes.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
A lot of rounds.
A lot of rounds have been played. Every single player is probably so tired, but absolutely incredible games from everyone individually.
Yeah.
I mean, there's some people we could point out, but overall, everyone's playing their role so well.
Everyone played up to the occasion as well. You know, being on LAN is one of those where it's like you really want to have that pop-off series.
Yeah.
I felt like everyone there was able to, you know, have their moment, be highlighted on this stage, and it just worked out so perfectly for them.
It did indeed. I'm sure, you know, the crowd had a brilliant time watching those games as well, back and forth. It's got to be tense watching it. Obviously, we're watching it, but
yeah.
in a way of sitting in the audience, you can see the players there. Absolutely brilliant. And the pigeon.
The pigeon. The whole time, the supportive pigeon.
Survived all the games.
Yeah, we sat there for quite a while. Probably a bit warm after, you know, being on that screen for all that time. But here we go. Both the teams looking like they're just gonna, you know, go for the fist bumps on the way as the little GGs after such a great match. You know, a long series for both teams, but just about Roic managing to take it away.
We do indeed. There they are, smiles on faces. Happy to be there.
Yeah, I mean, also that's back to back to back for that goal. But yeah, I mean, that's all from us from this series.
It is indeed.
And I feel like it's only best to be able to throw it down to Quino on the stage to, you know, talk to the winners.
See, you were too eager to leave.
Go back around there. So.
Okay. Maybe, honestly, maybe you're just fatigued after that. That was a series.
Yeah.
How are you feeling?
Tired, relieved, stressed. I think everyone was a little bit shaky, especially like towards the last few rounds of regulation. Like we lost 3 in a row when we had match point. And I mean, no one wants to play that many overtime games.
No, literally. I remember usually people are cheering when you win, and I just see all of you go, like you all took a deep breath.
It's okay, next overtime, guys. Next time we can try this instead.
But I kept seeing, especially you, I kept seeing you doing 6-7 on the stage. So
Yeah.
I'm making you do it here right now.
6-7. Oh, that's really.
Go on. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if you noticed, but it was 6-7 on the timeline. Like our score hit 6-7.
Oh, okay.
And we were doing it. So
I see. So just general question. You can pass it between yourselves. Just general, what do you think pushed your team over the edge during that?
Oh, it was just motivation with the fact that like we all kind of nervous, really nervous. The third overtime game was just really driving us because we really wanted to get that extra round. Came back, every time we go down 1 point. I think we can all say that we were all out of our minds just out by that point, just wanting to get that one last round in. But
okay, I'll ask you, was there a player you wanted to highlight?
our IGL, Arito.
Oh, you always have to shout out the IGL.
Yeah, wouldn't have done anything without her.
Come on, can we get a round of applause for the IGL? Come on. Now, that's an honour in itself. I do want to ask you, because you're the IGL, like, how was it leading this team?
I mean, I just give the plan for the round, and they put their full trust in me, and that's why we were able to actually get those rounds on in overtime. Like on Fracture especially, I had some pretty good reads about how they would react if we did certain util. I was like, guys, just go here, face them, shoot them, we can win. and we did. As long as we were trading each other, that's when we were getting the rounds. When we were panicking and splitting up, that's when we were getting snowballed and come back on. So.
That's how you need someone to just kind of be the mental for everything, get you through it. But do you have any final words
Final words. You want to do final words?
And for a lot of our team, I think most of us, it's our final NSC because we're graduating. So just thank you. The production's amazing. We really enjoyed the tournaments.
100%.
Yeah. Do you guys have anything to say? No, not me. I'll pass it. I'll go back to you.
But yeah, I do want to, once again, we want a big round of applause for their heroic victory. You kind of have to, it goes hand in hand. See what I did there?
Yeah.
Can we get a round of applause for Roic, please? That was a brilliant series. Props to both teams. I don't know how you guys manage it, but coming up next, we do have our League of Legends Grand Finals, so stick around. You don't want to miss it. It's going to be epic. We'll see you after a break.
I shot somebody. One enemy remaining.
Hi, Esports. So, we're getting ready for our final of the day. We have League of Legends. Now, this is the one I have been looking forward to the entire day, because let's be real, we've had enough of VALORANT. We've just seen practically every single possible round. So, I want to see some good League of Legends. Do we have any League of Legends fans in the crowd? We do. We can see what I want to read some of these signs. What we're seeing? Please play Seraphine. I don't think we should see a Seraphine. Sorry, not a fan, not my vibe. I'm a Skarner player. New Static Shiv and Heartsteel equals Happy Chungus. You can tell you do an esports degree. So what is this? I'm here for the vibes. That's the one we want. I'm here for the vibes. Is that Sage? You know what? I'm glad you're staying for League of Legends as well. So, can we get a cheer for League of Legends? Go on, we're ready for it. We are not having a Seraphine. I don't think we're having that. What's on your side? I'm seeing everyone's signs. See, yeah, but this is what we want. Some I love West Liz from who? Liz. Yeah, the 6-7 one. See, the one who's doing 6-7 all the time. That's Liz. Anyone else? Anyone? Liz is actually in the crowd. Liz. Come on, we'll have a quick interview with you. Come on, we want the pigeon. Come on, you know, introduce me to this pigeon.
This is my pigeon.
Does the pigeon have a name?
Rupert.
Rupert was Rupert like a mascot for you?
Yeah, I love pigeons, and my mum got him for me. So.
Oh, come on, everyone. Oh, that's really sweet. Do you reckon Rupert was... Hey, oh. We ignore that. Do you reckon Rupert was the reason for your win today?
I think he contributed. I think the reason was Aaron. Yeah. But no, definitely a key factor to our success.
Oh, I agree. Now, we're about to get into League of Legends, but we have to do it one more time. Come on. So, 3, 2, 1, 6, 7. Right. I think this is the last time I'm ever going to host anything. I'm going to get sacked. But we are ready to get into League of Legends. So, casters, I want to know, what's your vibe? Hopefully it's not this.
Thank you very much. Well, I think that the vibe is potentially anti-6-7 as a driving philosophy. Middle court here, joined by Rudude, and we're going to be bringing you the NSE Spring Final, the peak of university competition here in the UK. And we've got a couple of big teams coming up.
We do indeed. Imperial, as I've been informed I should call them instead of ICL, up against King's College London. So two really big heavy-hitting teams. Nice little graphic on the screen for you to begin with. Some very heavy hitters in the standings. You can see, if we look at their Division 1 records, very, very good score lines. The one I'll draw your attention to is that these two teams have previously met. Imperial did lose to King's College London in Division 1. It was a 2-1 in this best-of-3 format, but there is that little bit of prior experience between these two teams, and you can see that formally it was Imperial that took the win.
Yeah.
King's College.
King's College, the other one. Both two very prestigious universities from London, and both actually having played against Gen G, which I think is quite impressive. And winning with a 2-0. You know, not many teams from Europe as a whole, let alone just the UK, can say that. But we are expecting some big things. Obviously, if you look at the previous placements of both of these teams, very high, very consistent, high finishers. And this Imperial College London roster, it's a little bit of a last dance for them, because they've done very well previously, but the dream team is breaking up.
Yeah, you know, it said there on the graphic that they've won 4 times in the last 2 years, so definitely some high-level competition that they've been able to succeed at as well here. So really excited to see what they are going to be able to accomplish in this best of 3 here. It is another best of 3 to determine our champions for the NSE this time round, and we are looking forward to it with the players making sure that all of their stuff is set up and ready on stage. Fortunately, we've been blessed by getting 3 games of Valorant before this as well, so we've been able to get ourselves nice and comfortable, make sure that everything is running nice and smoothly, so we should be in for what is a very good ride through this final best of 3 for the day.
Yeah, it wasn't a great ride up here though, because there were some train delays that affected both the teams. So the 3 games of Valorant definitely something that we're glad I had. Obviously the spectacle, watching a series go to that 3rd game is always interesting, but yeah, transportation issues that thankfully we're not having to concern ourselves with too much.
Yeah, you can see along the bottom of the screen, the broadcast is brought to you by Nottingham Trent University, the esports and production students, importantly. So all of this production that you're seeing today ran by students of Nottingham Trent University. As alum from that university as well, very happy that they're being able to put this on so successfully, personally speaking. And to give you a little bit more lore, because I think this is great stuff to do before we get into the weeds of the game. These 2 teams, to back off Middlecott what just said, they were stuck on the same train on the way up here as well.
Same train?
Yeah. So a little bit of either bonding or animosity across the carriage.
Yeah, well, I'm not too sure what happened on that train, but I'm pretty sure about what's going to happen on the Rift today. We're going to be looking at the predictions. So we can see there that myself has predicted. That's not the way to do the grammar. That's not even the way to do the grammar of that sentence. Holy moly, King's College London Lions, I reckon, are going to be taking this one. Curtis agrees with me. And Rusky, you're getting your eyes on Imperial. Where's that come from?
I'm there for a 5th win in 2 years, so I think that, you know, I'm jumping on to this bandwagon very happily wherever they may take me. Even though they lost in that best of 3 previously, I think that the bright lights, the being on stage, their ability to perform in front of a crowd is going to come home, and I think that Imperial will take this.
Well, I think they've also got a little bit of support from someone that I definitely wasn't expecting to see today. If you have been around the UK League scene for far too long, you will know who Turok is. Very tall, very lovely, very good at coaching as well. So if Imperial are going to come through and pull off that 5th victory, then he might just be the difference maker.
Indeed, and I'd be expecting good things from Turok. I mean, we've known to expect good things from him with various different runouts in EMEA Masters and through different teams in the NLC, even joining us on broadcast occasionally as well. Definitely a veteran of the scene. So much so that I actually remember, and one of the players I got to see in the lobby just before this series, Stephen, the support for Imperial, actually one of the players that I've commentated on in UKEL a few years ago. So it was a pleasure to catch back up with him. He got to come back and make sure that we got a little bit of a catch up on before we got the games going, and you can see obviously that's the support for Imperial, who I'm hoping to maybe root for a little bit as well.
Yeah, so you've already got someone you're keeping your eye on, and I think it is really great when we can start looking at these players and seeing the links between the university ecosystem and the wider ecosystems of the esports that they're going to be competing in, because I think that university, I'm going to be quite frank, you have a bit more time sometimes than you need, and so if you can do a little bit of esports alongside your studies without jeopardizing anything academically, then who knows, you could be looking to go on to places like the UKEL, the NLC. Maybe we're going to get someone playing in this final right now who is going to go up on the LEC stage at some point.
Maybe, and that was, you know, to add even more lore here, during my time at university, I actually joined a university team. We decided we were really solid, and we joined one of those UKEL, actually. We joined the UKEL Division 2 we managed to qualify for. I then immediately got benched and subbed out about 3 weeks into the season. So, you know, that's an L for me, but we did do the same sort of thing, and that's a really good pathway that if you can start in university, try and make that link and do really well in the university scene. Some of these players have been able to take that one step further and look actually at this competitive play, the sort of beyond university amateur scene, semi-pro type level that we typically get people going towards after.
What happened to that team after you left?
Well, they got relegated and continued to lose. So a little bit of happiness there that I wasn't actually the problem. But,
okay.
you know, self-vindication more than anything.
Maybe you were the only thing holding it together.
That with none of them there to defend it, is what I'm going to say is the case.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's generally how we should be applying these things.
Although my top laner did solo kill Kerberos, and that's what he'll hold his hands up to every single day of the week. And he'll remember that, and I will as well.
Yeah. Well, it's one of the nice things about esports is we're just waiting to see what exactly is going on with this series getting started. Is that because the community feels so close, you can find yourself meeting people and having these interactions that you wouldn't necessarily have even thought that you would have experienced a few years ago. I've met Cadril. He follows me on Twitter.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's pretty big.
That is pretty big.
Nice. And then, you know, I follow.
No, that's not how it works. That's not how it works. If you follow someone, that isn't. It's not the same.
Is it not?
No.
Oh, okay. So they need to follow me.
They need to follow you. That's how it looks.
My mum follows me.
On Twitter?
Yeah, does that count?
Well, do you know what? Considering that she's a really nice person, and I've met her, yeah.
Yeah?
Yes.
Good. I'm happy with that.
Not quite Cadril, though.
I mean, their ability to cook food may be different, I think.
Oh, well, this is a classic issue with League players.
Yes.
Is an inability to cook food. But we are going to be cooking up some action soon, as we are just going down to our host to get this series started.
Oh yeah, I'm going to be cooking up an interview with someone very special. So I'm joined by Jin, who is the head of esports here at Nottingham Trent University.
Yes, indeed.
That's an honour in itself. You should
Definitely
wear that
is.
badge of pride, because obviously all the students are running this event. They're doing amazingly. How has it been for you?
Oh, it's been an amazing event. The lead up to the event's been really exciting, and very, very proud to see the hard work that all my students are doing to make this possible. And working with the NSC team, they're all doing a smashing job in all of the different roles that come into esports production. It's very exciting.
Now, I do want to ask, for their sake, is this graded?
This is. Let's just say it is.
It is, yeah. Okay.
I'll add it to a little bit. You know, based on the performance, everyone's put their heart and soul into it. It's super.
So that, a little bit of pressure for you guys in the production room. Get on it, or he's going to come for you. But I do want to ask, because obviously we've got 6 total finals. Is there a specific one you're wanting the most? Like,
Wanting the most?
Like, are you a fan of any of the games?
Yeah, absolutely. I'm a fan of all of them. I mean, big fan of Val, big fan of League and Overwatch and that. So, to be honest, I don't discriminate. I enjoy all esports equally. Obviously, fighting games I'm a big fan of. So I was upstairs checking out the 2xKO action. Very exciting. Seeing everyone getting plugged in, so that was super.
Lovely. And I'll ask one last thing. Yeah. Do you have any words for your students?
Oh, just stay hungry, stay locked in, stay focused. Sky's the limit. Keep pushing. Stay ambitious. Amazing.
Lovely. Now, I'm going to go back to the casters, see what they have to say about it. Hopefully, they're still not talking about cooking. So, see you soon.
Talking about cooking.
I'll throw away all of my material for the next 20 minutes, I guess.
Yeah,
That's fine.
The whole set was just cooking jokes.
Yeah.
It was nice we got to meet Jin.
We did, yeah.
He doesn't look like he does in League.
No, I mean, revealed his face very quickly to us.
Yeah, and I feel like that's the thing. I will say, though, like, strong jawline going on from Jin.
Very strong jawline, that's true.
There's a lot going on, though. That's powerful.
But then you can't stand there and go, this is being marked right now without a strong jawline, you know?
Yeah.
So, pressure's on. From my perspective so far, Jin, it's excellent, okay? All the kids deserve top marks. So far.
So far.
Subject to change. Got to keep them on their toes, you know?
I wonder if there's anything that we could do to potentially influence their grades.
Yeah?
Positively or negatively.
Probably a lot of things.
Well, see, I've got this box here, which controls my microphone and all that, and I think I could just start pressing buttons on there.
Well, that would be our problem. And we did get told how the box works. I would argue, and I think they'd argue as well.
Yeah. And to be fair, they were very, they were quite clear with it.
Yeah, the instructions were really good.
Yeah.
They said, read the thing, and that's the thing that it does.
See, this is the thing that people don't see.
Yeah, about broadcast.
About broadcast, is that literally every single thing in this room is covered in like sticky notes and adhesive tape that's got stuff written on it.
Yeah.
Like this box in front of me says Inferno 00861.
Oh, and you've just accidentally triggered something which now has leaked.
What?
Crucial information.
Oh.
That was actually the password to the nuclear codes, I think.
The password to the nuclear codes?
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
Yeah. And, you know, right next to it, the other password to the other nuclear codes that I've got here.
So what? So there are 2 passcodes to the nuclear codes?
Have you ever seen the movies where they switch the keys at the same time? You can't just have one person in
but
charge.
I feel like if we do that with the buttons on here, like we're just going to turn ourselves off and you're not going to be able to hear us.
That might be a benefit with the way I'm going at this stage.
Oh, I just realised my girlfriend's watching this and I haven't told her what the stream is.
Oh, well, how's she watching?
I don't know.
She doesn't know what the stream is.
I think maybe she's just a big fan of the NSE.
I mean, naturally. Who wouldn't be?
You would be. You would be.
Exactly. Anybody who's a big fan of university esports would obviously love the NSE quite deeply and quite dearly.
A couple of other things we are big fans of are the sponsors that make this possible.
Indeed.
I think it's very important that we're giving big shout-outs to Pot Noodle.
Yeah.
Just conceptually very good.
Genuinely a lifesaver in university as well.
Like noodles in a pot, phenomenal. And Vita Student as well, providers of high-quality student accommodation.
Yeah.
I certainly know from my experiences renting with a private landlord whilst I was in university.
Oh, my word.
Not good.
Yes.
Not good. Sort yourselves out, get one of the nice buildings, everything's sorted.
Yeah.
You got stuff like games rooms, you got your en-suites, everything's clean.
Yeah.
There's not rats anywhere.
Oh, did you have rats?
Well, yeah, when I was renting privately, yeah, it was bad.
When I rented privately, I got ants instead. Which, not ideal. We weren't allowed to use the back garden that we had.
Ooh.
That was for storage space, which was currently storing a little bit of grass. You know?
So they were storing the garden in the garden?
Yeah, they were. That was pretty much it.
I'm not going to lie, that's where I'd keep it.
Yeah, that's where I'd keep the garden too, but that's even more of an advocation for Vita Student.
Yeah. Do we want to talk about League of Legends at some point?
I'm sure we could.
Yeah, I reckon. So what are your thoughts on the game right now?
I actually love the game right now. I went through a phase, probably last year, where I played significantly less than I had done previously. Formally, right? So my quote-unquote pro career in UK EL Division 2 was in Split 1 of 2025, where I was playing a lot, whilst I was also at university. And then after Split 1, I played significantly less, which is maybe owing to why my drop-off in performance happened. But start of this year, actually, I've had a really good time with it. I'm a marksman player by trade, or a bot laner by trade. I spent a lot of time at the start of the year playing Mel and losing Elo. I then played AD carries, and then started actually doing pretty well off of Mel in particular, so that was quite good. So that's how I'm finding the game right now.
Yeah. I'm mostly playing a load of ARAM Mayhem.
Yeah, that's a really good mode as well.
It's really good. I'm glad. I feel like League is sort of coming to accept that it can be a little bit silly now. You know?
Yeah,
we're just accepting that we can sort of do what we want. Like, for example, I've just decided, no one else has told me, that we're just going to go for a short break now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, thank you, everyone.
Just do it, you know?
Hi Esports and welcome back to the Grand Finals. Sorry about the way it happens, but we want to make sure this last finals of the day is perfect, and I believe the teams are ready. But is the crowd ready for some League of Legends? Oh yeah, and I'm ready too. So we might as well bring our teams on. So bringing to the stage first is the KCL Lions. Thank you very